on
Channel
dicks
5
and
News. You're at Channel 5. We're always appreciative of our family conducts and terms and conditions that Apple provides.
wait, what? I'm not okay with that shit.
We're now going over to Danny for the local news weather.
It's looking fucked up.
Lots of gushing from the anchor's girlfriend. I'm thinking might be a very wet night.
We're expecting 70% chance of rain.
We're expecting 100% humidity.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Please, Daddy.
100% humidity, 100% chance of precipitation.
Golden opportunity.
Thank you all for the news. We're going to go over to
Hurricane
Kaida
Chris is
for
in full
traffic, and
It's still looking fucked up. It
That's
will
like
always be fucked up.
it gonna rain. Oh my god.
It's wet in here.
Fucking.
It is my.
Someone left the sunroof open.
Whoops. All right. Anyhow, let's get this fucking
say the
catastrophe
N-word.
on the road.
Nuts!
Why would anyone say
I
Nubia?
said nuts.
We need cocaine, smoke clean.
Smoking the
Smoking.
weed.
Nutmeg.
All right. Let's do this. So we're gonna begin in a slight. I'm just gonna jump into the story. You all know what's going on. You guys escaped on a helicopter, so this is like half recap, half continuation of the story. But so the blades are whirring around you. The sound alone makes you go into a deep thought as they beat the air into submission. The sky is turned into a beautiful pink, clouds being turned into yellow and purple and pink, and small amounts of blue here and there. In the distance, you can see all three of the alien ships moving towards your now deserted island. Thoughts of stew run through your mind, James. The feeling of losing your friend seems to have shook you a lot more than others may have thought it would. Yes, it was true that you only knew him for so long, but he was still your friend and just a kid. Kestrel doesn't seem to understand why you would be bothered by it at all. She seems to view human life as invaluable as these aliens do. For all you know, they share the same goal, just unknowingly. As impressive as she is in her field, you can't seem to shake the feeling of what she had said, and it seems to stick to you, burrowing like a rat, eating you away inside, but slowly. And you soon make the thought pass, another gust of wind in your vast mind for the time being. The chill that you're familiar with enters your mind, and you almost taste the mint this time. Swarm is here. As you think to yourself, a hinge of annoyance and a warmth on the back of your neck as you think of his absence and neglect of the situation as a whole, as you hear his voice into your mind. James, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Why do you hold on to the picture that you found?
Because it's interesting.
What is it that you find interesting about it, James?
Well, it's somebody that I've met before in my head.
Damn, Danny, that fucking... fucking Christ. You get a sense that Swarm is almost thinking for a small moment as the mint seems to fade and then come back into your mouth, similar to how saline does as it enters your vein. As he says. And what makes you believe that you've met the individual in the pictures before? In your head.
When I was unconscious during surgery, I talked to an image of the person in the picture, the older person.
Hi.
It was this rhythm, hon. Are you ever going to show that picture to anyone?
I intend to, at some point.
Why not just get rid of it, James? It's useless to you as a whole.
See, that's where I think you're wrong. I think you'd be hiding something at that point, and I don't intend to let that happen.
I do not see how a picture could be of any use, James.
Then why is it so important to you?
Seems to me that it is a waste of space.
It's a picture. It doesn't take up that much space.
God damn, Danny, you're hitting that vape harder than fucking hookers. Dude, I can't say that. Um,
I love how he got like halfway through that. Wait a minute, we're streaming. I can't say that. Holy shit.
All that matters is if you get your money back.
fucking
Where
Christ.
the pigs at?
Fucking Christ, man.
They're in your World of Warcraft game.
No.
Anyways. Swarm continues for a small moment within that little bit of a thinking, if you will. And he goes, I've noticed some stress levels increase when it comes to Kestrel and when you think about her. Why is this?
Well, just differences of opinion.
Is she incorrect in her opinion?
I believe so.
Why is it that you believe this, James?
I believe that life is valuable. She doesn't seem to believe that. Unless you're contributing something to the world, which I understand, but I don't agree with.
What would you consider a contribution?
Everybody influences somebody else. Just general being around other people influences who you are. That's a contribution. If I hadn't met the people I met, I wouldn't be who I am now.
Would you consider Stu's death a contribution?
In a way. Reminds us of how fragile life is. How important it is to protect it.
I do not see how death could be a contribution to the value of life. If anything, it seems to only have hindered you in your thought process, James.
Death reminds us that life is fragile. Death also reminds us that people who may have had potential to do things now can't. It's unfulfilled. I think that's pertinent to remind us to continue to do what we can do.
That's doing something important. Get into bed. I don't.
Fucking Danny.
Right, sorry, I am. Murder's about to be done. Get.
Fucking Danny and his
Pretty
kids. Anyways,
casual.
yeah. Did you see Kestrel go into a fucking seizure? Anyways, just kidding. He seems to stop for a small moment. You feel the mint kind of recede and then once again come back into your mouth a little stronger this time. And he goes, James, do you ever wonder why it is that you find yourself where you are today?
Sure. I mean, I don't know if it's fate or the gods or what it is that brought me to this place, but here I am. It's not necessarily my decision, but I do what I must with it.
Are you saying that every turn you make seems to be almost meaningless?
I wouldn't say that. After all, if I hadn't been brought here, I wouldn't have met these people. I wouldn't have met Kestrel. I wouldn't have found something that may be love. I don't know yet. There's a lot of questions I don't have answers to, and that's okay. Sometimes not having the answers is not that big of a problem.
Well, in these situations that don't seem to have answers, James, you find yourself in situations in which you're losing your so-called friends. One by one, people seem to fall around you. Even if you yourself had suffered an injury that without immediate medical attention you would have died in under 15 minutes or less. What if you had lost Kestrel or everyone else that you've cared about? What if you were alone, James? What would you do then?
Continue. That's all you can do. Just continue on. I mean, what about Razor? I haven't heard from him in a long time. I don't know if he's alive, if he's dead. I don't know anything. But I can't let that determine how I run my life. I have to keep going. So I'm not sure what the future holds, but part of the part of life is making that journey. So I continue.
I sense the best fault in the answer, but my time is almost up for the moment before I need to go recharge. But before I go, there is something that I should tell you. Something I'm not supposed to tell you. And that is one day, very soon, someone is going to come into contact with you. Someone who's going to seem trustworthy. Someone that is going to make you feel like you need to keep around for the betterment of this group, or even just yourself. One day and one day soon, he will find you. And my warning to you, James, is do not trust him. And suddenly you feel the mint and the taste kind of fade, and the cool just go back down to the middle of your neck before dissipating. As the group continues on their flight. Fucking herder. Let's see where you guys are. Let's see, it was about 2 p.m. when you guys last left, so you will have so from there to, and then you've already traveled 15, and that's per, so you'll be able to travel
Right here. Yeah.
yeah, so 10, you're 15, so it's already been an hour and a half, and then you have about 3 hours before you need to fucking find somewhere to settle. And you're about 10 away, so you guys will be able to get there in time.
Weren't we going to the crazy old guy's house?
Yes, my bad. I seen a marker, so natural. So about another hour and a half, for you guys. So yeah, that's about.
Sorry about that, guys.
You're good, bruv.
Right, what did I miss?
Not much, just a small conversation with James. And
James declaring his love to you.
let me just update the map now that about an hour has passed, or a couple hours have passed, as the ship decides to do the one limbo.
To a little diving.
James basically telling Swarm to fuck off, nothing major.
I love these models, they're so fucking glitchy. I love it.
Can't you lock them on that?
I don't want to lock them on it.
Okay.
It'd be very bad for me to do that. Anyways, that'll be that. So, excuse me. On the continuation of the helicopter ride, Kestrel, I need you to roll a piloting.
Yep.
And we're all gonna die.
Yeah, just about.
Well, the least you can get is a 9, so...
That'd be 20.
That'll
Nice. So, as he's next hour and a half or so kind of passes by the forest, shining down below you, giving it the name Starshine Forest, as the dew seems to reflect off of the now getting ready to set sun, as you all very carefully pilot down near to a small clearing that Kestrel managed to find. Gasman pointing out where the house is going to be, the little prepper's house. You can almost see it in the small distance. This small brown cabin looks rather old, more or less shabby, up in the helicopter, but nonetheless, you guys set about a mile down and away from the cabin, as that was the closest that you guys could get to it. So I will readjust the model pieces here. Anyways, as you guys do so safely, disembarking,
Kestrel makes a point of doing the shutdown sequence properly, and making sure that none of the batteries are being left on or anything like that.
oh, I just want to make it known so you guys don't ask me a bunch of questions about why I'm asking Kestrel to do a bunch of piloting things when she's piloting, as to see if she's avoiding the sonars to be found, things like that, radio waves and everything. It's like basically the Covenant searching. That's the reason why. If you don't meet the DC, then you're going to get found. Obviously, not going to tell you what the DC is, but you'll find out if you fail or not.
So the reason why I go into specific detail of the piloting thing, 'cause I know that the DM lowers the DCs a tad the more you RP, so bear with me if I go into detail with it, because as I say, I do play DCS, and I do know an amount, not a lot, about helis and things.
I will also say the DCs will continuously get harder the more that you are in the central area of Harvest. That much I will say. Obviously, that is player knowledge based only. So, yeah. Anyhow, moving on. Let me check on Gasman's arrival real quick. Okay. Alright. So as you guys begin underway to the prepper's hut, once again, it's about a mile out. It's not too far away. You know, it's about 15-20 minutes in walking. Doing things along those lines. Yes. But if you guys want to do character interaction between that time and walking, you can do so. James has the highest navigation, so I know he will be going in front. But you guys can do a quick travel formation if you wish. Okay. Cool. La-di-la-di-la. See some separation going on here. Very interesting.
There's reasons. There's reasons.
Reasons, huh?
Yeah, reasons.
Raisins?
Raisins.
Yeah.
Raisins? Raisins.
All
That's
them
nice.
raisin tits.
Where did you find them, man? Give me some.
Oh shit, raisins.
I'm hungry.
In exchange for the pillow.
No!
Oh, what a deal.
I could give you
Little box of raisins that cost $3 or a $20 pillow. Let's find out.
I'll take the pillow, please.
It's more than
Mine's hard.
just the $20 pillow. It's what it means to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
You're gonna
Yes,
hurt me.
yeah. That's what it means.
You're gonna hurt
It's
me
a
so bad.
symbol. It's a symbol.
You're so evil, you know it's the only thing I can't lose.
I'm gonna blow up your pillow one day.
Oh, that's
No.
not fun.
It's
His
my
pillow-
number one thing.
His
It has
pillow is
a pillow has an item HP, so I'm just saying.
Yeah, a 1. It's like 1 HP item.
I didn't do anything to it.
Yeah.
I hit
You've
it
been
once with a
fondling
gun.
it in your sleep, maybe. I don't know.
It has my sleeping patterns. Wait, what?
Okay then. James can roll a
A
we'll
Nuvigate.
make. Does Kestrel actually I'll do this. I'll have him lead this back area, so I'll just roll for him until he's in. But Kestrel, excuse me, not Kestrel. James can do
I think we're gonna be fine.
navigation.
That's a,
I know you
that's
have
a
a really high.
27.
Okay.
Or no, I'm sorry, 26.
Yeah.
Is it 26 or 27?
You're gonna do what now?
We're gonna fuck your mother, mostly.
Okay, yeah,
Twice.
it's a
You're a
26.
brave man.
Yes, I've been told.
Why the hell are you out of bed?
Yeah, Vessel, why are you out of bed?
We'll put it on then.
Because I'm an
Well,
adult.
whatever, mate.
Because
Whatever.
I paid a
Talking
bill.
to his
Whatever.
kid.
No, just get into bed. That's all that matters. Get into bed.
I've had a job for 6 years.
You're only 5. It doesn't matter.
I can't count. This sign can't stop me because I can't read.
Exactly.
Fucking Christ.
The power of ignorance is huge.
Yeah, so about 20 minutes later, a little less than, you guys finally arrive at this little shamrock of a hut, which it's mostly just a very dark brown wood, like the surrounding area of which you guys are in, for the trees, mostly pine-like trees. Following a rather undetermined trail at best, but James nonetheless is able to lead you all to this little hut without any incident whatsoever. Gasman here and there, obviously keeping a very sharp lookout, doesn't seem to notice anything in particular that would catch the regular human's eye. But as you guys approach this little house, you notice that there are seems to be nothing special, if you will, about it. It seems to be no more than like 20 by 50 feet wide or so, at best. Just something really a single person would live in. And everything seems to be made of wood. There is absolutely no metal involved in this at all. As you guys approach it, a few of you try the door here and there, you notice that it's either barred or locked. There's not even any windows. Level 1 Fallout. Yes. I like it.
Kessel's gonna kind of search around the outside for like any buried hatches or anything like that. Run and investigate.
Yeah, go ahead and run and investigate. How far out are you searching? Give me some feet.
Well, how's the difference? What's the difference between the tree line and the house?
None. The
Oh, is
trees
it actually-
are almost surrounding this
Oh,
thing.
she'll do about, I don't know, 40 feet. Whatever his 40 feet is, I don't fucking know.
40 feet, okay. Go ahead and do an investigative check then.
Gregory only need 1 feet.
Yeah, DM says give him some feet.
40.
Give him Gregory and Stu's feet. We got extra feet.
30.
Got 1 pair of extra.
Fucking 30, look at you, guy. Okay.
You find fuck all.
You're fine, fuck all, go home!
Seems legit.
I leave that there.
Okay.
Where's the thing off the end of it?
So, you guys witnessed
Go to
Kestrel
bed.
kind of
I'll
wander
deal with
around
it.
like a fucking asshole for a little bit.
How do you
Danny
wander
yells-
around like an asshole?
Strutting a lot. Anyways.
As Kestrel would do, yes.
As you do. But you guys do your things, walking around. Some of you passively follow her here and there. As you guys walk around the house, trying to look for anything on the outside, as Kestrel does seemingly find very, very well hidden metal hatch about 30 to 35 feet away of the house, inside of a tree. Not inside of a tree, next to a tree, and a couple of other things, bushes covering it over, tree limbs, things like that. Very well camoed. These tree... actually... Roll a... Let's see here. I don't know if your character, you're not a very naturey person, so I can't inherently tell you this. Because there is no nature thing, is there?
I have got knowledge, earth, and life science.
Ah, that you do. Roll one of those.
18.
Okay. You're able to tell that the limbs on these trees, things like that, and the leaves, the bushes, things like that, obviously disconnected from the ground. You would know that if they were here for an extended period of time, being that they have no connection to the earth or any nutrients, that they would have begun to rot away. But you notice that these are rather fresh.
It's a trap!
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm gonna roll investigate to see if there's any booby traps or anything like that. Boobies.
Shit's face. About your
You found your boobies. Good luck.
Well, if you'd like to do so, go ahead. Yeah. Roll investigate.
That's investigate. What was investigate? That'd be 25.
Okay. So, I'm assuming you cleared out a little bit.
Yeah, check the hatch in the surrounding area for anything that can cause harm or anything like that.
I don't know if anyone is going to be going with her. You guys can decide where your character models are if you would like.
I
Don't
haven't.
care.
I'm told anybody. I haven't been on the comms
Yeah.
since everyone's ostracized Kestrel for opinions. Then Kestrel doesn't mind being ostracized.
Anyhow, after checking it out, removing the limbs and the bush and everything along those lines, clearing it out to the best of your ability within your strength skills, which seem to be at the minimal. As you do so, and you kind of feel around, checking for, booby traps, anything along those lines, very carefully, obviously, be it landmines or tripwires or anything along those lines. You notice that pretty much everything around it seems to be relatively normal. The hatch itself being enclosed with very large hinges on the outside. Something that would take a lot to get rid of. This is high grade titanium that you can tell for sure.
Is it rusted?
It is not rusted. It is clean.
Right. Okay.
It doesn't shine. It's painted black, if you will, even camoed up a little bit with digital camos, things like that, to be able to give it more of an optical illusion, making it harder to find just over the black areas and things like that. You would know that, especially in nighttime, it would be very hard to see.
Yeah. Obviously, gonna give it a try to see if you can open it up. I'm assuming that's strength. That's 11.
Yeah. So as you check out, like as best you can, you notice that there's a kind of a door handle sort of latch, like a bar-based door handle, and you try to give it a good turn. But what ends up happening is that it just stays right in its place. It jiggles a little bit, but you can easily tell that this is either locked or you're weak.
Lance Corporal is gonna look around and ask where Kestrel went, because he didn't notice. Ask anybody.
I mean, you all would have seen the generalized direction into which she had went. I will say that you noticed that she did, go in this direction.
Okay.
Obviously, wouldn't be too hard to see her.
I would just walk over, watching what she's doing.
Yeah, you can roll a spot though.
Okay.
Just to see what happens here.
Dude, this is where I only roll 1s and 3s, Oh my god, 12 in spot.
What's that, 12 the spot?
Mm,
Okay.
I think so.
Are you doing anything, Danny, that you would like to be hidden? Because you can. It's your choice if you're trying to be stealthy about this.
Not particularly. I mean, I'm not actively gonna turn down any help if it's offered, but I'm not gonna go seeking it.
Okay. In that given case, you will see, because you need a base DC in order to see her. But yeah, you do see her kind of messing around with this little hatch, even trying to handle a little bit, you know, as she is around it. But
I'm gonna ask her why she's trying to open that up without any information on it. We got.
I turn around and it is a private, isn't it? It's kind of.
Lance Corporal.
Let's go.
Sorry. I turn around, raise an eyebrow, and say, "Do you think I'm fucking not fucking? Yeah. Do you think I'm stupid? I'd
rather not answer that question.
Yeah, best for your health not to. Can you get this? Can you see if you can get this thing open?
But how do you know that it's not stuck in any way?
Well, look at the size of it. Look at the size of me. You do the math. Can you try and help? Or are you just gonna sit there, like
Okay,
you and not fucking help?
I'm gonna try and help you with that then. Okay, we can try and open it, but if anything's down there that we don't want to know about, you're gonna yell for help.
I'll fucking deal. We'll deal with it if it happens. We don't know what's in there until it's fucking sorted. So.
Okay.
Yeah,
can we do it together then?
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest.
Yeah, Kaida, roll strength check with advantage.
Well, it's 16 is my highest.
Okay, even though both of you are trying very, very hard to get this door open, Kaida even climbing up on top, using his feet to try and bash it down, weapons, things along those lines, just really doing anything he can to attempt to get this open. But after a few minutes of struggle, however, all your efforts seem to be rather useless.
Let me go get my pillow.
Yeah, Kaida, you can roll an intelligence check.
Okay. Just gonna do that then. That's gonna suck too. Let's see. That's just an 11.
Okay. You know that. Actually, let me take a look at your. Yeah, you do. Or I'm sorry, no, he does, not you. From your memory, you're able to recall that Grigori has 2 satchel charges on him.
You sure you want to be doing that?
I could. Well, we could ask him. If we can't get this open, we might.
Let's hold off on the fucking explosives for the time being until if we absolutely have to. No, we can't get this fucking open. Go get that big ass fucking degenerate Bayou. See if we can't add some fucking genetic throwback strength to it.
I can't make this any smaller, Grigori. This is literally as big as it gets. Or small as it gets, sorry.
Wait, what the? Oh my god.
Kita gets by you.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to make it smaller in Blender.
Yeah, you're gonna have to import into.
It looks really good though. I'm hiring you to paint mine. Cause I can't fucking.
Dude, he has fucking blue hair. What the fuck?
I wrote it on his sheet. He had dark blue hair.
Okay. Anyways, you guys go and find Bayou. After a little bit of determination and whatnot.
Keshel's not moving, so fucking Kaida can go find him.
Let me reiterate that. Kaida goes and finds Bayou. The rest of the group, seeing that Kaida is pulling Bayou away, mentioning something, you know, that he needs her help. Anyone at this point can elect to follow.
Castle, does this look used to you, the door?
It looks like it's brand new, mate.
Yeah, which is why we maybe shouldn't open it without knowing. I mean, have a look around inside.
I have already done that. I've had a look around the hatch, and to be honest, right, from what was said earlier, the guy that owned this is a prepper. He's not gonna keep the good shit in the fucking obvious place, is he?
No, but he's not gonna leave it either, and this looks like it's been used recently.
2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds.
Anyways, between the arguing of you guys, Bayou does attempt to fucking this guy and his kids. But Bayou does attempt to open it. However, to no avail, is able to open it by himself either. Okay, Grigor, as you fruitlessly attempt to do that.
I just don't think it's such a good idea to. It looks like it's been used recently. We don't know where anybody is, if somebody's been using it. I mean,
Yeah, Carter, you're able to tell that someone obviously uses this, and often, just due to the fact that it's clean, fresh bushel, things like that. Very clear signs that someone obviously uses this.
damn. Well, there's something keeping it shut, and it's not just because Bayou can't open it.
For the rest of you, what are you doing? Being Grigori, Gassman, and James.
Things.
Have we tried the door?
If you have tried the door, you notice that it's locked or barred. Obviously, it's a ramshackle sort of cabin. You know that you could just blow it open with any amount of strikes if you really, really wanted to.
I am so sorry, guys.
You're good, mate.
You're not sorry, you're Danny. When did you change your name?
Oh my god, shut the fuck up with your dad jokes.
Dad jokes don't work on other dads. Alright, come on.
But you guys can attempt to break open the door, piece of a wall, or go find Kestrel and the rest of the group and try to blow open a hatch.
Where are the hinges on the hinges on the outside?
You would see the hinges are on the outside. They're old, rusted. The door in the house itself is all very aged. Very, very unkempt.
Old and rusted. Okay. Haven't done this in a few years. He's going to try and break down.
Okay, roll damage. The D4. Plus your strength.
Get a good old-fashioned running start.
4 points.
Okay. Yeah, Gregorian James, you watch as Gaspin kind of walks up to it a little bit, angling himself properly, and then lifting up his right leg as he gives a swift kick into the door just above, where the handle is, and the door seems to almost fly off.
Rip.
For that small moment, right into the floor, maybe about a foot or so off. Off of its original area, a hinge kind of hanging off of the very bottom, but the door is open and the inside unlit and dark.
Flashlight?
Okay, yeah, you guys do have flashlights. You're able to pull it out, kind of shine it in. Just from where you are, you can see that there's a very small, leathery, torn up sort of couch with some sort of nightstand supporting a TV. Just on the front area that you could see. The floors are also, wooden as well, and have rotted away a little bit. Just from that.
I call bullshit on the TV. Preppers don't watch the news.
You guys would know the TV.
Chances are there's a radio station in this, or like a radio setup somewhere. But,
The TV is old.
But yeah, no, he's gonna look around. If you said the floor looks rotted.
Yeah, the floor looked rotted.
Like how rotted? Like
you could step on it. Yeah, you could step on it and your foot would sink in a little bit of the wood.
Rip.
It's all ground underneath, right?
Yeah, from what you could tell, yes.
Looks abandoned. Watch your step if you're coming in.
As Gasman answers. Yeah, Gasman, just on first look to your left, everything seems to be open and bare. At the very least, a few walls here and there, some doorways that are, broken open, things along those lines. Nothing seems to be in the proper order here. You don't see a restroom, you don't see a kitchen. And all of there's holes in the walls on the inside, giving away aspects of either old gunshot wounds to the house, or even just the rot giving it away under the weight of the house. Even as you enter, you hear a slight creaking noise from it all.
All right. I'm assuming these are just doorways then.
Yeah.
He's gonna head over here to check out this one.
Okay, is James or Gregory going to check out the house inside as well?
Yeah, Gregory is also gonna check out the house.
Yeah, Gasman, you easily, enter inside of this room. The door giving away very easily. As you kind of push it away a little bit, some of the door and part of the frame seems to almost fall apart. As you do so, and on the inside, you notice that there's a single bed with no sheets, a very, very old mattress with multiple stains. There we go. That's better, Gregory. That's much, much better.
Okay.
But
T-pose Gregory.
and a metal frame.
He's more like,
is the
come
only
at me.
really the only colored model in the game at the moment.
This looks like the last boss in the game. Like, how do you...
Drops grenades at feet. What? But yes, it is literally just a single bed with no sheets, no covers, stained all to hell, and roaches here and there are coming in and out of it.
You said it's just the mattress in here?
Yep, literally just a mattress and a bed frame that is metal.
He's gonna freaking pull the mattress off the frame.
That's so male.
Yeah, as you pull the mattress off the frame, you give it a very, rough tug at first. It almost rips the rotted mattress in half as you kind of get the pieces onto the floor. Cockroaches spreading out quickly from it, 20 or 30 at a time before they disappear into the walls.
Was looking for some kind of a key, but because he knows somewhere in this house is like some hidden door or something in order to get to this guy's stash. Unless it's already been relayed that Kestrel's found the door.
Yeah, she's found the door over there.
Then yeah, he's looking to see if there's like a key or something inside the house.
Okay. But you notice that there's really relatively nothing in there. Gregory, what are you doing? Okay. So you
He's
come out,
dropping
you
an
enter, and yeah. Okay. Everyone, roll Dixit. I'm just kidding. As I'm assuming you're not actually going to do that. But yes, you enter inside this doorway. It kind of resembles a kitchen, a very old kitchen with a fire stove, something that you haven't seen ever. There's small amounts of rotted paper sticking onto the desk, rotted food, things, and just everything seems to be in just a very bad state. As you enter into this, you can roll an investigation check if you wish, and Gasman, you can also do so while you're in the living room. I'm assuming you're going to check this area out.
Yep. You said investigation?
Yep.
Look beneath the sofa.
Both of you are 11s. Okay. Grigory, what's your total?
18 for Gasman.
Gregorio can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh, is he? I don't know what
I
his
don't
total
know.
is.
I don't know if he's talking, but we can't hear him if he is.
Well, we'll do Vassal first then. Gasman, you're able to tell, just in this front little area here, say these squares here in this general vicinity, just past the couch, things like that, in this area, just a little bit before, that they're all relatively newer floorboards. And as you do look around a little bit more, noticing this, that your foot doesn't seem to sink into the wood, you notice that there are almost scratch marks right here to the left of the TV stand. You notice that's relatively large. It's maybe about, 5 by 6 feet or so, big enough for to hold the very small TV. It's rather oversized for the very small and old TV. The TV even has little antennas, and there's no power cord or anything running into it.
Yeah. Grigori, come over here and help me out with this. He's gonna go over there and actually press on it.
So was I investigating the kitchen before going out to help Gasman?
Yeah.
So I have +1 in the investigation if the black box doesn't count.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Quickly before Gasman yells out to you, you're able to search around this little kitchen and whatnot, and you're able to find mostly rotted items. But what you do find is a single picture frame with a very, very old man onto it, holding up a very young woman, be it a daughter or granddaughter. She looks no more than 10, maybe 8, around there.
Yeah, Gregory's gonna take it and share it to the others.
Okay. Shortly after picking up the picture, you do hear Gasman yell out for you, requiring your help.
I will go help Gasman.
Nice. But yeah, Gasman. Yeah, as Grigori rushes out to you, not really rushing, more like saunteringly walking over to you. The TV stand, as it is. And you said you were going to attempt to push it?
Yeah, he's gonna push it back the direction of the scratch.
What's your strength?
I have 15.
13.
Okay. Yeah, so the both of you together are able to push this TV stand. You notice it's a lot heavier than it should be. A lot heavier than it should be.
Is it a solid piece or?
Yeah, it's basically a very large, solid piece of wood, except that when you touch it, it looks as if it would be a regular TV stand. Like it would look as if it would be hollow. But as you push it out of the way, it's heavy as fuck. But both of you manage to get out of the way, grunting a little bit, and expose a singular metal plate underneath with a small little handle up onto the top of it, up on the edge of one of the tops in the center area.
I guess we just have to find out what's beneath the TV.
Yeah, that's not a normal TV stand. There's no door on it or anything like that.
Yeah, on the TV stand, there's nothing. But yeah, you guys managed to move the TV stand, but like underneath the TV stand, there's a large metal plate underneath of it. It is flush into the into the floor with a single like round latch that that folds inward into the floor, making it also flush with the rest of the plating. But you're able to pull that out if you wished. Kestrel would know, yes.
Well, awesome. Gasman's gonna look to Grigori and grab the hand, try and lift it up.
Gregor's gonna help Gasman trying to lift up the hatch.
Okay. Yeah, you guys end up kind of pulling up on it a little bit, and the rest kind of catches for that small moment as you hear the large creak and then like kind of a snap as the metal against metal and the rust, you know, kind of forming it into a new plate. You rip it open, exposing a ladder in a dark area. As Gasman kind of shines his flashlight down, you notice that the bottom and all the areas around it are concrete.
Dark and creep or
Concrete. Gasman's gonna chuckle to himself. It's like, we knew this crazy old fucker had something.
What now?
Can he see the bottom or no?
Yeah, you can see the bottom. You notice that's like no more than 10 feet to go down below for the ladder.
No, Gasman's gonna take the lead and start heading down the ladder.
Okay, so you go down, Grigori.
yes, I'm gonna follow Gasman after he's down.
Okay, so real quick then, Kestrel, Kaida.
We can't
going
hear
on here?
comms when they're down there.
They haven't reported anything to you.
No, but we can't hear comms when they're down there. I mean, it's concrete after all, right? Oh,
That depends on frequencies, radio waves, things like that, doing the blockage. There's a lot of shit that can go on in between, but what are you guys doing right now?
Kestrel's gonna lean over and tap out SOS in Morse against the well, not tap, but bang out SOS in Morse, just on the off chance that somebody could be down there.
Yeah, as you tap out SOS in Morse code, as loud as you can, first with your hand and then with a weapon, you get no response back after about 30 seconds of waiting.
And Kestrel just says, kind of shrugs and says it's worth a try, and turns to Bayou and says, "Can you get this open?"
Yeah!
That's what I was waiting for.
Yeah! Yeah,
Kita
Christian
is gonna
cutie,
go
I
back.
can open up anything for you.
Okay.
Kita's gonna go back to get Gregory, ask him
Okay.
about the charges.
Okay.
But
As
he can't see him, so he's gonna
yeah,
ask.
you do
James.
run into James real quick, but Bayou's already tried opening up the frame, the metal door frame. However, has had no luck. But yes, James. Is Scorpius back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, Kaida does ask you the following question.
Where did they go inside?
Yeah, they're in there. I was just watching things out here, making sure nobody snuck up on us or anything. But yeah, I think I heard a bunch of banging in there. Sounded like it came from about the middle area. I don't know where
Okay,
they are
well,
right now though.
I'm gonna go look for Gregory. Do you want to come or do you still want to stay here?
No, I think I'll just stay here for right now.
I'm gonna head off.
As you enter the room, you notice immediately that no one's in there, and that the TV stand has moved to the side. That you could tell just in the center room area as you kind of quickly search the house for the two compatriots of yours, but clearly seeing the hatch and some metal frame opened away from it as well. As you kind of peer down the hole.
I'm gonna stick my head down and do a whistle noise. Just ask if they're down there.
As you whistle and whatnot, there seems to be no echo back to you, and there seems to be no sound traveling either.
gonna ask the others to Castro, Bayou, and James to come have a look at this overcomes before I go down.
Yeah, the rest of you that are not in the tunnel currently hear
Keshel's had an
Good
idea.
message.
Well, I'm just gonna tell them that I'm gonna go down there. So if they want to come, they can come. But I'm gonna go have a look.
James
Two.
is gonna still stay watching unless Kestrel and them come over.
Okay. So, getting very light responses back, Kaida, you decide to go into the depths. Kestrel, what is the idea that you're having?
After a quick bit of Google foo out of character, Keshel's gonna pull out a thermite grenade and pull a James. No, then she's gonna use her tools to take the thermite grenade apart and extract the thermite, and then use the thermite to burn the fucking hinges off.
Roll a craft.
What craft?
Which ones do you have again? I don't remember.
Warcraft.
Yeah, that.
Craft structural electronics and wiring.
Craft.
Structural.
Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da.
By the way, it's not. I don't think it's wide.
Oh, fuck off!
You're gonna burn off your hands.
No, because I've not set fire to anything yet.
I don't think it's.
I don't even know if you'd need a craft for it. You're just taking the thing apart, surely.
Probably disabled device would be closer. See if
I
you
thought
can- see if you can take-
I thought demolitions because you're dealing
Well,
with
you're
grenades.
crafting something.
Well, and it's not so much crafting. It's more. I was more picturing it as taking the thermite grenade apart and then lumping the titanium, the thermite powder onto the hinges. So I can't see it being a crafting. But I mean, you're DM, so.
I'm just rolling with what I got. There's like 30 skills here, alright?
Oh, okay, sorry.
There's literally 30 plus skills. There's like, I think total for this game, there's like 80. That's fucking stupid. There's so many fucking skills that you could use.
Are you sure it's
What?
wiring you have and not writing?
No,
No, there's wiring and there's a writing.
yeah,
There's both?
yeah, right.
Holy hell.
Yeah, right. Yeah, sorry, writing. Sorry. Yeah, crap.
Yeah, I think
Wiring.
electrical is your wiring part.
Yeah, because you let me swap them. So yeah, what am I rolling for? Because that's you know, I don't. I
Trying to
can't
get out
see
of the
it.
one.
No, I'm genuinely because I
Okay,
can't see it.
you're not familiar with the aspects of demolitions.
I have got demolitions. Demolitions. Yeah, I've got a 9 in demolitions.
Okay. Then I will make you roll. Yeah, you should have disabled device then, right? Too.
Disabled device.
Give it to me.
Yeah, I've
Give
got
it
a
to
3 in that.
Okay. Then you're gonna roll for both of those.
Okay. Right. Okay. So
case you-
the disabled device would be 22, and the demolitions would be 23.
Yep, you managed to open it up very carefully, making sure not to trigger it to where you're gonna blow yourself up. Carefully pouring the wonderful ingredients onto the hinges, one at a time, into the area. I'm assuming you'd light it.
Yeah. And then
From fuck all away.
well, no, obviously we moved back. I turn to Bayou and say, after the flames died down, go give that fucker a yank, because it'll be temperature thermite. It'll be way past the melting point of titanium, so it should come off relatively easy. Hopefully, touch wood.
Bayou has nothing to say.
Touch wood, melts.
Well, it should do. The thermite, what is 4,000 degrees,
Yeah, it can get pretty hot.
and melting point
That's
titanium's like
awesome.
1600 or something stupid.
Okay. Prince Diary. Oh god, some Breaking Bad shit. Yeah, Kestrel, you do manage to set it off, kind of burning off the hinges a very, very little bit at a time. But after it cools off a little bit, you guys move back to open it up. By you, kind of taking the lead up onto it, giving a large struggle as he does so. I'm gonna roll a strength check for Bayou. Alright, with extreme difficulty, actually he's gonna do an advantage because you're near, and I'm just gonna say you're gonna help.
Yeah.
Didn't seem to matter at all. Didn't matter. But anyways, just seeing if he would, have better times. After some extreme difficulty, you both open it up. And
there's Casper.
the first thing you see is a hint of darkness kind of elude out, and then couple of clicks seem to come through. It goes, and then a whirring noise.
Uh-oh.
You can roll a dex saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I knew that shit was happening.
That's a mine. Ooh, nice.
22.
Okay. As you guys hear the whirring and some clicking noises start to come up, you peer into the darkness for that small moment. And at first there was a single flash, and then multiple flashes start coming out of it with a loud noise of boom, boom. As you guys dodge out of the way very quickly, rounds flying out of the small hole, bursting into trees and ripping them apart.
Rip.
As you both will take 8 HP
Damn.
of damage.
Shouldn't have gone that way.
I say that.
Some of it ripping into your arm a little bit. Not anything mortal, more or less just giving you grazing wounds, though a little deeper than a normal grazing wound. Not causing anything to bleed too heavily.
Well, that could have gone worse and that could have gone better.
I'm assuming
Right.
James can hear this since he's outside.
Yes.
He's gonna head over there.
You witness a tree get ripped apart.
What the hell happened? You guys alright?
You notice that Kestrel is bleeding from her right arm, by you a little bit from his shoulder and his left arm, but nothing too serious. As the door itself seems to be smoking.
What the... James is gonna go try to bandage both of them up.
Roll a treat injury.
Do I need just one or two?
Just one for now. Unless you want to roll two, that's up to you.
That's an 8.
Close the door, you're letting out the darkness.
That's an 8.
Okay. I will give you 2 items to use total.
It's gonna
Just
be
because you stuck a medical.
just one bandage on each.
Okay. Roll 2d4s then, and you'll decide which one gets what. This is temp health.
Give it a 3 to Kestrel.
Muchly appreciated, good sir.
So that'd be, what, 4 and 3?
Yep. Yeah, you quickly bandage them up. Not the best at it, but some of the blood starts to come through some of the bandages almost immediately. But you definitely, seem to have bandaged them up to the best of your ability. And we're gonna go over to Gasman and Grigori now.
James would have tried to call Gasman, by the way.
Oh, you would note that you would get no response.
Okay. Figured so, but no way he's not doing that.
Hold on there, Kaida. You're not fully in just yet.
That's what she said.
You know, so that took a while. But Gasman, Grigori, you guys are walking through a not very well lit corridor, concrete surrounding you in all ways. You're about halfway through. As you continue walking down slowly, some of the lights seem to start turning on, little wall lamps, if you will, dug into the interior of the concrete and the wallings, and even above and below seem to light up in a symmetrical pattern as you guys walk through. A little farther off, you notice that there's a larger room. You kind of stop onto the edge. Are you going to enter the room? And you notice that it's just a very large concrete area, nothing inside of it. Except for a concrete slab, kind of like a desk setting, but it's more or less just put up on there.
There's a door there, but it can see into the room.
It's not a door.
It's just an opening.
Yeah, it's just an opening.
Did they hear the noise?
Nope, they didn't hear it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say either they haven't heard it or it hasn't happened yet for them.
Yeah, Gasman will step into the...
Okay, Grigori.
Rolodex save.
Yeah, I don't know.
You gonna walk in with them?
I'm just gonna stand in the hallway for a little.
Okay. Gasman, you begin to look around a little bit, and you notice that there is a staircase in this general vicinity, leading downward. And that's really all you're able to determine at the moment.
Does it look like anything was on these tables recently or no?
No, everything seems to be clean and proper order, wiped down. Anything along those lines. There doesn't seem to be anything in particular that is there.
The clean table?
Yeah, you can see inside the room.
So he's gonna say to Gasman, like, at least it's cleaner than the kitchen upside.
Gasman, what you do notice is just above that there are hatches.
Above the table.
Above the table, inside of the ceiling, there are hatches.
He's going to step up on the table.
As you step on the table, kind of investigating, if you will, and whatnot. You notice that there's no handle on these hatches. You notice that there's a small line in between. You could take a guess, just due to your knowledge base, that these open hydraulically.
Any switches here or no?
No, just passively looking around, things like that. Searching the room, you notice that there are no switches.
That's interesting. He's gonna go to the doorway over here and then shine the flashlight.
As you shine the flashlight down, getting as far as you can, you know that the stairway goes, about 10 feet down total. Be able to get to the best you can see. You can only see about 20 or 30 feet in, even going down as far as you can. But you notice that on the walls there's additional lights and things along those lines, but nothing that catches out of your eye. Grigori's still standing in the opposite doorway.
Hey, Grigori, go get the others.
Okay. Should I look if there's like some kind of buttons alongside the wall while getting up to the others?
My bad.
Or should I just fetch the others?
No, that won't be necessary.
Okay, Grigori, you begin your way heading back. Kaida, as you climb down in the dark, deep hallway, over in the very far ways, you can see a figure standing inside of some doorway. As you begin to walk up onto this individual.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk closer and say to myself, these motherfuckers got me chasing them down. And then just come close.
Yeah. As you guys begin to kind of close the gap, Kaida, and whatnot, you'll notice that Grigori has turned around, as his eyes kind of widen in surprise as you've almost sneaked up onto him.
I'm just gonna say, wait, where the fuck is Gaston?
Hey, Kaida, we are. Oh, I'm going to fetch you and the others to get down here.
Well, good luck getting the others. They're fucking having fun up there. Should I just do that? You can stay here with Gaston. Keep an eye.
Okay, so yeah, get the others.
No
Okay.
nades. Just gonna yell no nade
nade.
while I'm running.
All right, Kaida, you begin to sprint back up to the others. Grigori, what now?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to like fetch up on Gastman and say that I went into Kaida and he's gonna fetch the others.
He's gonna think you're lying and you're just being late.
Wow.
Oh boy.
And Kaida forget to ask about my satchels. Satchels?
I don't. Yeah. Sure.
Kaida has a feeling he forgot something.
yeah, kind of. You have a pang inside of the back of your head, like, huh? I think I forgot something. But you immediately forget it because if you forget it, it's not important, right? So yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm taking off my sweatshirt.
Oh, no problem.
Dead of winter and it's hot in my place. Anyways, yes. As Gasman, what are you doing now?
He's Grigori came back.
Saying that he found Kaida. Excuse me. Saying that he found Kaida and sent him to get the rest of the group.
All right, cool. Yeah, he's gonna continue down down the next hall.
Gore, are you choosing to follow?
Slowly and carefully.
Are you saying that to me or just you going slowly and carefully?
He's going slowly and carefully.
So Gregory can see like, yeah, Gasman is going slowly and carefully, so he's also gonna like follow up a little behind, taking it slower and carefully.
Okay.
No nades. That's what area.
Yeah, throw a grenade. I dare you.
Thermite.
Anyways, gonna go to the other group. After bandaging up James, with the rest of the group, whatnot, asking what's going on. About 5 minutes later, you notice Kaida running up to you all.
Oi! What the fuck happened here? Like, I'm pretty sure there was a tree over there before. Did you use satchels anyway?
Kestrel looks at him out of the corner of her eye and goes, nothing quite as drastic. And she goes to find a like a piece of branch or something like that that's blown off in the ensuing chaos between the thermite and the hail of bullets that came up, muttering about lasers and stuff, and then waves it over the entrance, see if there's any the weapons are on a laser trap.
Okay. Yeah, so with little difficulty, you're able to find, a little branch sticking into the doorway, kind of waving it around, things along those lines. Nothing happens.
I'm gonna ask her what the fuck she's doing.
Guess I'm just gonna clean blank him, and then drop the branch down, see if there's any laser traps or motion or anything like that down there that could trigger something else like that.
Well, Gasman has found a way down. We might want to join them. I don't think it's the best idea to go in here if you think it's. And I don't think it's a good idea to leave them alone down there. He's with Gregory. That's just death.
Kestrel just shrugs and says, "Do what you want." But I'm going down and have a look down there. If it's important enough to have booby traps down on it, then it might be important enough to stash the good stuff. They went through enough trouble to bloody hide it. And anything that there was in the house is obviously a bit of a.
I'm gonna turn to James. I'm gonna turn to James. Are you in on this? You wanna go down there? And he's dead.
Yes, he's asking you. Your name is James, yes?
No, apparently not.
Sorry, my wife called for the seventh time in the past 5 minutes. My question is that's like, what are you doing? Hanging up on her in between every 30 seconds? Like, what's going on there? Fucking
7 times in 5 minutes. Yeah, she's probably gonna call you a lot if she didn't get to say anything.
oh, excuse me. So
I need to know if James is in. Because if he is, then I'm gonna stay with you two, because you're a civilian and got no military. While those two
James says he would like to go with Kai to wherever he's going.
I'm not gonna leave Kestrel either, and by you, so we need to stay.
And Kestrel just shrugs and says, "Do what you want." And
what I want is for us to not fucking get blown to pieces. You better be damn sure this is the way we can go.
Kestrel just smokes and says, "There's no certainties. So it's all percentage risk chance." And she heads down, taking it very carefully. But as she does, I don't know, would she get to the bottom safely?
I mean, it's staircase based.
Oh, the staircase, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do manage to walk.
Are you going down there?
I'm assuming the rest of you are following.
Yeah.
We'll do that, and we're going to get back over to Gregorian Gassman. As you guys are slowly continuing down, the lights flickering on very slowly at first. You're going to wait outside, James? Just make sure they don't... Okay. Well, let's see how that goes for you. But yeah, the flickering lights turning on very slowly as you guys walk into this area, kind of peeking around the corner, noticing that there are 2 doorways as you kind of peek around this corner, each to either side of one another, but nothing in particular as you guys cross them.
Hold on a second. Say that again.
You guys walk down this corridor carefully. Flickering lights are coming on. You peek around the corner. There's 2 doorways sitting right next to each other on the end.
Somebody must be here if the light is turning on.
Can he push open the one door closest to him?
Yeah, you attempt to open up the door. The door is metal. This time it's not wood or anything along those lines. It seems to be reinforced as well. But you notice that there are two, handles on either one. Giving them solid pushes, things like that. They don't open. But if you turn the handle, you do notice that on both doors, the handle is loose, and you're able to press inward if you would wish.
Yeah, he's gonna open it slowly, but he's not gonna fully step into the door.
Okay, that's fine. So as you open it slowly, not really going into the door fully. Let's do one of these numbers. Boop. You notice that there's a single red line that comes beaming through, very large and bright. Excuse me, it's green right now. That comes through the doorway, kind of piercing through the kind of relative darkness. And it seems to be moving a little bit to the left and a little bit to the right.
It's scanning. I know, right?
What are you gonna do?
Grigori,
Yeah.
do you happen to have any grenades?
I thought that we wasn't a no nades at the moment, but I have a frag and I still have my grenade launcher. Yes.
Oh, that works. Toss the frag grenade in there.
Not at your feet.
Not at your feet in the room.
Okay. So should I roll a hit, or is it just guaranteed to hit?
Nades are always guaranteed to land where you want to, unless it's obscured with.
Unless it's a specific, sort of environment.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use my last frag.
Okay, so you toss the frag deep as you can get it.
About you, wow.
And shut the door.
At his feet. As deep.
You won't be able to shut the door because it opens inward. Unless you're going to try to do that anyways.
I won't be able to shut the door.
You can try to shut the door. It opens inward. That means you'll have to expose your body.
Dude, this guy's
Shut
not
the
afraid
door.
of him being blown up. He doesn't care.
Oh.
All you need to do is cover away from the shrapnel.
Yeah.
Door.
Even though if I push the door inwards and throw the nade, I'm
The
probably
door's already open inwards.
pretty good behind cover if it lands down here.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna push the door a little open and throw the nade down to the scanning thingy.
Okay. Yeah, as you do so, you hear the pa-ching of the frag, and you toss it down very quickly. The laser turning red for a small moment, but then as you duck and cover, you hear the blast go off, giving a rumble into the generalized area as the smoke and the rumble begins to clear out a little bit. You notice that the lower line is gone as you come back up, and you even dare to take a peek into the room, as you can see a fully automated sentry turret that is mostly used on warships for intruders has been destroyed.
I think we got the sentry cast, man.
This whole island is a fucking shit.
I wouldn't guarantee at all if there are not any. I would guarantee that there are more in this facility.
Oh well, then I have to use my nade launcher instead.
Maybe, but we don't want to expose ourselves to that thing too much. And then Gaspin's gonna push up past him and into the.
Okay, and now we're gonna go back to the others, and I'm assuming James is now going with them from what I've read on the chat.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So as you guys now continue down this little area, once again, it is narrow concrete all around as you do so, and you'll notice that about halfway through there seems to be a hydraulic hatch, very clearly hydraulic, in the center of this area, right about where Kestrel is standing, but notice that there's nothing there now. As you guys continue to walk forward, you come across excuse me, a single doorway, which will be located right where I marked. It's just that I drew a shitty box. There we go.
You came across.
And the doorway is about right there.
Castro came across.
What's up this direction?
There's nothing. It's a wall.
Oh, right. Okay, so that's just the gulf.
That's just bad making of space, this shit.
Yeah, I was something like that. Or it could be lead on to the other part. Don't know. Kesha's going to roll and investigate for this bit of a hallway, see if she can't see any traps or anything like that.
God, Scorpious. Investigate, yeah, sure.
Oh, fuck's sake. 17.
You notice that on the very bottom, about halfway through, there's white circles on the very bottom of the wall, and they're very small, and they're definitely electronic. That's all you know.
Right, okay. Alright, well, if I got anything to deal with that, because that's gonna be shit. Is it only the one set of two, like halfway down, or is there multiple?
Yep. There's only one set.
Right, okay, well, Kesha's going to move down and carefully step over it.
Roll a balance.
Balance? How high is this fucking thing? I thought it was like shin high. Balance that. Surely. Oh.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, that's crap.
Wow. Wow. I'm just gonna tell you the DC was 5.
Oh, come on, man.
That spot, like literally.
That you don't need a balance for that. That's DM bullshittery. That
is not DM bullshit. You're going on 1 foot, carefully stepping over a booby trap.
Yeah, but come on, man. It's shin high. Balance check.
Can I please try and grab her as she's falling over?
I will give you a. Let's see here.
I got balance too.
Can I not use like a reflex saving throw?
You'll be rolling that here in a minute. Okay, first kind of roll spot.
Please be good. That's a 60.
Okay. And God, what can I use for this?
It could be maybe I balanced over too.
No. Kaida roll a reflex saving throw. Only Kaida right now.
That's a 27.
Okay. Yeah, so Kestrel, as you're carefully stepping over this thing, you somehow, by the grace of God, or devil, if you will, lose your footing. By the grace of the DM, you manage to end up almost tripping on your own fucking feet, because Kestrel is not only smart, but a klutz, apparently. Kaida seems to notice this. He's begin to fall very fast toward the floor, but his lightning reflexes seem to catch you right before you're about to run into the sensor, as he pulls you back up slowly.
Gotta be careful there.
And then you step over it without any issue.
Kestrel nods at Kaita and just goes, "Nice one."
I think that's the nicest thing she's ever said to me. Did you hear that, James?
Yes, you heard it.
James.
Anyway.
James just laughs.
Fucking Christ.
Hashtag competition.
All right, Kaida, roll your balance. James, buy you all that. You know, do your thing.
Apparently,
Apparently
Kaida's a
Kaida's
fucking
a god.
gymnast.
+9, so it's 29.
Yeah, wow. You know what, Kaida? Yeah, you know shit. Backflip over this thing. Fucking flop. Land with a perfect landing. Scorpious, James ends up carefully going over it, struggling a little bit because he's apparently nervous, but he manages to get through just across. Bayou takes a rather unknowingly large step over this area because he has no idea what everyone else is doing, so he's just gonna think that something's there, and he's just gonna step over very largely in that general area.
He's very confused. Why is everybody walking like morons?
Yeah, and he continues to walk this way. Afterwards. Anyways, you, as Kestrel, you do come up to this door.
It's a hydraulic door, isn't it?
It's just a regular door.
What would I have
regular
if I
door.
wasn't?
Oh my god.
Right. Okay. Is there a key? Is there any sort of like keyhole or anything like that? If it's just a regular door?
Regular door, it's metal, it's regular. You're able to open it if you wish.
Okay. Kestrel's. I'm assuming there's a handle.
Yep.
Yep. She's going to slowly turn the handle, but keep the door pulled, if that makes sense. Just to see if that triggers anything.
Yeah, you do so. Nothing seems to happen.
And she's going to, with the right hand on the handle, she's going to push, like kind of. Oh fuck! How to describe it? Like pull with the right hand that's on the handle, but push with the left. It's just very, very slowly to see if see if she can feel anything like trigger or anything like that. And just inch it, not even inch it, like really go really slowly and open it that way.
You do so. Nothing happens. But
Okay.
you end up slowly inching it open all the way, exposing a hallway.
Roll another investigate. God damn.
Is that gonna be another one?
Another one, what?
No, that's going to be a 30.
Another one.
He can investigate the shit out of anything.
You notice that there's a couple of hydraulic doors, hatches, sorry, to the left and the right, in the darkness, kind of gleaming off of the lights that you guys have as you're walking through a little bit here and there. But you don't see any sensors that you can, identify.
So what? Just this one, or?
No, it's a doorway. You see this? You
Oh,
do
right.
see this doorway on the very far end.
Right. So there's some hydraulic doors about here, then, down here.
Yeah, on the sides.
Yeah. Okay.
But this is an actual doorway.
Right. Okay.
Can night vision goggles see lasers?
No.
What's
They-
the difference between
they can.
doors and the
Yeah.
normal doors?
Yeah, I was about to say they can see lasers, yes, but
That's a fucking. Oh my
That's
god, Danny!
dependent
What the
on
fuck
if
is?
What?
So are these regular, like, full-size doors, or are they just like hatches?
those are hatches.
Right. Okay. As in, like the size of a what? How big diameter are we talking?
It would be close to the range of 3 feet by 2 feet.
Okay. And Kestrel's is gonna give them a cursory glance. And is there no obvious way of opening them?
Nope. Just,
Actually,
very
gonna
clearly
back-
hydraulic.
Just gonna clearly bypass him. And then, is this another doorway here?
No, that's not a doorway. It's just
is it just a box?
Are the rest following through? It's Kaida going. Bayou's obviously trying to go. All right, Kaida, as you step right here, I need you to roll a dex saving throw.
Wow.
GG, Giant Gregory.
That's a 17.
Okay. Yeah, suddenly the hydraulic door opens and a boxing glove attached to a fucking crank arm just fucking bump. It comes through. You barely dodge it as it scrapes against your face a little bit, and then suddenly goes back inward.
That motherfucker almost hit my glasses.
You will take 4 HP of damage.
What?
Still.
It's a boxing glove. I'm not a fucking kid. I'm gonna get halfway killed by.
That's from Acme Company.
Oh, what? Why, thank.
Kesha spins around and just sees him getting twatted with his fucking boxing glove. And just like fucking starts chuckling to herself.
I stand up fast. That didn't hurt.
Are these two things on the same level? Like
Yes.
head height?
Yes.
Kestrel says, just over his shoulder, you might want to duck under the other one because it might not be so harmless. First one might just be there to lull you into a false sense of security.
Yeah, next one might be something else. Wow. How the fuck did you get through though? That fucking feminist trap bit.
She look rather small compared to you guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Kessel's
glue
only
in the
5'5".
next one. I'm gonna put glue in the next one.
No, just duck under it.
It's a hydraulic door.
Well, I'm just gonna, before I move forward, I'm gonna see if Bayou gets hit.
Yeah, as you step through, you know, all of you falling through, nothing happens to Bayou.
Do you have some kind of a vendetta against me? I just want to know. Okay. I try to.
As you begin to step forward a little bit,
I'm cautious.
As you're cautiously going, kind of ducking under, the door opens a little bit, like halfway, and then slowly closes as you sneak under it.
Bayou's just gonna walk right through because Bayou is impenetrable.
He's taking big steps, remember?
Yeah, Bayou, still walking awkwardly, looks at the hydraulic door, even taps it a little bit, but nothing happens as you guys kind of continue down.
It is fucking me. What is wrong with?
And as James goes through, James, what are you doing to get through this?
He's just gonna roll through.
You
Get on the floor and roll.
No, like fucking front somersault roll, you know.
okay?
Tumble roll.
You're gonna link roll.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, as you do so, rather poorly as you're not athletic, you kind of stop halfway into your roll right around here on the floor, but the hydraulic door opens and a large blade comes through over your head, not hitting you, into the wall, creating a gash into the concrete.
Is it because Bayou has tits that it thinks that he's a woman, or?
But then slowly goes back, and as the hydraulic door closes and you kind of crawl back over to the area, looking back at the concrete, left a massive hole into the concrete, a slit.
Is the blade still in the wall?
No, it retracted back into it.
Oh. Fucking hell, that was close, James.
I'm gonna... Who the hell designed this? Indiana Jones?
Somebody who likes women and tits.
Basically any bloke.
All right, and we're gonna go over to
Like I said,
Gaston.
Indiana Jones.
What are you two doing?
Was
Okay,
this
so-
just a hallway
This
or?
is just the end of a hallway with a turret that's been destroyed and blown up, shrapnel kind of covering, the generalized area.
So it doesn't lead anywhere.
Nope, doesn't lead anywhere.
Should we go down and check the turret for some scraps we can perhaps use?
Yeah, I'm looking for targeting circuitry and
It's all been fucked up by fragmentation grenades, so it's usable or not.
Yeah, in this general area, I'll just give it to you. You see nothing of importance other than the turret.
yeah. Okay, well, might be time to try the other door.
I will ready the grenade launcher just in case. That's the
Yeah.
other turret.
Okay.
Yay.
You ready this grenade launcher. You guys gonna go through the next door?
Not go through it. He's gonna do the same thing as he did with this one. Open it slow
Take a
while
peek.
not being in the freaking door.
Throw it open. Hold a mirror out around the corner.
Oh shit!
You repeat this. You repeat this process, and nothing seems to come through.
Anything there?
Nothing's- You even feel risky enough to kind of peek your head through real quick, and you just see a hallway with lights.
All right, well, let's continue down the freaking. Oh,
So I'm gonna, pack up the grenade launcher again and,
Okay. So you both continue moving through very carefully, obviously, and you reach down to the end of this hallway, into which is literally nothing more than a hallway as you come through. But you do notice on this end is a door.
this end is a door or this end?
This end.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm asking these redundant questions, but I'm moving about my room because I got to pack it.
Yeah, you're good.
You're moving, Basil?
Yeah, I signed the lease on a place out in town yesterday, and I'm moving out of.
Yeah, because you got promoted.
Yep.
Which, congratulations on.
Very nice.
Thank you.
I mean, you're gonna get better internet now?
That's the plan. But yeah, he's gonna move towards the door. Is there like a window or something he can open up to look inside?
Nope. There's nothing. It's just a regular door like all the others that you've been running into. Obviously metal.
Is it locked?
Nope.
Which way does it swing, in or out?
Inward. Or, I'm sorry, excuse me, outward of you, inward to the door. So push in.
That's
Basically.
inward. Yes.
About
Yeah,
you,
yeah. Push in. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna do it slow.
Okay.
And four
And we're
turrets
gonna go
pop
back
out
to
of the ceiling.
As you begin to open the door, we're gonna go back to Kestrel.
So this one's another door, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep. So again, we're gonna investigate on the fucking door because I don't even trust me on fucking Shadow in this place. That'd be a 36.
Yeah. There's absolutely nothing that you notice.
Right. Okay. I think Kestrel's gonna do the.
And the trap key.
Yeah, Kestrel's gonna do the same thing she did with the last door.
Sorry, the DC was 37. You die.
Yeah, you fucked up.
Did you guys see that story I posted the other day where the fucking guy railroaded them into
Yes.
basically going to see the baby Jesus?
Yes.
That was fucking funny.
My God.
Yeah, so
That shit.
Kessel's gonna do the same shit she did with the last doors, you know, slowly pushing it open.
Okay.
You know, obviously turning it in the first, then slowly moving it to see if she
Yeah,
can feel
you
any triggers or anything.
This process, nothing seems to happen that you're aware of or anything along those lines, but you end up fully opening it at some point. You just notice it's a hallway, once again with lights flickering on as you enter.
Again, roll and investigate. Fucking.
And the doorway at the very end, about 15 feet away.
Have we noticed any cameras through these hallways?
That's 19. I'm assuming they'd come up with my investigate checks.
You haven't noticed any cameras that you're aware of, but if you guys wanted to attempt to roll one right now,
Yep.
you could attempt to specifically investigate for a camera.
I give up. I fucking give up.
Dude, that's still like a 17. I don't know what your problem is.
Yeah. No. Right. Hang fire. Let me. Fucking. James, go. Scorpious, go move your fucking roller out for 2 seconds. I swear this fucking game does not like me. Just no. Just move your roller.
I know. I gotta unlock it. I was trying to.
Dude, you roll once in 20s only.
Right.
It doesn't like you very much.
No, the game just does not like me. I think I'm calling bullshit. I'm generally calling bullshit.
My God.
Take Stu's roller. He's dead. He won't need it anymore.
Right, hang fire. DM, can I roll that fucking big dice of yours?
What, the die of fate?
Yeah.
Are you planning on dying sometime soon?
No, I want to see what I could, even if doing that shit will fuck me. Because
Well, the die of fate is only used for death.
For fuck's sake. Right, well, it'll have to be a 17 because I've already rolled for it. And fucking.
Alright. Is that specifically looking for cameras?
Yes.
Okay. You'll notice on corners little holes with small black attachments, something that's very hard to notice.
This is why we are getting hit, us guys, because he sees that that's a girl.
Yeah.
Very clearly very small cameras. On the bottom. Not on the top.
On the bottom of the cut. Ah, that's quite clever, actually.
Um.
Kestrel notices and just snaps off a wave in the general direction of the cameras. Did the investigate on that hallway throw up any traps?
No, you notice no traps.
Sound. Moves down.
Okay. Are you gonna open the door?
Yeah. Same like last door.
Okay. Now both of you, both groups, you both open these doors relatively at the same time, gasping a little faster than Kestrel. As you do so, I guess James is going to attempt to dislodge the camera and take it with him.
That's a good idea.
You'll note that it's dug into the concrete pretty hard, but we'll get to that here in a minute if you would like to continue that, as the group is moving on without you apparently. Unless you're gonna specifically sit there.
He was just gonna look at it, see if it would be easy to take out. If it wouldn't, then he would
be
continue
hard.
on.
It would definitely take a little bit of effort without destroying it.
Well, he's just gonna move on then.
Okay. Anyways, but both groups seem to open the door a little bit at a time, gasping still faster than the others as you open it up. The first thing you see is a screen of monitors, in this darkened room, a single chair kind of sitting into the middle of it, with a man sitting facing away from you all, and large amounts of supplies to the left and to the right of you all, even a small bed in the corner.
Hands up, hands down.
As you guys walk through, you know.
Do I remember what this old man's name was?
You can roll an intelligence check for that.
Do we have something called history?
Wow, look at you. Roll
You remember
20s.
You remember how it's spelled, and you remember his middle name.
You know whose sister this guy is. Apparently.
Yeah.
That's how fucking.
That probably boot me.
You know that you dated his daughter. I mean, what?
Yeah.
Twice.
Her name was Gwendolyn. No, you know this guy's name is Simon.
So you mean we should have been saying Simon Says this whole time and this shit wouldn't have fucked with us?
Fuck off. But he's sitting in the chair. You guys see a very old individual slowly turn to you. He looks like he shouldn't even be alive.
He's a robot.
He is frail. He is dressed in a white t-shirt with blue, like loose denim jeans that have suspenders running over his shoulders with a small handgun onto his hip that he is not, wielding or anything. Both of his arms on either side.
On second thought, keep the pants
Old
on.
man Simon.
And he's one last detail. He's holding a control panel in his hands, and you see one thing that is very clear to see: his hand pressing on the word "activate," but not yet off.
Ah, dead man switch.
And as he turns to you all, he goes, "Why, hello there."
Kestrel nods and goes, howdy.
What is it that you children come for?
James
Besides to
pushes
mess
by
with
you up
my
to the front.
privacy?
James pushes by you up to the front. She figures that, or he figures he's probably the closest in relation to this guy.
Fucking Christ.
Old man Simon. You probably don't remember me. It's Eric Gassman from way down at Star.
I remember you and all of your little friends that used to come down my trail.
Yeah, sorry about that egging one time.
Rip.
Oh, it's not like that matters anymore. It's an old house.
I've noticed. You've been aware of the goings on outside?
I've noticed some strange activities running along the monks. There's some weird alien race running around. I've always known it would happen one day.
Wow, you're so smart.
Teach me, senpai.
Yeah, well, we're paying for it in the end.
Seems to be the case.
Thing about not listening to your elders, huh? We're in a bit of a bind. We're trying to get off planet. But with those aliens flying around, with all of those aliens flying around, we're having to do some really long trips. We're actually coming to see if you had any aircraft fuel. Yeah. We were looking over here to see if you had any aircraft fuel. We weren't expecting you to still be alive.
Well, I'm at the ripe age of 147. I don't see why I'd be dying anytime soon.
147.
Don't you have a mirror in here?
What have
You'd be
you
seeing.
I need to know your fucking regiment. What the hell have you been doing?
Lots of cucumbers, children. That's the secret to life.
Well, shit then. I'm gonna fucking die young because I hate cucumbers.
Was it even?
What about pickles? Is that close enough? I like pickles.
Has to be cucumbers, young man. All the vitamins begin to wear out, the things that are essential to you. If they're a pickle.
I like
Those
pickles so
nasty
much they
little
call me
things.
Mr. Pickles.
That's a funny cartoon. It's quite in my taste. What can I do for the rest of you?
Well, like I said, we were looking for aircraft fuel.
And some toys.
Yeah, if you got any anything that goes bang, that could help too.
Like some grenades.
Not for him though. Look at his leg.
None for him. None for him.
I'd be willing to spare you some aircraft fuel, but I'm not giving away me weapons or me food.
Well, I wouldn't ask you to give all of it away, just whatever you could spare. I mean, do you have
Sniper.
what he said? Do
I have a heavy arsenal of weaponry, but I'm not giving it out.
Yeah, you don't need to give. I can pay.
Well, what do you want for it? Yeah.
There's nothing that I want that I already don't have, lass.
I got
I
raisins.
was just tempting offer, but no.
Well, why don't you hell, why don't you come with us? We're about to we got a chopper not far from here. We're about to head on a fucking transport plane to get off this fucking rock. You don't have to worry about dying to these things. You can go somewhere else and live another day.
I'm very old, child. There's no point in me moving with everything that I've worked on here.
Well, if there's no point in moving,
Well, what's up on the screen?
You'll notice that it's camera monitors from outside, inside, cameras leading out into the sky, one of them even pointing up onto the ship. You could probably guess that he watched you land.
Kestrel pops up and says, "You haven't got any thermal goggles by any chance, have you? That you'd be willing to spare?"
I told you the only thing that I'm willing to give you is some fuel for you to get off the planet. I'm staying here.
how could you possibly use all this arsenal? I mean, you're just one guy.
One man can do quite a bit.
Do you need anything at all? Maybe we could help you so you can help us.
There's nothing I need, child.
I mean, we could put that door back on up there.
That's just a decoy there. It doesn't matter much.
Well,
Kestrel-
we could get in so.
Kestrel just shrugs and says, "If he's not willing to, you know, barter with us, then we can't take it." Then she nods the fact that he's got his finger on that activate button and says, "That's a dead man switch, so we can't force it."
Okay,
That's
listen
quite
up, old-
perceptive, young lass. That's 500 pounds of C12 located under my home.
Yeah,
Oh.
I figured it'd be something big like that.
Old man,
What
listen up.
about
You hit me once with that. You already hit me once. At least give me something back for that.
I'll give you the rest of your life to leave after I give you fuel.
Okay, Kestrel just says, let's just take the fuel and bounce. The guy's obviously happy enough where he is. He's been more than generous by giving us the fuel.
You didn't get hit.
And Kestrel just Kestrel just turns to him and says, "I'll fucking hit you in a minute if you don't
James looks over at Kaida. How about that competition thing now?
But Kestrel just gives him a sidelong glance and says, "Don't you fucking start as well."
I'm just gonna smile.
You watch the old man kind of look at James for a few moments and look over at another one of the compads, that he picks up, and once again looks over at James and he goes, "Hey there, boy. What's that thing you got in your head?"
In my head? My
Hey.
brain?
It's located centrally inside of your neck there, and he kind of points up at it, and he goes, there seems to be some sort of expansion leading up into your brain.
James is actually going to walk up to him. Slowly, he's not menacingly or anything, but he's going to walk up.
He even points out that you see a generalized scan of your body, including all of your, cardio activity, heartbeat, things along those lines. Just a full-blown medical scan of you, and even an electronic scanner that you see that whatever's inside your head, also known as Swarm, that you know as, but obviously he does not. Swarm has extended his body, if you will, slowed down your spine slightly up into the brain and the head cavity area, and partially around your shoulders.
James is he's gonna look at the guy and be like, "How did you?" And then see all of this and start. What the hell? How are you seeing this? How are you? That wasn't like that before.
Well, whatever's in your head there, lad, is quite dangerous.
Oh no shit.
Seems to me it's messing with some of your neural pathways as well. It's connecting all strictly to nerves.
Can he see Kestrel's waist also?
No, the thing, yeah, she's got her sleeves rolled up. She always has her sleeves rolled up.
James.
I mean,
James is going to lean in closer to this image. I'm assuming it's like on a monitor up here or something.
He's holding it on one of his other tablets.
No, he's gonna lean in and look at it.
We have a medic. He's familiar with biology. Maybe worth getting him to have a look at it.
May I?
Yeah, Gasman. What the hell do you make of this?
Yeah, Gasman, you specifically see that this thing that you're familiar with, to the best of your knowledge, that it is indeed connecting to his neural pathways all across his body, though it is moving slowly.
What does the scan say about it? Is it is it physically changing the pathways?
It is reprogramming his neuron pathways, that you could tell.
Reprogramming the pathways. So in reality, it's not spreading.
I thought it couldn't do that.
That makes no sense.
It's basically Kestrel just pipes up and just says, "It's basically changing his biological code, if you will, in his rewriting it into whatever it wants it to be."
What's that thing called in your head, boy?
It's an AI. It warned me about you.
What sort of AI is it? I know a lot about the technological advancements of our civilization.
It's some combat AI or something. I don't know exactly. It's
Would you happen to know the name and the model?
I don't know the model. Just know that it refers to itself as Swarm.
You see him take his compad back and begin typing in a little bit. And then he pulls up and turns it around, and you see Swarm, Self-Weapon Advancement Rehabilitating Module, on the screen. As this little pretty here.
Yeah, that's the one.
I have copies of all the UNSC database.
James is gonna look at Gassman. How long
Do
have
you know Captain Bronner?
Captain Bronner. As far as I'm aware, when I was looking at the KIA listings, he was killed 6 days ago.
James is gonna, again, he's gonna look at Gassman. He's gonna look at this guy, and he's gonna grab the picture and show it to the both of them. Found this.
What about the rest of us?
No, I'd need your names for that, lad. But I do know Bronner died, registered under the KIA listing as 6 days ago on the UNSC, ladies with guns, apparently.
Gunnery Sergeant Gastman, Lance Corporal Kaita, and I'm assuming Kaita and Arrow is his full name. And PFC Grigor.
He begins to type a little bit.
And then it looks to James.
While this is happening, he's gonna hand the picture to Gassman.
Okay.
Found this when we were at that castle. Didn't get a chance to talk to you about it. Do you recognize any of these people?
You look at the picture, it's an old man sitting down. He looks very familiar to you. Holding his wife by the shoulder, and a slightly younger looking individual than he is. However, seems to be more weathered than the larger male is. Almost has a resemblance to Bronner himself, but standing in between them is a young boy.
We're gonna say, oh, picture, I found one as well inside the kitchen.
But you would recognize Gasman, and anyone else that is a soldier, that the individual in the picture is known as, or was known as, so formally, as Colonel Robert Watts, now known as Rebel Insurrectionist Leader.
That bastard. Motherfucker.
It resembles Bronner, but it is not Bronner. There's a young boy in the picture, however. And this was taken clearly some years ago. And on the back of the picture is written, the Watts family.
Interesting.
James is going to point to the older guy. Remember when I told you that Swarm was Bronner? This is who I actually saw.
And the old man speaks up and he goes, all the names that you've listed are currently added in as suspects in an investigation again for Captain Bronner's death.
Well, that fucking figures.
Okay, so any chance you can change that?
That's quite interesting, considering we've had no connection to the Tiara for 7 days, longer even.
Well, that's the thing. I have my own personal satellite. It's located a little farther off. It's quite a bit smaller, so I only get updates every, anywhere in between 7 to 14 days. It's quite unnoticeable.
Keshoff pipes up and says, "Is there any chance you can drop our names off?"
Wait
Unfortunately,
a minute. Wait a
I would
minute.
like to, but it's not something I can do. And even if I could, it would take 7 to 14 days for it to update in the system, and then
Wait.
they could just change it right back.
Wait a minute. You said it was reported KIA 6 days ago on the UNSC Ladies with Guns?
Yes, that's correct.
He was with us 3 days ago. How the hell is that possible?
That's what I'm saying.
It seems to me that the case file, as he types in a little bit more, found inside of a hatch a bullet to the back of his head.
We were with the leader of the init
No,
this whole
it-
time.
No, the son
it was
of him.
probably the son of the leader. From what it sounds like to me is basically this whatever his name is, the Watt's son, killed the real Brawner and basically hijacked his identity. From the sounds of it, or something.
Or he he changed his own name, enlisted legitimately, and spied for the insurrection.
Give me a
But
moment.
didn't the only code that he had expired? Wouldn't that tie up timeline wise? Because obviously, if he killed a real Brawner, then the
But if the people knew him as Brawner, people that he'd seen before had known him as Brawner, then he must have been there already.
Ponder.
surgery exists.
Ponder knew something was off.
Does that mean Gasman is still gunnery sergeant and not just sergeant?
He's not gunnery corporal. He's gunnery sergeant.
He's still a gunnery sergeant. But Gasman's actually going to say Ponder knew something was off. I noticed it when we met him. But that was... it's different. That was before 6 days ago. One day there, spent the night where we were at. When the Pelican landed, that's 2 days. 3 days we were on the road. No, we had just gotten back to the camp. Before that, we were at that camp at the foot of the elevators. That's 4 days. Before then, we were driving from Utgard.
Fuck you guys.
Rip.
You would.
I would.
Before that, we were on Utgard. And then 6 days was when we used the Mac. He's been dead a lot longer than 6 days. They didn't discover him until...
So that means he was killed when we were still on the ship.
Exactly. That means he was killed when the three of us were frozen. That's concerning. But ultimately, if we don't get off the planet, it'll be a...
Well, Seems to me that you all have a much larger problem than to deal with that guy right now.
James is
Okay.
gonna look to this guy. You know a lot about technology, and you have a lot of this technological stuff around here. Any chance you can spare a tablet? I lost mine. Got destroyed.
I have a couple of spares in the cabinet to your left. They're
No
not
need, James.
loaded
I
with
got
anything.
yours right here, and I'm gonna take out the destroyed tab.
Kaida would, or James would look at Kaida and be like, "It's good you got that. It's got some stuff I need in it. Can't use the tablet, but it's got some hardware I need in it." And he's gonna go over to the.
Casual just says under a breath, and porn.
What?
Gets lonely out in the field, you know.
Well,
Casual kind of pops up and says, what kind of scanning software did you use to scan him?" And she kind of nods at him, nods at James.
it's more or less a retrofitted mass MRI around my general area. Our specific scanners I have liberated from the UNSC a long time ago.
Any chance you could have a poke around at this thing on my arm for me, if you could? If it wouldn't be too much trouble.
If you show him this?
Yeah, I kind of like hold up my arm.
He goes, huh. Well, that's quite strange. It didn't pick up on me scans.
So it's invisible to MRIs, or the equivalent that you have.
Oh, I can't seem to find it anywhere.
Kestrel kind of like goes, huh. Okay, then she like files it away for like later knowledge.
Well, I would warn you, for the young boy with a neuron implant, you might want to get that thing removed. Okay, Scorp. At the rate it's going, it could reprogram your entire pathways in the next 6 months. Or less.
Probably has everything to do with whether or not he's hooked up to machine. In any case, Simon, do you know anything about the Watts?
I know a little bit about them. I used to live not too far from here. At least when the colonel was still a colonel, he had a home.
Are you mixing old man and Slavic right now?
A little bit.
Or trying to?
It's not really trying, it's just that my tongue fights me.
He's actually going to say, do you have a...
I did.
We ran into her.
Well, I find that quite unlikely. It was said that she was killed in an insurrectionist explosion about, almost 8 years ago. I had her when I was rather old. Still, had some things kicking in the balls.
Dirty man.
Was she
A hell of a shot?
Yeah.
Oh, she didn't quite like guns. But she joined up anyways to fight the insurrectionists. She was in some ODST unit.
Is it Emma?
9th?
Say that again, Gaspin.
He asked the question, was it the 9th?
I don't quite remember the name of the unit anymore. Time passes. I'm an old man and I forget things.
What was her name?
Oh, her name was Fiona.
Fucking Shrek.
Fiona Mertens.
You
That's
sounded
like
just.
me.
You sounded just like Shrek when you said that.
Fiona what?
Fiona Mertens, just like me. Gasman, you know that there was an individual in your specific unit in the explosion that you were involved in when an insurrection.
That was that freaking flashback, was
Yeah. The girl that jumped on top of you.
Yeah, he's gonna go silent.
It says that she was killed.
Aye, an insurrectionist suicide bomber.
It was quite hard to deal with me for a while.
That raises a good point. What would they say? Because it wouldn't be Alu Akbar, would it?
Aloha snack bar.
Yeah, right?
You don't get 72 versions, you get 72 chocolate bars.
It's 72 Spartans.
Yeah.
You won't be a virgin for that long. Yeah, no, Gasman's gonna go silent at this point. It's just like bad memory.
But she's gone now. Nothing I can do about it.
Did you see what I asked, James? Max?
So I'm gonna borrow some tools. Yeah, so he says to you, there's a couple of tools over there that you can use to switch it over. I'll give you a little bit of time.
Appreciate that, old man.
Kestrel pops up and says, "What? How much fuel have you? Would you be willing to part with us for us?"
I have a couple of caches nearby. Just use what you need. I have well over 1,000 gallons.
Sound.
We'll take it all.
Yeah, I don't think we can friggin'
Just put it in your pocket.
No, I'm actually thinking sling load. No,
I'm thinking
I don't want to increase the DC any. You wouldn't know where we landed by any chance, would you?
No, I do. There's a cache just 300 meters away from where you were landed. It's to the west. It's hidden. You'll see it. Just walk in a straight line from the chopper.
That's absolutely perfect.
Is the battery of that tablet still good? The broken one? Or was that?
It's still good.
Okay, he's gonna salvage that out of it. And then he's gonna politely dispose of it. Give a nod to the old man. Appreciate it.
No problem. Is there anything else I can do for all of you? An old neuron implant there. I get that removed, like I said, 6 months or so from now. For all I know, you could lose all of your bodily function.
Have you got? How would one go about getting it removed? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, not really sure. You'd have to talk to a medical doctor that specializes with this sort of stuff.
You wouldn't have a name of one that we could contact once we get off world, by any chance, would you?
Unfortunately, I don't know any doctors that would be able to do such an operation.
No problem. Not a problem. It was worth an ask.
Rip James.
You couldn't deactivate your traps while we're on our way out, could you, by any chance?
There's a hatch right there, and you'll see a hatch to his, your right, his left, located with a ladder and another metal hatch. There he goes. You can use that to leave. Leads up into the main room of the little cabin.
That's perfect. Anyone else want to ask anything? Because I'm out of questions for this guy.
Nah, Gaspman is both pleased and somber at the same.
Well, Lance Corporal Kisa is fucking displeased.
Doesn't get a sniper.
Okay.
I mean, under any
I would trade
normal
my pillow.
under any normal circumstances, Kestrel would have gladly shot this fucker. But with a dead man switch in that amount of C12, yeah, that's not.
He's fucking lying, man. That guy couldn't put up that much shit.
Yeah, with a dead man switch, that much C12, but you know what? He's willing to give us fuel, so.
So yeah, given let's count the blessings and just. I mean, he's given us some answers.
Let's get out of here before he falls asleep and we all die.
Before the arthritis starts kicking in.
As he yawns.
Kaboom! Reroll. You all start off on another ship.
Yeah, Kestrel nods and makes her way past him towards the hatch and starts making her way out.
No, yeah, you push through. It's in the corner of the house, but yeah, you definitely push through.
Wait, so is that another tunnel out of the?
It's literally right into the main house.
It was in the kitchen.
It's not in the kitchen. It's over in the corner in the main room.
Oh, so basically, what we pushed over on, we pushed the freaking TV stand over and onto, right?
Yeah, it was just another hatch she had. There's multiple ways in and out.
Hey, that's all well and good, freaking. You become a prepper, you have multiple avenues.
Well, I'm assuming all of you leave at some point or another. Skyrim X dungeon exits. That was your guys' first mini dungeon.
I'm not okay with it.
Gasman's gonna start heading out.
I just like to congratulate that this is the first time we've actually done a dungeon, or the equivalent of a dungeon in this entire campaign.
It's a mini dungeon, yeah.
and we're all alive. And yeah.
What's the goblin said?
And no one died. Well, Kaida's dignity died.
Oh, damn! That's
you can't die. It never existed.
Ooh. All right. So is Grigori? I'm assuming you're out.
Yeah.
Okay, James.
Yeah, he's gonna, just as he's getting ready to leave, he's going to look back at this old guy and thanks for warning me about this. I was losing trust in that thing anyway.
Well, just remember, 6 months.
Thanks for telling me I'm gonna die.
As you leave and close the hatch above,
I hope he dies soon.
as a big explosion happens and you all die. Anyways, you guys start moving to the chopper. With little difficulty, you find the fuel and are able to refill your chopper.
So we now have the range to fly non-stop to the mountains. By our
Yes.
previous, yes, right, okay.
Yes, you have a full tank.
That's some dense wood. Oh my.
Your
That's what she
mom's
says.
dense wood. Okay.
It's thick with 17 C's.
You dense motherfucker. Yay, me and James are having fun. And this is the dig formation.
So we've refueled and everything, yeah.
We just need to get
after a little bit of time, but it is at this point as you exit, get the fuel up. It is pretty much almost night. The sun is beginning to set. Everything's getting dark.
Right. Well, okay. Well, Keshel's got night vision, so
Dark vision.
dark vision.
So Keshel poses the question: says, "Do you want to do this now, or should we wait?"
If the enemies is less likely to be in the air in the night and they won't see us, I guess it's a good time to take our leave.
Sounds like a plan to me. If we go around the
Yeah.
corners now, stay low, and fly fucking fast. We might lose some sleep tonight, but at least we'll get there. We can deal with that later.
Well, everyone who's not piloting can nap on the chopper.
Kestrel's gonna be a little cranky.
Keshel's gonna have a point of exhaustion.
A little cranky. Kestrel's cranky already.
Is that what you guys are gonna want to do?
That's because you ain't giving her the shaft.
Well, as far as we've seen, she's been pretty good with the shaft.
She's been giving me the
Oh,
shaft.
God.
Yeah, Keshel kind of shrugs, then jumps into the heli and runs through the startup process that I would normally do a run through like I did last time, but
It's fine. I get it.
Yeah, I only have like 20 minutes left.
yeah.
But you guys do this. I guess Kestrel's gonna go through the shit. Let's see what happens.
Yep.
So per your first, which
Nah.
you guys wanted to go this direction, right?
Yep. No, I'm gonna be doing Nap of the Earth kind of shit with this. So we're gonna be literally about 5 foot away from the top of the trees. Literal Nap of the Earth. I mean, you can do that quite easily in a heli. It's a lot more difficult when in a fixed wing, but
Okay. And roll your pilot.
yeah.
You're gonna crash and die.
Yeah, this is where I get another one. 23.
Okay. For the first hour, everything goes fine. Roll another.
Yeah, fucking hell. God damn this fucking camera. $18.
Second hour, everything goes fine. The night continuing on as you begin to fly more.
10.
Okay, run into a little bit of turbulence. Things start getting a little more windy than needed in this general area as you kind of cross the open farms. Need to do another pilot check. As a gust of wind is you're gonna have to fight that.
Oh, fuck off. 11.
You barely managed to get it
I
under
am
control.
sick of this fucking bullshit. Do you know what I'm gonna do?
Barely managed to get under control.
I was wondering, I'm gonna go out and buy a fucking D20. And I'm gonna fucking live stream it to you, Alex. I swear to fuck.
Oh my god. Okay, roll another.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll another. 28, there we go.
Hey, yeah, flawlessly. You know, everything seems to go fine for now. into the last couple of bits here about, you know, fucking, what was that, your fifth one? Danger zone. All right, from here you can choose to go this way or this way.
I'm assuming everyone's asleep by now.
Yeah, everyone's been sleeping. They've been snoozing.
Yeah, fucking lazy.
Dude, let's go across the danger zone at this point.
We'll go this way.
Yeah.
I'll roll another. 1. 18? No, 17.
Okay. As you get into this area, flying low, the sea, you know, as you spread out into the open night, more gusts of wind start hitting you hard and causing you to lose a little bit of control. At first, roll a pilot.
1.
That was
Motherfucker!
cocked. That was cocked.
All right, if it's cocked, you can.
Yeah, fucking yeah. Come and have a look at this shit, because I swear to fuck. There you go. There you go. That's better.
Oh, I would have lost my shit if it winded on the one
I
again.
the one again.
I
Yeah.
would have lost my shit.
I swear,
I
God,
know
this
you did.
fucking.
Oh man, I would have lost my fucking shit, dude. I would have been like, my fucking god.
Roll new characters.
As you come through here, you know, crossing rivers, things like that, you can. The sun starting to rise a little bit in the distance at this point, but you're almost to your destination.
One more.
Yep.
$19.
Okay. Do that right there for now. Alright. As the day starts to come up, Kestrel, point of exhaustion.
I don't even think I've got an exhaustion counter.
You can get one. But the rest of you guys start to wake up. You're good. You start to wake up, whatnot. You guys notice as you're flying, Kestrel looks tired and pissed.
Yeah.
Flying for, you know, like 8 hours straight almost. At this point, you know, through the night. And the rest of you are feeling healthy, feeling good. Other than Kestrel. But you guys have noticed, you guys are near the mountains, Spartan Mountains, by the time you wake up after snoozing in the peaceful chopper. Quote unquote peaceful. You can
I
roll
think I
spot
felt
check.
a little bumpy there. What did you do?
Everyone can roll a quote unquote. Everyone can roll a spot check.
Do I roll at a disadvantage?
Yep.
Well, Kaida is gonna see everything.
That is a fucking god of sight.
16 for the first time.
Fucking
10 for Kestrel.
Kestrel's too tired to see it.
My glasses fell off during the flight, so I'm blind.
James is
18.
fucking just waking up, hasn't even bothered looking out the window yet. Vassal, you will see, Kaida sees everything. But you both notice, not too far away, that in a small clearing, whoops, located right about here, in the very far distance in this clearing, that there are very small platforms leading outward and a couple of small ships. Obviously much larger than your fucking helicopter. Much, much larger than your helicopter, but you can definitely tell that those are indeed ships.
Roll a pilot to get over there.
Yep. That's what you want to do.
Um,
Which at this point, it's at a disadvantage.
Guys, what do? I am at disadvantage. What do? What do you want to do?
What's the question? Oh,
Sure,
what are we gonna do?
Yeah, we've spotted some those fucking ships. Now, We've got the fuel to get over there.
Do we have
But
the fuel over there?
Yeah, we've got the fuel to go over there. But I'm rolling at a disadvantage.
Is there any place to land nearby? Can you see?
Yeah, it might be better for us to hike the rest of the way. Kaida, if you when we land, if you please, you want to put up a forward up.
Forward.
Do a 360 pull security when we land.
Ah. I'll do that.
Are we landing here and then gonna walk the rest of the way?
How far away is this? How long travel is this? Do you think?
Oops.
Mountainous terrain.
Yeah, it's going to be mountainous.
I was looking at 7.5.
Am I the only one that Vassal cuts out from?
No. I think it's because of his internet. Hang fine. Let me just try something. 2 secs. Yeah, I'd say let's not risk it. Let's just land. Yeah. So, how far would you be a kind DM? Since as my bullshit is fucking bullshit, my rolls.
Okay.
How far would you let us land on my last roll? How close would you let us get without me having to roll again?
Let's see, if you need to go here, and you got a fucking 4 plus what?
Plus 8.
8. I'd probably give you right here, about halfway.
That's more than enough. I'll take that. So yeah, we're gonna land there.
And you guys need to get here. Which from there is 1.5.
So a point of exhaustion for a day.
Walking.
3 days.
Yep, every 0.5 is a day, and that's 1.5, so that's 3 days of hoofing.
Do you know what? Let's fucking camp overnight. Let me lose this fucking point of exhaustion and fucking spool back up and fly the rest of the way.
So we can do it in 2 days.
I was gonna suggest what she said. Is just do that. Fucking let Kestrel rest up and then take off again.
Well, what I'm saying is we could do it in 2 days because it's 1.5, right?
Yep.
We can do a forced march on the second day.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, theoretically, what you can do is you have your 0.5 travel, which is noted as 1 day travel, and then, which is 24 miles, and then your forced travel, which is going to be a 1 point of travel. So you could do it in a day and a half, or 2 days. Yeah, you could do it in 2 days. You could do both travel, but each force of travel is a point of exhaustion.
I say we
could
just
go ahead and do it.
We rest up, let Kestrel rest up here for 8 hours. Fucking hop over there. Then we can get there at the end of the day.
Yeah. That's got my vote.
End of the day tomorrow, or?
Well, it'd take us, the distance there, it'd take us about, what do you say, half hour?
If you're 1.5 away, and flight per 10 is 30 minutes, for Pelicans it's an hour for every 10, so flying you would be there in like 10 minutes.
Right, okay, so yeah, so would be literally would be in there if we rested up for 8 hours.
It'd still be sundown. We'd still be sunny out.
Yeah, but we're in mountainous terrain, hidden. We're
No, no, no. I mean, it would still be. It wouldn't even be sundown yet before you're ready to go.
Yeah. So yeah, it'd be fine. I say we rest up.
Lance Corporal is looking to Gasman, wondering what his opinion is.
I mean, there's also the supplies issue. We haven't got that much rations and food for that kind of match.
What, for 3 days?
Yeah, I've all
Isn't it a ration a day?
I would rather rest up now and use the
Speaking of which,
helicopter.
rations, cut one off.
I would rather use the helicopter to fly over there and save ourselves a couple of days of rations and save us some time than march and get a point of exhaustion for doing it and then have to wait again.
Here's the thing, though, is I'm not 100% certain that we're going to be receiving a warm welcome when we walk/fly into this area.
Yeah.
And especially knowing what we know now, we're going to be walking into some kind of den.
The fact that the DM just snorted there, highly
I was just
suspect.
looking at this stuff. Like, look at this. This is fucking boop.
Is that more homeworld stuff?
Oh my god, that's fucking great. Yeah.
Fucking. Can't remember what are they? Are they?
It's only like on certain parts, like boop. I just think it's funny that you float.
Anyway, yeah, we might not receive the warmest welcome, but we can get closer with the helicopter and then walk. You know, if we have to walk for half a day rather than walk 3 days, you know, we got the helicopter. We might as well use it to our advantage as much as we can.
I have my reservations about it.
Who's got local knowledge?
Gasman?
Is there any way we can get food in these mountains? Anything we can hunt?
You're looking for people who survive? Maybe.
Because that's the only issue that I see. Other than the fucking time and the fact that the planet's been invaded by aliens.
The faster we get there, the better, to me. Just to say.
Well, I can understand your sense of urgency.
Yeah. But I mean, for all of us, too.
I mean, we could. No, that's not a good idea.
Well, put it this way. If there's going to be a lot of people that's over there for there to be enough, you know, for those kind of ships, we're not going to be able to take them on in a one-to-one fight, and we're not going to be able to steal one of those ships.
Well, we might. Question is, if I steal it, can I manage to get up?
How about we we fly. We use the helicopter to cut the travel time down by 2 a day, and then we go on foot from there.
I'm fine with that. That'll give us time to keep an eye on them and find out what's going on.
Yeah, and if we land that far away, they probably won't hear us coming.
Okay,
So,
so
yeah, that's what we'll do then.
it's a shame, Scorpious, that you gotta go because of a decision that is going to be coming up.
How long?
Depends on you guys.
How long are you gone, Scorpion?
I'm gonna be gone the rest of the night.
Ah,
Yeah, so... Okay, I'm just gonna send you a thing.
Send me the thing.
no pictures, please.
No.
There you go. You can provide me your answer. Anyway, what are you, the rest of you doing?
That's terrible. Yeah, we'll wait up until we've got rid of that. I've got rid of that 1 point of exhaustion. Flight until we are 1 day's foot travel away, and then we're gonna land and proceed on foot to the ships, as far as I'm aware. Any disagreements or anything?
Nope.
I couldn't disagree more or less.
Vassal?
I'm fine with it.
Right. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Rest up, fly a little way.
Can we like scout the area before we like resting, just to be 100% sure that nobody's like near us?
When we do land, Gasman's going to start scanning the freaks.
Okay.
Well, I'm fine. We need to do the resting before we take off and get up again.
Yeah,
we didn't
well,
land?
you guys do land, things like that. You scout out the local area. Everything seems to be in working order for the most part. A bunch of trees, everything else, bushes, berries, whatever. As you guys go through this little thing, as you do, Gasman, as you're scanning the frequencies, you do pick up on some short range frequencies within the mountains, but it comes up pretty fucking choppy. The only thing you hear is a male, a female, and maybe another male. You can't really tell. Their voices sound relatively similar. They're using proper radio etiquette, talking about supplies into loading and launch times that you can gather, and that's really all that you could get.
I'll reset me exhaustion and health and all that.
Yeah, I mean everyone should have done that already, but
All right, okay.
except you. But but now that the day is going to come up, you're sleeping at this point, so yeah, you can. As Kestrel beds down to get her rest in within these next 8 hours. What is the rest of the group doing for these next 8 hours?
Just gonna walk. Lance Corporal is just gonna walk around while they rest, keeping an eye.
Okay.
Riri is gonna find some fruit that he can pick up and have as a launch.
Okay.
Check
Survival is survival.
James is just going to take some time to write in his journal.
Okay.
And on that note, I'm going to dip, but I'm gonna be on the Discord website so I can still record.
Okay.
And hear what's going on.
Yeah, this will be interesting.
What's really going to be interesting is I have no way to shut my computer down or stop my recording while this is, while nothing's happening, so...
Just gonna be a lot of recording.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, well...
It'll eventually stop when you run out of...
Oh, I have it saving to a 500 gigabyte SSD. It won't stop anytime soon.
Got a few days. Yeah, anyways. You can just delete the rest as it goes.
Actually, I'm streaming anyway, so there's no cutoff.
Anyways, but yeah, you guys, Scorpious, we'll see you later then, man.
Yeah, rip me.
Bye.
Good luck.
And while you guys are going through the next 8 hours, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break in order for us all to use the restroom, get food, things like that. And then we will resume as the 8 hours is finished.
Okay.
Sound back in a bit.
Yeah, I'm going to take longer than 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, 10 to 15 minutes, think around that time frame. But yeah, I will also BRB. All right.
It's me back.
All right. What's Kestrel feeling right now?
About what?
Situation.
She wants to get off this fucking rock. She wants to get off this rock into a fucking decent lab and do some fucking do some work. That's what she wants to fucking do. Oh,
Yeah, it's gonna get pretty awkward.
I can imagine what's going to happen next. I mean, personally speaking, I think we should have just fucking taken the heli right into the jaw of the beast kind of thing. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Genuinely though, I do think there's something fucking shit with my rolls. And there's just I don't know what it is. I just think there must be an algorithm or something running in the background. There's literally no way that I can roll that shite.
I don't know what algorithm they used for this. Because, like, when you look at the die, it sits still for a moment, and it does a toss.
I mean, it's just utter garbage all the fucking time.
It seems to spawn the die at a random number facing upward, and then it does a quick little flick of it.
Yeah, but all that, I mean,
Max?
when you click it, it's already predetermined what it's going to be before it even, you know, it's the same calculation, you know, so it's not, there's nothing, unless you physically put something in the way that affects it, there's not going to be anything. I don't know, it's just fucking, it just seems suspect, that's all.
Who said my name?
Me. I'm back. By the way, was there any way for us to get anything out of that old man?
Out of what?
I mean, it's too late now, but was there any way for us to get anything out of that old man?
The old
Because,
guy?
I mean,
Okay.
I mean, yeah,
Or
there's
was
a couple
it-
ways you could have went about it.
blow my
I mean,
mind. Tell me how.
Hold on. Excuse me. Well, and you guys don't know how much explosives he does have. For fucking one. None of you are willing to find out. No one is.
But that's what I say. You don't want to go be testing that theory.
Not exactly a theory you would like to test, right? You could have talked him down to things, obviously, instead of just plain out asking for things or asking for favors, things along those lines. Maybe explaining your cause a little better.
I gave him the first punch on. I was ready to give up my pillow. That motherfucker has no affection.
It's alright,
with.
It's alright. No, it's alright. It's none of that kind of shit is Kestrel's way. So I was in character.
I was about to shoot him.
No, Keshel wanted to. Just because she wanted. She the mood that Keshel's in right now, she wants to fucking shoot somebody.
I thought about using the stun baton on him and then tape his finger to the fucking tablet. Just cut his
You won't
hand
get a
off.
chance to. You won't get a chance to.
I know, that's the problem. I would need help.
The second I heard Alex go, he's got his fingers on a button that says activate. I was like, yeah, that's a dead man switch.
It's a good time.
Mm.
He had important information. I had to make sure you guys were just weren't going to kill him.
I wasn't gonna kill him unless he gave me, if he gave me some stuff. I was close to. I thought about it. I thought about many ways to kill him. I was about to give him my number so that he could call me when he's dead, so I can go get the stuff.
Call me when you're dead, old man.
Yes.
What?
We'll come back to the glass planet and get your shit.
Exactly. And just to be secure, I would double tap. Always double tap.
What's the most effective place to shoot somebody in the head if they've got a hostage and shit?
Into the abdomandula, right into their spinal.
Yeah, just do them through the mouth.
I think if you shoot anybody in the head, they're gonna die.
No, if somebody's got a hostage, and they've got like a gun to their head or something, but you got a clear
You gotta
sight.
kill shit.
Yeah, you got a clear shite.
Just gonna take that dump right there.
Explosive diarrhea is always...
Hang fire. You just tell I said, hang fire 2-second guy. You can keep her at gunpoint. I need to shit.
I'll be right back.
I need to pinch off this. I need to pinch off this loaf. But no, you should
cut off their system, right? So they can't pull it.
Yeah, do them through the mouth, and that'll like Alex says, it'll sever the brainstem. It'll stop the fingers twitching to pull the trigger.
Yeah, it's basically the dead man switch of a human body.
Yeah.
It shuts you down immediately. Like, if you get hit there, the only thing you're going to feel is the first entry and then nothing.
No, you wouldn't even feel that, to be honest. It'd fuck you so quick. No, saying that, it'd be really fucking weird. I mean, it'd be quick, but you'd still last inside the rest of your brain until oxygen deprivation sets in.
I guess that depends.
That's like 3 minutes, isn't it?
It depends on a lot, because that could knock you out.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
So it's not like, obviously, yeah, you could still live for a very short amount of time after.
I mean, live is subjective, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, I'm back, but I'm about to step back out because the freaking chow hall's closed. I'm running to the PX.
No, you're good,
Fucking
man.
get one delivered.
I get it.
If you're talking about pizza, I have been pizzaed out for life, man.
Just get a kebab or something.
I had 10 years of leftover pizza.
Delicious.
I once ate a 4-day-old pizza.
Same.
I was pissed, and I was marvined. I was fucked, man. But yeah, anyway.
Pizza when you're drunk is good pizza. How about Vassal?
Best part of a Chinese takeaway is fucking leftovers morning after.
Yeah. Pretty much. You know, it's all stuff.
Let's get cracking with this shit. Man. Oh, let's go.
I don't know how long Vassal's gonna be at the PX. I know Kite is here, right?
Yep.
And Soki? I seen your mic.
What did you
Come
say?
on, guys.
Gracias.
What did you say?
He said something about my mother, and I retorted that he's a bitch.
Good job.
Yeah, that's basically what happened. It was a very lengthy conversation.
Well, I definitely heard something.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
All I heard was a lengthy bird.
Burrito delivery!
What in the fuck?
Oh my fucking god. I'm on 9gag.
My fucking god. I'm gonna turn on my preferred music.
Actually, do you know what? I'm actually going to listen to that. I'm going to turn it up.
I have like 3 songs I use for my D&D campaign. That's it. That's fucking it.
I've noticed, so it's like pretty much all Skyrim, isn't it?
It's just like I have RPG Peaceful, RPG Dungeons, and RPG Travel. That's it. That's it. That's all I use. Because there's no need for me to have a soundboard that's like 400 sounds long. When I can do most of my own noises. So I don't care. I'm not gonna be sitting there going, I'm not gonna sit there and do what fucking Mortem does and fucking take 30 seconds to do a soundboard.
I box that shit.
But yeah. But sometimes he does that. I'm like, you just do your own stuff. He sometimes does his own stuff. Let you hear the minigun?
Yeah, give me the meaning.
That's literally me going. Brr.
Wait, what? Racing car? What?
Can we if
I don't know when Vassal's come back. I'm just buying time for him. Anyhow. Let me actually.
I thought that was quite ingenious with the thermite.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
It was a bit thinking a bit sideways. Because I was just looking on.
Well, you are a woman, so you should actually be thinking 180 degrees the wrong way.
My God.
As much as I agree, as Danny, as Kestrel, I have to say fuck you.
Ouch.
Well, hate is as strong a feeling as love. It's just easier to achieve.
Do you know what? Love is the same chemical. Love is a chemical reaction in the brain, and it's the same one that you get when you eat chocolate. Scientific fact.
So you're saying that if I cover a girl I like in chocolate.
No, I'm saying if you eat enough chocolate, you'll get the same feeling as you get.
So is that why fat people are happy?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I'm happy to be fat. Takes massive bite into 8 crunched up together Hershey bars. Well,
are the ships coming this way now?
Yeah, they're sweeping.
Fuck. We got enough fucking time.
Well, you know, they can travel the whole map if they really wanted to in a day.
A day? I think I should fucking do it quicker than that.
You know, I mean, but they're doing it slowly for a reason, so.
Yeah, growing sense of urgency to get the fuck off this planet.
Well, James should have put some kind of explosion at the old man's house, so they would go there and look.
Obviously, they're looking for places to glass. So
Couldn't they have glassed the old man, motherfucker?
if they
It was a
found
cabin in the woods, for fuck's sake. That is a great film.
But let me update the glass.
I don't know if it...
This is obviously areas that you guys are not fully aware of, but you guys don't know what the pink markers mean. You don't know that it's happened, is the pink. What you do know has happened is if it's red.
Hopefully we'll be able to fucking at least get off this planet by the end of this session, because this is fucking... I would need... it's been really, really enjoyable, but it's dragged on a bit. I want to get off this fucking rock.
Oh no, I plan for you guys to finally get off this rock. Hopefully, as long as none of you make extremely stupid decisions. I'm talking like you are intentionally trying to be a fuck up. Is the only way you're not getting off.
Like killing the old man?
I mean, by killing the whole group, that is an intentional fuck up most of the time. But yes, I do have plans for you to get off the rock, finally. After these sessions, you found your answers, you found everything that you would like, you found a way off. It's time to leave.
And Kestrel has some people to meet. And some patents to put through.
Some dick to eat.
You guys can finally regroup with the rest of civilization. Your first enactment with the government.
They're looking for us, right?
Oh,
we shouldn't head home now that we got that info.
Oh, we said anything about heading home. Kestrel wants to carry on fucking with these things and get more tech out of them. Yeah.
This is why I don't like women. They're fucking evil to the bone.
Yes, on a personal level, as Danny, I agree wholeheartedly. But again, as Kestrel, fuck you.
I see a bit of a déjà vu in.
You noticed that, did you? No. DM. Question, DM.
Me.
Question to the DM.
Yes.
You know, Kestrel's got some patents and everything out already.
Yeah,
backstory and everything like that.
Yeah.
Would there be any income from them?
I mean, yeah, I could give you a larger income than that, but speaking of which, I almost forgot that
better give me some money soon, motherfucker. I'm broke.
Rory, you need to add into your account, since you're that, you need to add 800 into your account.
Is that my monthly pay for getting shot at?
That's your 2-week pay. They obviously don't know. It has not been updated that there is combat here, so the rest of the other pay won't apply unless you notify. But as of right now, I forgot, this was a couple days ago. In Kaida, you can add, I believe it's 1,200 for you, because you're a higher rank. Kestrel, you need to add, I believe for your, because it was supposed to be a short project, so I believe you get 75,000. And James will also.
Whoa, 75,000?
Yeah.
What the hell? I'm the one dying here.
As in 75000.
Yeah, credits.
So I'm fucking hell, okay.
For 2 weeks of your life.
Hand it over.
I can't even fucking.
I'm not working overtime.
Put that fucking. I can't even put that enough in my fucking. On my account. I'm just gonna have to do it in thousands.
You could do, if you put on the counter 75 and then in the thousands and then have another counter.
Yeah, but I've got 6. I've got 65. No, I've got 6,000 already. So.
Oh, then just
put in K.
Then just do 81K and one counter, and then have another counter for your hundreds.
That's not a bad idea.
I can take some of it from you if you.
You can fuck right off. I need all that. I need all that. I have.
You
got,
owe
like,
me. I saved your life.
James will also be receiving 75 grand to.
What the fuck?
Actually, I'm sorry. I almost forgot. His account is frozen. He does not know that, and neither do all of you, but his account is frozen.
I feel bad for Jane.
What was the absolute max, galaxy-wide figure that we came up with for Kestrel to paint the plasma stuff? It was 25,000, wasn't it? Or was it 30?
It was like 25, 30,000, yeah, around there.
Because Kestrel needs to go see a lawyer.
But of course, you gotta be careful with your money spending and what will come up, things like that. Everything's expensive in its own way. Some things are cheap, some things are expensive, some people get paid more, some people get paid less. But in the end, it won't matter.
Well, put it this way. The income that and the stuff that I expect to generate from this patent and the other stuff that me and you have been talking about, hopefully will balance out and it'll pay for itself in quite short order.
Oh. The reason you're getting paid 75,000 is because you both have like inventions in your world, and he has like other things. But obviously, he doesn't get anything anymore. But yeah, you have your patents and things like that that will come in every now and then, and for depending on sales, and they will fluctuate.
Yeah, obviously.
And then you have your contract pay, and nothing right now about that you've done to the UNSC has caused them to freeze your account. So obviously, James, on the other hand, all his bank info is shot.
Can I? Is there an equivalent of an offshore account that Kestrel can set up?
You could try to do privatized banking. The issue with that being is that there would likely be an investigation under you due to the UNSC kind of controls space. Now, what you could do is insurrectionists have their own currency, but it's different from UNSC currency, and the trade value is different as well. But in the end, you can trade out currencies, credits, things like that, and the transfers, because at that point it's basically laundered money. Because they still have to buy things from other people, pay people, but it's like turned into laundered money to the UNSC.
Yeah.
So they're giving the UNSC money for supplies, the UNSC just doesn't know it, sort of thing. You know how, the Taliban and everything, it's basically the same ordeal. So let's say you give 25,000 to the insurrectionist, well, they're going to take, say $5,000 out, and then you'll be able to use 20 grand of the insurrectionist money, sort of currency, laundered base money, which will be in mass credits that you'll be able to use in the town or any insurrectionist colony, things like that. So quick recap, they were nice to us, ? You guys haven't met anyone yet. Scorpious, what are you doing?
Yeah, dude. No spoilers.
What are you doing here? I had to take a shower. Okay. Fair enough. I'm about to leave.
Leaf.
Alright.
Be the leaf on the wind.
You guys haven't met them or whatnot. We went on a quick break to get food and stuff. So
yeah, we're waiting on Vassal.
But no, we're about to start back up again, with or without Vassal, because I bought him enough time to be able to get here within a certain amount of time. I was just answering some questions.
Do you have a personal vendetta against? You do.
I don't, but I do enjoy fucking with you.
Okay.
Hence why I made it a boxing glove and not a shotgun.
Okay, I'm happy about that though. But still, why a fucking boxing glove?
Because comedy.
You just wanted to hit.
Because it actually makes a lot of sense to watch out for the other one. Because that one will kind of put you.
But yeah. Well, Scorpious, you should be asking yourself that more than anyone. Have fun, don't die. Let's see what happens there. But yeah, No, I decided to. Okay, man. I decided to add a little bit of comedy before something that would insta kill you, if you decided to go through.
So yeah, you're welcome for Kestrel saving your ass back.
This is the one time that I'm gonna thank Kestrel.
One time. Ah, it's the one time.
Well, you refused to help me.
I didn't refuse to help anybody.
It's the final.
You wanted to go down that hatch. I had to go with you.
I thought it was quite good. I thought it was quite good that I found that fucking hatch. I thought I was quite smart in how to get through it.
Yeah, I know you thought so, and we did get through it, no problem. But the other way was just as good.
I mean, the other way had less booby traps.
Well, I saw one booby trap.
Yeah, but Kestrel's got like a ridiculous investigator.
And Kestrel kind of almost died due to Kestrel's intelligence.
Intelligent.
Fuck off, hacker boy. Go home. You drunk.
At least Kestrel's still got an AI who's crawling around inside her skull that's gonna kill her.
Yeah, the science behind that player knowledge.
Love you too, Scorpious.
Player knowledge, Swarm self-weapon advancement rehabilitating module. Swarm literally takes over the individual's body.
Yeah, I figured it'd be something like that. I thought it'd be more rewriting his neural pathways and whatever it is to...
It's doing that to take over his body. The only thing saving James from that happening immediately is a genetic disorder that he was born with.
Oh, right, okay.
So that's why Swarm is slowly repairing that in order to take his body over.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry, but given how broken up James is over a fucking kid dying, yeah.
And the more James gets mentally distressed... Hi, Vassal. We were just about to start. The more mentally distressed he gets, the more I update his counter. And that's why I constantly ask James and Kestrel, and like I do that to, like, and I ask your guys' characters how they feel for a specific reason. So I have alcohol in Chinese. That's the fucking best thing ever. Yeah, boy. You're a fucking win. Are you not gonna hop on the mic for a minute, or what?
I'm gonna hear him stuffing his face.
My face.
Yeah, as I said, I don't hear him chowing down on Chinese. Me want to order some.
To leave, go to a thing I didn't know we were doing. Rip me IRL. Yeah, Scorpious, I wish you could stay, man, because it's such a fucking good part that you're gonna miss out on.
Just do what I did and get divorced. It solves a lot of problems.
Yeah.
Are you sure that you're problem free, Danny?
Are you sure that you're problem free?
In what context?
Maybe not internally psychological, but externally psychological. Yeah.
I mean, I have got problems, but most of it stems from money. I've got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one.
Well, I do like having the opportunity to see titties whenever I want.
Yeah, well, I mean, I suppose that's one thing. Always got made to feel like a fucking sex offender for fucking sex when I was married. So
that's just not fun.
Yeah, no, literally. I mean, we could probably count the number of times back when we were having sex before it all went to shit. It used to be less than 10 a year.
Jesus.
Wow.
All right.
And yeah, it was terrible. It was fucking terrible.
Excuse me. Broke into a coughing fit. Anyhow, I'm gonna go ahead and get this whorehouse on the. Yes, sir, I do.
What do you think, Scorpious?
I can just feel Scorpious one upstairs.
you know. My God. I mean, just in case, you know, precaution.
Right, let's do this. Let's get this moving. Fucking shit.
All right, 8 hours has passed with the group meandering around, doing their thing. Kestrel finally waking up after about 8 hours, while the rest of the group basically fucked around.
Where days travel out right now did the comms get any better since we got closer or no?
We haven't gotten closer yet.
No, I mean, you guys haven't moved yet. This Kestrel taking a nap. I will annotate things if you recheck the frequencies later. But comms have been remaining the same for that entirety of the time. No, you didn't find any grenades laying around. This isn't a fucking GTA game.
I was doing food.
But, fucking mountains. Yeah, I know, right?
Fucking mountains.
I don't know how often you have to deal with comms and land masses being in the way.
I used to do that all the time because I'm in Colorado, dude.
Well, but I work on radars, so it's just like they want me to put my system next to a mountain. It's just like, well, you're not going to be able to see past the fucking mountain.
Oh, God. And even overseas, it was an issue. It was kind of stupid, but yeah.
Yes, Kestrel just wakes up, shakes herself off, and jumps straight in the heli and just starts spooling her up.
The rest of you see this, decide to hop on, I'm assuming. Or should you plan on staying here?
Yep.
Where the days travel out, right?
So what you guys are going to be able to do is up to you guys on what you would like to do. You could fly there and land in like 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes, or you could, you know, because the helicopters and this world fucking fast. You know, these are, and Pelicans are even faster, but otherwise, let's see, it was 1.5, so right here. You're a day and a half via walking. You guys could land, you know, a few miles out and then walk, if that's what you wanted to do.
That might be best. I don't know if they're expecting us.
Yeah, let's just walk out.
And since we can't establish good comms, it might be better for us to walk up. They probably already know the helicopter's flying around, but
yeah, let's just land a 3 or 4 mile out and tab the rest of the way.
Land the helicopter.
Do I need to do any rolls for this?
Yes.
Absolute garbage. No, it's not. It's 26.
you know, eventually the game is gonna catch on that you're talking shit.
Could we not? What the fuck is going on there? What was that all about?
I saw a lot of trees falling down out here. I don't know.
No, I desperately do not want this to drag out into a fucking firefight. I really fucking don't.
That is completely up to you guys.
I think not. If I just went out there and said, hello, can we borrow one? They're not gonna shoot me or what?
Well, no, it depends on how we do it. It depends on how we do it. If we put out...
the problem is the three of us right now are wanted.
Yeah, but this is indie. This is indie stuff. This isn't... Yeah, but even if it was UNS, then their tiara's down, so they wouldn't know shit.
Except,
I mean, we can't fight all that. We're gonna
civilians.
It's civilian.
We hide in amongst. We. Oh no. Is there any way we can kind of blend in with the civilians?
It's up to you guys. Figure that out.
I don't think that's a good.
Just run up to the soldiers and ask how they're doing.
We can set the woman in, hurt her a little, and then send her in. Say, "Oh my God, I'm hurt."
You try that with you try that with Cashel. Cashel fucking hair your skull out, mate.
Hate is love.
Oh boy. Who's ready to get awkward? I am. Anyways, after a little bit of time passes, you guys manage to go ahead and do the do. Land the helicopter, start hoofing it. You're a couple miles out. Time passes rather slowly as you begin hoofing it over. You know, close to an hour passes. You know, after about being 5 miles out or so, as you begin to edge into the tree line into which these ships are. Obviously, you've seen them into the distance. Radio chatter is picked up for Gasman, into which, you know, he's been hearing things about leaving soon and things like that, and 2 of the ships already being ready for departure and getting ready to leave. And upon arrival, you guys will see a few of the soldiers hop inside of one of the ships and it begin to lift. As it disappears. And then, and then you will see will be this one. You'll see this next one kind of load up and whatnot as some of the soldiers are now loading in. The civilians, obviously, at this point, by the time of your arrival, and whatnot, they also start to leave as one of the soldiers kind of dictates to stay behind and whatnot. From here and there, civilian, yeah, get the fuck over there, and another joins them as a friend. But they too soon depart after a couple of minutes pass, leaving one ship. Because Gasman heard over the radio that they were trying to fix something. However, it does.
Oh, that could be. I'm sorry to interrupt you, DM. That could be our way in. Because Kessel's good at fixing shit.
But, you know, they say that something's supposed to fix something. They give an ETA and whatnot for the engineers that are on board, and you know, it's a very small transport ship, fitted. You know, as they say, they do mention as Gasman, you know, kind of relays information and back to you guys about slip space drives and, you know, getting engines underway and doing the property checks and all these other things that the ship needs to do, you know, for them to lift. And the time does start to seem to pass as you guys can choose to deploy in the area that I'm about to mark in blue. Anywhere that you would like to, that will not be within their immediate vision.
Before we deploy, can we get a firm if this is gonna how we're gonna do with this? Because
you guys can talk about it if you like. The group is quickly gathered around. You've noted that there are, what is that, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 soldiers left with civilians that have boarded already. Like, you know, 12 to 13 soldiers here and there, with some of them walking around doing their thing, scanning the generalized area.
How much can that shield hold? How many?
Do I recognize any patches?
Hold on, say it again. You cut out.
Do I recognize any patches?
as you are looking around, you can roll a spot check as well.
$15.
Okay. You know that some of them are wearing likely stolen UNSC uniforms, but none of them are wearing patches. A majority of them are wearing armor and carrying UNSC weaponry.
I was thinking.
But it's very clear to you by the walk that they do and how they talk on the radio that they are not UNSC.
Okay, I was thinking that maybe we've got one of them over here making some sound. Maybe he come over here. We take his uniform. One of us goes in. I don't know. Maybe try and take over the ship.
Gasman's gonna start stripping his patches.
That's a genius idea. It just everyone strip off any like official patches or anything like that, and then just blag it.
But we're only 3 guys with uniforms on.
There's still civilians on board.
Yeah.
Castro can be civilian. James too. Bayou, I'm not sure. He looks more like a fugitive.
But we can pass Bayou off as one of Kestrel's experiments.
All right, so you guys have Aspen start to strip down his patches and get rid of anything that would give resignation that he's still within the UNSC.
Oh, he's not getting rid of them. He's pocketing them.
Well, pocketing them, if you will, getting rid of off visible uniform.
Follow your lead, Gasman.
You know, Kaida sees this and starts doing the same.
Yeah, so does Kestrel. I know that Kestrel's got any identifying marks.
You have civilian contractor marks on you within the uniform that you're wearing, but
yeah, just takes all that shit off.
So does James, because he's in a mechanic sort of uniform with civilian contractor and whatnot.
Kestrel turns to Gasman and says, "Your lead, on you go."
I just want to make sure about this. Is Grigori doing this?
Sorry, I was taking my weakness, making some weird noise. So what is someone doing? Like taking off the military clothes?
Yeah, it's taking off the patches that would designate you as a soldier.
Yeah. I'll do that too.
Okay, yeah. So all the group does that. I just want to make sure it's all clarified because otherwise I'm going to fuck with you. Well, at least fuck with you worse.
Oh, Kestrel. While Kestrel's going to kind of stash the plasma prototype in a pack. Well, not in a pack, like kind of like underneath a jacket kind of thing. Okay. Kind of like conceal it. Take the cell out of it to stop the glow. That kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, James does his best to hide any weaponry he has on him as well. And so does, and after some considerate talking with Bayou, manages to unfortunately drop his minigun he's been carrying.
Oh yeah, about that.
Unless you plan on something else with that.
No.
I got an idea. Bayou can set it up right here, and then if anything goes wrong, he's just gonna start shooting shit.
No, the problem is if anything goes wrong, that ship's gonna take off without us anyway.
Yeah.
No, it can't. It can't fly. There's something that needs to be done.
No, it can fly. It can fly. It was something.
It just can't slip space.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't get me wrong. The thing can leave.
So yeah, let's just blag this. Let's get it. Yeah. Let's get what story do you want to go with? Let's get this shit sorted beforehand, real quick.
Comms are down.
Comms are down. How does that explains you guys? What about us? The civvies.
Well, that would explain you guys. As comms have been down, we've been trying to get in contact, and we've had you three here trying to get off the planet as well.
Yep, that'll do. Let's do this then.
Okay.
Well, he's going to turn the volume on his radio all the way down.
Okay. Yeah, you hear
so
the radio traffic.
We all do.
Yeah. As you guys begin, I guess, after having your story relatively straight, begin to walk in. Is there a specific formation before I do this?
No, not at all. We have to look disjointed as that.
Oh boy, yeah, this is true. All right, just pick where you want to be then, if you would like to do disjointed. Okay.
I mean, wait, you said out of their range of view, right?
Yeah. Just move some trees around. The trees magically moved, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I moved Gasman to be behind this tree.
Okay. So the main group, I guess, starts to walk forward. So I'm just gonna do this, and then Gasman can do his thing. You know, as we start walking forward.
How many? That's right.
As
Why are you in the back?
Kestrel and James kind of leading the front, if you will. The soldiers kind of see you. He does a quick little radio up on. You guys will notice that some of the other soldiers will come forward, if you will, or start to come forward. As his gun not really up, but more like in a ready position. In your guys' general direction with some of the others as they kind of start spreading out and moving towards you. There you go. Oh, there. Someone falls on the floor.
Kestrel just falls over dead.
Have you guys not been getting our comms?
Not that I'm aware of. Who's your team leader?
Yeah, Gasman's gonna step forward. Piece of shit fucking helmet.
We thought we had everyone in the general sector. Where are you guys coming from?
Far north. We were told to head out.
Which area? Far north.
Lost Boy.
When you guys are way behind schedule, those two ships just left for the people that were in.
Yeah, we ran into some trouble. He's gonna point his thumb over and back over his shoulder. Fucking chop. Had to get some pieces into it before we could get her up in the air.
You guys witness, as you're speaking within the middle of the conversation, some additional soldiers and an individual who is nicely well dressed in a UNSC officer's uniform approach. As he is also wearing a beret with no armor as he approaches and says, you know, to his one compatriot over here, he says, "Stand down, soldier," and as he starts to walk forward, and he goes, "Hi, name's Hoffman. Who are you?"
Jim Ghostman.
Oh my fucking god. Jim Ghost, can you roll a bluff?
That's a 7.
Fuck.
Oh, I think someone else should be doing the talking.
Angfire. Let
Yes,
me.
he goes, Jim Ghostman. I haven't heard anyone in that name in my community. Where you say you're coming from?
Lost Boy.
Lost Boy, huh?
Yep.
That's strange. I thought I pulled everyone out of there within a good amount of time.
Kestrel Pipe Services. We had to fix up our helo. Took us a while to get the parts and stuff.
You found a helicopter.
Yep.
Where'd you find that at? Those are only known to be mostly on Trinity Island.
It was as far as I'm aware. It was at a property, and nobody was around, so we commandeered it.
Well, bluff.
Oh god, this is going to be fucking awful. Oh, Angfire. Fucking hell. That'd be 20.
He seems to believe you.
Seems. It's very convincing shit.
Well,
That's
that
it, Did Angfire? Shit. What did you tell them, Gasman? Sorry, Basil, about comms? Did you say it was only outgoing that it couldn't work, or incoming?
Only income.
Right. Okay. So Kestrel says to this officer-looking dude. She says, "We heard over your comms that you were having a bit of your slips with the slip space drive. I know my way around these kinds of things. I can help you. We can help get off this rock a bit quicker, if needs be."
I see. Huh. So you've been listening in on the radio chatter?
Not so much listening in. We were trying to make contact with you, but our radios were busted. That's not that kind of thing is not my specialty.
Well, would one of you mind lending me your radios? I'm pretty techie myself.
That'd be on.
Just handing a broken tablet.
Oh god. Shit.
Take this, motherfucker.
I'm quickly coming to that conclusion that he's going to end up in a bullet to her face.
Take yours out.
Can he sleight of hand the freaking transmission line on the helmet as he passes it over?
Yep, you have to roll sleight of hand.
It's a 10.
Okay, you managed to do so, but you don't know if he's seen it or not. As you hand over your helmet, you know, obviously exposing your haircut, things along those lines, you know it's relatively normal for some people to cut their hair that way regardless. But,
well, I think at this point he'd be a little overgrown. And
yeah, obviously at this point, you know, it's been like, you know, a week and a half, 2 weeks, you know, your hair's kind of grown out a little bit. Still has that style, but yeah, you know, your beard, obviously you haven't really annotated shaving, so you have some stubble going on. So yeah, you do look a little more inny than usual. But As he takes a look, checks out the helmet. Goes, well, looks like to me that your transponder is damaged. No one else here has a radio?
Cashel just shrugs and says, it's not my usual kit. I'm an engineer. I fix things.
Well, if you fix things, I mean, could have given it a shot.
But like I said, it's not my forte. I could have broken it entirely.
He hands the helmet back over to Gasman. Of course, he knows him, Ghostman. Fucking God, that name. The on the spot, like, yes, my name is similar to my real name. Fucking Christ. As
Hey, I panicked.
Yeah, I noticed. My name is Jim Ghostman. Oh my God, that was so fucking good. I lost my shit. As he compares at you and he goes, you remember who specifically was in charge of that sector in Lost Boy? My memory's a little stuffy at some points. I'm trying to make sure I punish the right individual for you guys being late. Wouldn't want to leave you behind after all.
What'd you say?
He says, do you happen to remember who the person in charge of that sector was? Want to make sure they receive the right punishment for, almost leaving you behind is all.
Fuck, we didn't get any intel on Lost Boy.
Just call him James. A lot of people his name.
It's Dave. It's Dave. No,
Be Stu.
Say Bayou.
No, because Bayou's stupid enough to answer.
As fucking time freezes in this moment.
Yeah. Shit.
What were the last reports that freaking gas?
What? No, don't say that shit.
We could say it was somebody named Maverick.
Oh, what was that fucking sniper lass's name that we learned from the thingy? That old boy.
We never learned her name.
No, the old man told you the name.
Fiona or something.
Yeah, Fiona.
Fiona Mertens.
We could fucking blag it because we could maybe do that. I don't know. Vassal's dropped out. Shit.
Did I?
Yeah, you DC, bud.
Could use her name. See if it.
Yeah, because she.
We just throw it in and let's run.
No.
Yeah, well, what were the last reports we had coming out of Lost Boy, if anything?
I say we just blag Fiona. What's his name? I can't remember what Echo said.
Fiona Mertens.
Yeah, I think we should just blag Fiona Mertens. But that's something that, I mean, I'm obviously Keshel's civvy, so, well, dressed up as a civvy.
What if he said we was like on our way back to the base that we was from, but
no, he's expecting it. He's expecting. He wants to know who's in charge.
Yeah, but
who was in charge around Lost Boy.
Back to the city that, so we didn't even get to meet the person in charge of the area. Isn't that a possibility?
Well, Well, I don't know. You'd expect, you'd expect to at least meet your fucking NCO or your CO or something.
Well, we can say that the person we met.
We
don't know if it's-
we could bluff that we just recently arrived, and we were on the way to meet whoever it was when all this
Yeah,
shit
that's what I
kicked
was
off.
suggesting. Perhaps I suggested that.
I mean, it's entirely up to you, Vassal.
It's better to say that we met only one person on the way called Fiona. I mean, like, we need to give him some kind of name.
I was actually gonna go with that. Is just like, we're not sure. We were just trying to meet up with our handler Fiona.
Yeah, exactly. Just give him some kind of.
Yeah, just do that. Just fire a fucking name out there and blag it.
Fiona, huh? She sent me a few interesting reports recently. Did you happen to run into her?
Just say the last time we saw her, she was a quad bike, with somebody over the top of it.
No, we should maybe think about when we met her. Because we could say that she left with a group of people. That's supposed to be us. I don't.
No. Last time we saw her, she was on a. No, because we saw her as we were on Trinity Island back then, weren't we?
Yeah, exactly. But if she sent a report about us going with her, being who we are, he would know that if we said we saw her there, we would be the group she was with.
Is that a bad or good thing?
Bad.
You could say that she left in a Pelican, or that we saw an area she was in getting glassed while we ran away from the area.
No.
The last time we saw her, she was chuckling about a bunch of ODST that had been.
Roll bluff.
Say what?
Roll bluff.
Fuck.
13.
That effect, huh? Well, how long was this ago? It's been some time, as far as I recall. Since she last had some interaction. 6 days.
About a week. Just be nebulous. Just say about a week, give or take.
Shit's been wild up there. They got those fucking flyers flying around.
Roll a advantage bluff.
You said advantage or disadvantage?
Advantage.
Still 15.
We're fucked. We're fucked, boys.
A 4 plus 2 total to bluff.
He has no bluff total.
I have plus 4 total to bluff. Can you borrow it?
Since ODST is as far as it comes by for a good while. More than a week ago, that's for sure. She hasn't really been dealing with a whole lot of ODST recently. Mostly those, they seem to be calling themselves Covenant freaks.
Kestrel kind of snorts as, yeah, we've run into a few of them ourselves.
They have specific soldiers deployed to certain areas. And, what are you guys running into over in Lost Boys?
Oh, what was it we was running into camp? It was the grunts and brutes, wasn't it? We only really started running into elites on Trinity Island.
We were running into elites before then.
Was we?
Yeah. We've run into bugs. We've run into fucking the little shitheads that with the tanks on their backs. We run into some like beast creatures.
Now, the soldiers have been giving those guys some names. Those small ones, they've been calling those grunts. Those beak-looking things that resemble kind of a chicken, been calling those jackals. They have a strange laugh if you stick around long enough.
I much prefer to shoot them.
What else have you run into since you've been in Lost Boys making your way down?
Town walking fast.
What was that?
He said making your way down, and I said town walking fast.
Oh my god.
Fuck's sake. Can you tell he's drinking? Oh my god. Is this what I was like?
I'm only 2 beers in. I'm not even buzzing yet. I gotta make up for Scorp not being here.
It was true. He's drinking for 2 people.
Yeah, so we've run into the brutes and the elites.
There's 2.
As well as the others. Is that right?
Yeah, you guys would know that you've run into. Obviously, you don't know the names specifically, which, as you've just heard him say, that some of the soldiers have been coming up with names.
Yeah. So I would just to confirm, because my memory is dog shit. We have run into brutes and elites.
But you've run into brutes, elites, grunts, jackals, wraith, tanks. However, the only thing you now know currently as designated code names for them are grunts and elites. Or excuse me, grunts and jackals, not elites. They've been calling them specific names. And Kestrel, I know you're smart enough as a character. He's using these names and designations to test to see if you're a real soldier with him or not, because he did specifically say the words, some of our soldiers, plural. Means it could have spread around.
Fuck. How many fucking tests are we gonna have to fucking... So I would, in game, how would we fucking know where they're called brutes and fucking elites?
Well, you don't really, but that's the issue, because you haven't really run into too many insurrectionists because they've been pulling out, and then you guys were nowhere near the insurrectionist. And
I'm gonna silent walk over and take one of these guys out.
No, don't start doing shit like that.
Walk silently over and interrogate.
No, nothing shit like that.
Theoretically, he can do whatever the hell he wants, but
I know, but it's a bad idea.
Is it a bad idea? Yes.
Kestrel says.
This point just comes down to bluffs.
Yeah. I can't remember. I can't remember what we started calling them, but there was these big fuck off smelly bastards, like strength of 10 men, and they had these bloody hammers and everything. They were a nightmare.
Almost brutish.
Yeah, almost brutish looking motherfuckers.
Yes, that would be the designation, brutes. That is exactly what they are. They seem to have thick, leathery-like skin with fur running around them. Some of the local scientists we have here did a autopsy on some of them, and they are quite astonishing creatures.
Yeah, turns out they can smell blood pretty fucking well, too.
Yes, they have a very high, keen sense of smell. They could smell anything within the next 500 feet. As long as the wind is right, of course. I can also track your scent. Most of our soldiers, while deployed over in those areas, learn to cover themselves in mud. Or face their wrath.
Yeah, we had to do something similar when we went up against them a few times. It was
Gaston's gonna wave his hand dismissively. It's like, they go down like anything else. You just gotta put enough lead.
Well, Fiona, being the lead scientist here, as well as the best shot we have, it's unfortunate she doesn't have more time. But she has learned a couple of things from them, though she only had enough equipment to retrofit one of them as an invisibility unit that they've been using.
Yeah, we had a run-in with one of those.
You're talking about the squid faces, right?
Yes, we've been designating them as elites. They're one of the harder things to kill. One of them single-handedly took out 8 of our guards. Unfortunately, it's hard to see and kill when it moves around. It's rather tragic. However,
we got what, 3 or 4 under our belt, right?
We got way more than that.
What, elite kills?
Yeah.
I think we got 5 at least.
We've got a fair few, but I don't know.
Well, you know, most of the soldiers we have here are civilian lifestyle. They're not exactly trained soldiers. But we do the best we can.
Aren't we all?
As you should all know, it's very impressive that you would take out 4 of them with what? As he kind of counts 1, 2, 3 some people dressed as my soldiers, and 1, 2, 3 civilians.
Oh, we were many more before.
Lucky.
We had a few more before.
And what happened to all of them?
One got zapped while zipping.
I'm not sure I follow.
He was taking a piss and he stepped on a mine.
A mine? We haven't run into any mines by the Covenant.
Fucking UNSC.
Where was this mine?
Fuck, I don't know. Somewhere out in the middle of the woods.
Roll bluff. He seems to believe you. However, is there anyone else that you lost?
He's gonna look around and it's like,
Couple in a firefight.
And one guy got smacked. By fuck.
No, don't say they got smacked by a hammer. Don't say that.
I'm not saying. I'm just laying on.
So Kestrel shrugs and goes. A few here and there in a firefight, and well, firefights plural. We lost people along the way as we were getting here and getting the stuff to fix the heli.
Interesting. Since I don't recognize any of your faces, when exactly did you join?
Just recently.
5 seconds ago.
We joined up back there, other side of those trees.
About 10 days ago.
And how far away again did you say that you met with Fiona? 6, was it?
Yeah.
Something about that, yeah.
So you're saying 10 days ago you were in the Lost Boy Woods with Fiona?
No, we joined up 10 days ago. Fucking... Oh, where was that?
Straight to the map.
Yeah, right.
I'll say Utgard.
Utgard? You guys know that's been glassed for well over 10 days.
Oh, is it? Shit.
It hasn't been glassed for well over 10 days. It's been in conflict for almost 7. Because we were there 6 days ago, or about a week ago.
About a week ago.
About a week ago.
Yeah, I guess it would be glassed, about, 4, 5 days ago.
Let's just say Utgard, because that's where we joined up, and then we made our way.
Yeah, we met her on our way up to Lost Boys. We were coming out of Utgard.
Roll bluff.
You should let Gregory do it. He has +4.
No, I'm going for after that roll, boys. I'm gonna go my character and go for a piss. BRB.
Reroll my character. He goes, huh? That's strange. I haven't had any reports that she met some people in that vicinity, at least to recruit them. She has reported that she was traveling with a group, but didn't report that she recruited anyone. I don't see your name anywhere on my rosters, that's for sure, as he kind of shows a tablet.
Traveling, recruiting, same.
Bronner shrugs, yeah.
Alright, that's me back. Are we all dead yet?
Gasman shrugs. It's like, well, maybe shit's been down the same way the comms have been.
Well, we haven't got all day. I mean, we came by.
Look, at least let the tech on so she can fix the damn ship.
Roll diplomacy.
I got raisins.
No, you never got them because you never got them. Oh, for fuck's sake!
What? Welcome to my low roll.
Welcome to Danny's roll.
So I think we have time to discuss exactly where you're from. You see, we've had people in the past try to walk in, and I'm not trying to be skeptical, but I'm more of a safe than sorry sort of individual, especially when the last time people I didn't know came in to my command. They, sort of murdered some of the individuals that I do hold dear. Every single one of these civilians here, I'm simply just trying to help them get off this planet. They're not even part of our cause. They're just random people. And we're just trying to help them. And I would hate to see someone I didn't know stop that.
We're trying to help them too.
We've got no intention of harming anybody.
Can we interrupt and be like, you could help us too. We would like to get off this planet as well.
Stump. Do you want to know how he lost his leg?
Do you want to know how I got these scars?
Do you want to know how I got these scars?
Fucking, that was far too well done.
I had a wife. A beautiful wife.
Oh, fucking stop, that's creepy. Fucking pack it in.
When I speak in that voice, I intentionally twitch to get into the character. Do you want to know how I got these scars?
Oh, fucking
My
hell.
father used to beat my mother.
Why is it? My father was a drinker and a thief.
He ate too much ice cream.
I like the that he does, the breathing thing that he does. Oh, I love it. It's so good. Yeah, Heath Ledger, best guy ever to play that character. There will be no other Joker, as far as I'm concerned.
No, yeah, he's. I mean, Jared.
As we
Jared
can agree
Leto,
on that,
was
we
fuck-
can all get on the ship.
on the ship.
Yeah, anyways. Fucking. Man, I can't wait till you guys are all planned because I have so many stupid references planned for you guys. Anyways, fucking Hoffman says, well, I think the civilians, if you have any weapons on you, please leave them here and you can board the ship. However, my soldiers here would like to have a continued conversation.
Given the fact that, you know, Kestrel's plasma weapons kind of like on her person, like under a jacket kind of thing. I don't know. Shit, I don't know whether I should give that up or not.
You failed the crafting roll and give it away.
No. No, Kestrel would rather be buried with a fucking thing.
She hates it, but she needs it.
Yeah.
He wants
need
the
it.
gun.
I need it.
Bayou without question strips damn near everything for weaponry and just do.
Sadly, she didn't take the meaning.
Kestrel, I'm assuming we've got packs and everything. And yeah, Kestrel makes a show of leaving the M6X that she's got, the M40. And
Just you can put any note card weapons right here.
Right,
So
where?
what was it was generally weapons, so stuff like combat knife and stun device also have to get rid of.
Yeah, that.
Only if you're civilian right now.
Oh, okay.
Which is
So-
currently James, who is going to look at the rest of the group, specifically looking at Gasman.
That.
Is
I'm gonna
Gasman going
I'll
to-
even give up that.
Yeah,
Kestrel-
Kestrel, to Kestrel, James, and Bayou. Not really Bayou, because Bayou was just like, oh, yep. And as Bayou walks by, he's like, you know, you're never going to see Bessie again.
He doesn't hear you. As let me see what you're
Yeah,
getting.
Kestrel makes a very big show of giving, you know, even down to the knife. You know, she makes a very, you know, just to kind of put on. Oh shit! Yeah, then that. Well, no, actually, that's been used because I used that earlier.
No, that's not the trash bag. It's a building materials thing.
Oh, well, it's a trash bag now.
I fucking guess, man.
Building trash.
I just want you to know that I'm
gonna get rid of his weapons that he has on him, I guess, because he's not really here for that. And I'll
He
keep
would
his
program
on him.
support. He said he would answer as quick as he could.
I'll keep his note cards a little separate just to see if he's gonna attempt to sneak anything. Which I will find out later.
So is Kestrel free to go in?
Yep, as you guys kind of drop all your stuff as best as you can. Kestrel, because you are keeping something.
I have to roll sleight. Was it sleight hand? Oh,
Yes, it's going to
consider-
be a sleight of hand. And there's really nothing else I could really go with on.
Oh, don't. Please don't make me. Come on, mate. I will literally quit this fucking campaign straight up if I have to fucking give up this plasma stuff. I
You
swear
have
to
to
fuck.
roll it.
13.
No one says anything to you.
Thank you.
There's a
Except
basic-
from nice bits. Hello and how are you?
God. But
Cat call.
as they, you know,
So do I keep all my other stuff like the fuel cells, all my gear, my tools, and the rest of it? Yeah.
you keep those things.
Sound.
But yeah,
Sound.
I'll have you know that I have a smoke grenade in my underwear.
Stick it up your ass.
I think that's called chlamydia. But yeah, as the civilians leave, you notice that the other soldiers start to more or less enclose the general area as they do. So, and he goes to Ghostman. Well there, Jim. I appreciate you bringing some extra hands on deck. Kestrel is being designated, by the way, to go look at the subspace drive.
Oh, yeah. Do I need to roll for that?
No, we'll get to shit like that later.
Alright, okay.
In a minute.
Okay.
But, you know, it was... You know, I'm not really sure about your story.
Yeah. I figured, because I'm watching your guys try and surround us right now.
So I'm just trying to figure out exactly who you are. And what you want.
If you could back off just a little so we can have a civilized conversation.
Just be honest. Straight up be honest. You tried.
I mean, you got the civilians on board, so that's a thing.
We could maybe be honest and say that we do know her, but the Fiona, but we didn't. That we have.
Do I happen to know if Hoffman's
What?
Do I happen to know if Hoffman is prior UNSC?
You would recognize Hoffman as the current name that was under suspicion of you guys earlier in the campaign. You thought it was Bronner, or you thought it was Hoffman leaking info? Because they had access
Both
to
of the
Anna?
bastards.
Hoffman, was it?
That would be correct.
I'm sure you're familiar with the name Bronner.
That I am. What of him?
There was a rumor that one of you was linked to the insurrection movement.
And how would you know that there was a rumor if you're supposedly part of the insurrectionist? And that would be strictly UNSC database required at a ONI 3 section, or ONI section 3 level.
Gasman's gonna grin at it. I'm supposing that since you know Bronner, you also have access to said database.
Very perceptive, as if that wasn't entirely obvious. As he kind of shows off his own uniform.
At the moment, though, Bronner's dead.
Well, yes, the real Bronner is dead. He's been dead quite some time.
Yeah, we're kind of aware now.
And what does this have to do with anything?
Right now, it has quite a bit to do with us getting on that ship.
Uh-huh. And if you could, please, sir, elaborate.
Do you want a scissor and some paper? You can cut it out.
As Vassal thinks of a solution.
I just said be honest. I think that's he's already caught on to the bullshit. So
But yeah, no, he's being honest, but skirting around and trying to get a read on the tactical situation, which is looking like utter shit right now.
Do we?
Well, yeah. So I think the best thing is to do, lay all your cards on the deck and just be like, look, bang. We need off this rock. We'll help you if needs be, but we need help off this rock.
Hold on. Do they think are they insurrectionists?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh.
And we were supposed to fight these, right?
Yeah, you just go right ahead.
Yeah, you're not gonna fight. You're not gonna
I'd say
fight.
drop a grenade, but I don't feel like losing more legs off of characters.
Yeah, I was just wondering, the start of the campaign we was like supposed to fight those insurrectionists.
I mean, you did fight them in the beginning.
Yeah.
As of right now, we're suspects in Bronner's death.
Are you saying that you're the original team group that the real Bronner was supposed to travel with?
Yeah. He's gonna pull out his freaking ODST patch, wave it at him, and then slap it back on his chest.
I take
Or
the other
wherever that patch goes.
Yeah, inherently, you know. Anyways, as you do this, and he looks at the other two, and I assume these two are also soldiers of your company.
Yeah, my junior.
So I'm gonna take out my patch as well and show them and stick it back on.
I'm gonna put out my patch too.
Pants are
Just drops trout right there.
Answer patch, one of the two. They're the same thing in reality. They cover up the same amount. It's all good. Oh fuck. Pants. Fucking goddamn. As goes, Hoffman kind of looks at you all and he goes, "Oh, ain't that a fact?" And I suppose that you're well aware of who you know as Bronner and his condition No, it also was.
The Watts boy? Yeah.
And as well as how you actually met Fiona. That's a different story.
Oh no, I have no doubt that she was chuckling about the ODST under Himes being blown up. She shot me.
She also shot at me.
Twice.
No. The second time was just past me, not at me.
It was at you, but it went past you, you know? Anyways. Well. I'll tell you what. I'll do you the kindness. Drop all of your weapons. Anything else that may or may not explode. Including your packs. And I'll let you on the ship.
So I can't keep my thrusty combat knife, that's the only thing I can hit with?
No. No
Can I
weapon.
please keep my magazine? No, not the gun, just the magazine. It's kinda...
We'll
not-
confiscate all of your ammo.
Yeah, you can have the ammo. I just want the magazine.
What?
It's a modified magazine. There's 60 bullets in it instead of 30. I don't want to lose.
So where did you want my gun?
Just put them next to the trash bag.
Are we going for this, Gasman? Ghostman?
No, it's you can go for Gasman.
Are we gonna do this?
I got this one. This as well.
Where are you gonna drop off?
Whoops.
Drop us off
Okay.
if we go with you.
So you said
seeing what
packs.
they would like to keep.
Well, what was the pack?
Do you think it would be wise for me to leave an overstuffed bag of medical supplies here?
Are you asking the DM that or him?
He's asking Hoffman.
Are you a medic?
Yep.
Place it on the ground. We'll have a guy search through it real quick. Make sure there's nothing in particular that can be used in there as a weapon, and we'll let you keep it.
Can I keep my
He's going
pillow?
to shrug it off his shoulders and then place it at his feet. Unzip it and then step back.
Yeah,
No, I expect one of your guys to properly pack.
There is some stuff in my package.
Yeah, they
which-
said drop your packs too. Weapons, pack, gear, everything.
Can I keep my pillow and my glass?
So I have to drop my whole pack? Backpack?
Yep, your whole pack. That's what's gonna get you on this boat. A little bit of sacrifice.
So I'm also gonna drop my first aid kit, I guess.
He says you can keep your medical gear as long as they search through it.
Okay.
Yeah, Gasman's already dropped his pack and taken a few steps back.
I guess this thing can go over in my giant pack here, since it's all of this should be mine.
Yeah, I'm looking through what the insurrectionists would like to keep out of your shit.
Okay.
Basically.
I won't get any of my gear back, will I? Unlike my M7 and all that crap.
No, if they don't want it, it goes in the trash.
Because I'm just thinking I'll bin these fucking shit ton of counters that I've got for rounds and stuff.
There's some giant note card vessels.
Who's ever first aid kit, you can keep that.
Yay.
As I guess you guys start stripping through some shit. And I'm just gonna look through your medical bag.
Do they look through our money?
The soldier stops, looking through your shit after taking a good look at it. And he hands you back the medical bag.
And then he's going to clear his weapon.
Okay. And then you can have your medical bag back, Gasman. And then, obviously, if there are any weapons, he'll be taking those too, before you guys place them on the ground and whatnot. I'm just gonna see if anyone's trying to.
You have like 2 thermite grenades here.
Yeah, Bayou just dropped his shotgun and then he kept the thermites.
Oh.
In his pocket.
That's dangerous to have on a plane.
Obviously, you guys don't know that. But Bayou is more than aware that he has grenades in his pocket.
2 of them.
2 of them. Are you gonna attempt to keep the M7?
No, because I was putting my weapons on one note card before.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I got you.
In fact, fuck it. I'm just gonna drop the weapons note.
They'll keep that. They'll keep that. They will keep this. What was that one? M60. They don't want.
Yeah, he's gonna clear all of the weapons and then drop them on the.
They want that. They don't want any of that. They will keep that because that's new to them.
Can I just keep my 1 magazine? I mean the modified one, 60 bullets one. I mean empty it and then keep it.
It's yours. No, they want all your shit. All the magazines.
Well, fuck them. I'm gonna shoot them instead. Fuck that shit.
You could try.
Well, and well for you, mate. Godspeed.
I do.
God fucking speed. Yeah, the only one with any weapons who is already on the ship right now is Bayou.
Whoa. Kestrel's got a prototype.
I mean, you have a prototype, yeah, but like, I'm talking something that's gonna do real damage on a large broad spec.
Kestrel starts lobbing, the Bayou starts lobbing fucking thermite around inside a spaceship in space. It's not gonna go down too well, is it?
No, you'll probably blow up the ship. It's a very small ship. Nothing's gonna go well.
Yeah, exactly.
But it fits quite a lot of people. Is this the size, like, character-wise, where the character almost 1 square and it's like 4 times this?
Shit.
So they didn't want to take anything from the pack, right?
Fuck's sake.
They're searching through your packs, but they still want your packs. But they're just seeing it's what they are going to take interest in keeping because they only have so much room. Everything else is going to get left behind.
Granted, like, he was using the medical bag kit overstuffed as his pack, so.
For the most part,
Are you saying they took all of the useful shit out of the medical kit? But
no, they let you have everything in the medical kit that it was. Like, everything that's listed on your current medical kit, that's what they're letting you keep.
Okay. Because if I remember correctly, you said the medical kit bag was like a backpack.
Damn near, yeah. It's pretty much a backpack, but yeah, they would have taken anything that was designated as a weapon or not medical supplies.
Can you translate people with ace bandages?
I mean, you can try, but they're kind of stretchy, though. So, I mean... Yeah.
Is that okay?
Oh, and also, apparently James is going to have a knife. A pocket knife. Some hacking drives, things like that. But civilians kind of get off a little easier, if you will. As well as the rest.
Yeah, they aren't actually trained in how to use these things.
Yeah. But, you know, if worse comes to worse. As you guys finish stripping down everything and whatnot.
What about my on-person inventory? I should probably strip most of that too, right?
Yes, this is to include your guys' armor. Which will also be stripped from civilians, I should have said.
So they would be able to see
You can't do that, Kestrel.
What armor are you wearing?
Level 3C ballistic plates, medium armor. This one.
Okay.
I have the fucking
Yeah,
starting
Jasmine's
up.
wearing 2 seats. So.
If it's light enough to where you could hide it under your clothes,
Well, yeah,
I
I'm
would
assuming
say
that's
fine. If it's heavy armor, I'm gonna bark that it's going away. If it's heavy armor, it's gone because
Mine
it's
is
not
light.
something you could. But if it's light armor, I can designate that as being hidden. But if it's heavy armor, you're kind of fucked. That's coming off of you because that shit's.
What if it's damaged? Can they see it then?
Even if it's damaged, it can still fit under your clothes, bud.
I mean,
Theoretically, it being damaged could make it smaller.
Gasman's would have still been in a vest, so, but it's light plating, so question mark.
Oh, I'll just skiff you. Things like that, doing quick little things, making sure there's nothing on you. They don't really care too much about armor, if it's like light or anything like that. But if it's something heavy, it's probably gonna go. If it's heavy armor, he says it's going.
Yeah, they just dropping it off.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I
yours
can
is
keep
heavy.
everything above with the
Yeah, you
zero
can keep
frag, zero
everything
slow.
above. Not the armor though. You gotta get rid of that, bud. It's too heavy. Too heavy
well.
for him.
It was damaged anyway, so.
Yeah. And as you guys finish doing this, you guys, well, we're gonna escort you on the ship. You're gonna have yourself a seat, and we'll be lifting off here shortly.
Very well.
As you guys board the ship.
Fuck that old guy who didn't give me any weapons, and fuck these guys who took the last I had. Fuck Harvest. Fuck my life. Fuck. I feel naked. Gasman.
Once again, I'm a free man. No clothes on.
I felt less naked.
Once again, I'm a free man with no clothes on.
Do I have to start doing rolls for repairs and shit now?
Hold on. Let me just finish putting these guys on, and then you're gonna be the designated pilot. There we go.
I mean, if these motherfuckers are as weak as the ones we fought early on, we could definitely have killed them all.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna chance it.
Yeah, I mean, to be 100% honest, the ship could have been damaged in the crossfire, and then we'd have been fucked. It's better to get off planet and deal with it after. To be
Dude, I
honest.
feel more naked than when I ran around without any clothes on. I need my gun.
Yeah, but we'll get it all back. To be honest, the enemy of right now.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Exactly. So we could work with these innies. I mean, we can you know, right now the UNSC's fucking after us, the same as they're after the innies. So we may as well fucking work with them.
Can I table flip?
Well, as you guys enter the transport ship, it more or less looks like what we would know as in our realm a flight liner, you know, except that it's a fucking spaceship. And that's basically what this sort of ship is, with the road seating and a single column running down the middle, with relatively comfortable seats. A lot of this ship is retrofitted. And the large compartments in the back, just to give you guys an idea of what the ships would be like. I'll give you guys a proper board here in a bit when it comes down to like space travel and whatnot for the ships that you have, but I'm just going to use blue and whatnot. But there would be the 2 thrusters and then the main engine room right in the back and things like that. That's kind of where Kestrel's going to be. And then you have your fucking pilot area, which would be up in here. And then all the rest in between would be kind of designated as the transport area as a single level area. Point. But that's generally what you guys are going to be looking at as we go through this. And I'm going to create there's going to be a small little area into which, you know, depending on the type of ship you're on, I will give you a generalized layout into which you can interact with. But let me go ahead and delete this board. But as you guys are beginning to take off, if you will.
You've drawn a penis.
Yeah, basically.
That's a penis!
The ship is basically a penis, let's be honest. Yeah.
Let's be honest.
All ships are basically penises.
They're just flying phalanx.
Don't
Thinking,
say that.
Colonial
Don't say that
One.
to feminists. They're definitely gonna make a vagina.
That's
Hashtag
why I
triggered.
like riding ships.
Oh my god.
Hard fucking hard. Okay.
Your jokes are bad and you should feel bad.
Grind that.
Okay. I'm just gonna place you guys right there for now. But yes, at some point or another, Castro, as you were looking over the ship, like, fucking, the slip space drive is all sorts of fucked up. It is bad. It is real bad.
Right.
This thing is all sorts of fucking retrofitted. Parts are stolen. Some parts are even missing. Parts that you probably need. And it just looks like shit. You have no idea what to do about it.
This reminds me of another freaking tabletop game that I'm playing.
Oh boy, what would that be called?
Traveler. It's a different system, but it's motherfucker.
Lol.
Fucking hell.
It's a different system, but the DM, or actually the system, is the inspiration for Firefly.
Wait, inspiration for fire?
Firefly.
Oh, okay.
Right, can I start rolling then for this shit?
Yeah, so,
Final.
yeah, go ahead, and you are going to need to roll...
Investigate, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you're going to need to start with an investigate.
And fire.
Mama
36.
Okay, yeah, you can tell that some of the cells, multiple cells are damaged, empty or leaked, cracked, as well as some of the wiring is misplaced.
Angfire, let me get a note card, because I could... Oh, fucking hell, what the hell? Real close.
As all of our boards look a little more empty.
Right, okay, so how many fuel cells?
Okay, damaged-wise, you see well over 20 fuel cells are damaged. And these are retrofitted small ones, alright? You know that large ones, this thing needs no more than like 8 large ones, but you see that there's like well over, you don't even bother counting, a rough estimate, just due to the damage. You see there's 20 small cells that are damaged or things like that, but there's like at least 50 small cells, give or take, that are totaled here, and they only have 30 or so working.
Yeah. What else?
You notice that a lot of the wiring is misplaced, cut, or damaged in some form.
Yep.
You also note that the power connector to the main line for the engine is disconnected. It's pretty easy to fix, aka plug it in.
Yep.
There's also an oil leak in the general area, leaking fast.
Yep.
And out of the outer areas, without taking the engine apart, which is in reality what you'd have to do to fix all the issues, that's basically what you're seeing.
Right, okay. Right, then. So the thing that I'm going to need to do first off is fix that fucking oil leak. So can I run I'm going to roll for an investigate specifically on the oil leak. Oh, fucking didn't up. Right. So that is 23.
Okay, yeah, you notice the large gash inside of the middle running down the line has kind of leaked it out a majority of the oil, but obviously they've kind of shut off that compartment to save it, save what they could for oil. But the only thing you know that you could do for this thing right now, without replacing the tube, which is exactly what you need to do, is just tape it over a shit ton. Because literally just a fucking rubber tube. And
So yeah, Kestrel does that. Runs quite a length of tape over it so it holds.
Yeah, do a repair to see how well this is going to hold. Wow.
I'm fine. I fucking get the goddamn character sheet. Repair, that's 27.
Okay. Yeah, you've wrapped this motherfucker up nice and pretty, like, and you believe that's fixed for the time being.
Alright, I'll done. Then the next easiest or whatever would be to reconnect the power connector.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's easy enough. You don't need to roll for that. You just plug that motherfucker right back in.
Okay, so I'll just put a done on that. Okay, then the wiring. I'll run an investigate on wiring. Find out what the fuck the problem is with that. That would be a. Fucking investigate. That'd be a 19.
Okay. You're able to tell that most of the wiring is leading to the power connector, power cells, and that's why some of them are either off, damaged, or anything along those lines. Because with damaged wiring, they could have shot out, those cells by them being poorly connected.
Yeah. Is there anybody nearby, like one of the crew or one of the soldiers or anything?
No, there's no crew nearby here at the moment.
Can I do a search for any wiring that I can cannibalize or any spare that slide around or anything like that?
Yeah, sure.
Search. That's 9, so that's 27.
Okay, after quickly searching, the baseline guide that it has nearby for where the wiring is being hooked up to and searching it through, you see that there's a couple of wires that you can disconnect for the lighting, for the exterior lighting that you could take.
Yeah,
the size that you're looking for.
Yeah, I disconnect all that. What do I have to? Would I have to roll for that?
That would be disable device, I believe. That's the best thing that we really have on there. So
disable device. That's a 12.
Okay, you're able to salvage enough wire to fix 4 of the power cells that are only off and not damaged.
Right. So that I'll rewire as many as I can with that wire that wiring that I salvaged.
Yeah, roll a repair.
Uh, 14.
Okay, you're able to fix 3 of the 4 cells. The last wire doesn't reach for what you would like. You're just a couple inches short, but you're able to fix 3 more. And you see that 3 more of the cells come online and just kind of a mix-match pattern of the cells.
Okay, so where we're standing to get the slip space operational now?
You gotta talk to one of the guys. Say you're done.
Say again?
I said just go up to one of the guys, say you're done, see how it looks.
Yeah, I walk up to one of the guys and say, "What's the status of the ship now, or what's it like for power and things?"
Yeah, you talk to one of the guys that's kind of running diagnostics and whatnot. He puts his finger up for a small moment, almost 30 seconds or so, and then he reads his diagnostics of the ship, and he goes, "Well, seems to me that we got less than 1 jump's worth." Especially with the amount of fuel that we have. Comes down to fuel, the cells. Depends if they burn out or not. We don't really have any plans to go too far.
Have we got enough to make it where we're going?
Not exactly. We're going to be going near the Scorpious system, but more like the asteroid fields nearby. Yeah.
Hang fire, I'm gonna make a quick note. Fucking thing. God damn that box. How you spelling that? Serpentis.
Yep, Serpentis, Serpentis. So Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Echo November Tango India Sierra.
Like that.
Yes.
Right. I want to make a quick fucking note of that shit.
Yes, it's also on this map. That fucking vassal spamming.
Yeah, okay. Right. So, okay, yeah, Kestrel wanders back over to the bank of cells and kind of mutters to herself. Can I roll for I want to roll for investigate on which cells are completely fucked and which ones are salvageable, and then rip out the wiring and stuff from the completely fucked ones to save the rewire the salvageable ones.
Unfortunately for you, as you say that you're going to do this, they say, sit down, we're going for the flight now, we don't have time.
Oh, Kestrel shrugs and goes, oh well.
The Covenant ships are converging on our area. We need to go now.
Kestrel nods and then goes and finds a seat somewhere.
Okay. As you guys begin to lift off, very slowly, sluggishly almost, slightly before taking up speed, you begin to feel the ascent of the ship. And some of the pressure start to weigh down on you as you begin to pick up in the atmosphere. I'm going to see how bad this is. Hold on, I need to roll the thing, which I'll let you guys see. I don't really care. Oh boy. Okay.
Not that bad, to be honest.
Then it turns out that DC was like fucking 20.
Actually, 10 is really bad for the pilot. That's it.
Yeah, well, if that's the pilot, he should feel bad.
Which is Hoffman. Right now. He's this guy. He's the
He should feel really bad.
Your jokes are bad and you're bad. Oh my god.
About to pick up my last.
Nice. Okay. It's just going to be a generalized representation of the ship right now, just until I get my... Could you not? Just until I get my proper board set up for ships, because I did not have time to do that. Which I need to, but... Anyways. Scorpious is asking if he's okay so far.
Just freak him out and say no. We're all dead. Everyone's re-rolling for characters.
Okay, so... God damn it. You guys feel. First it's feel, then you hear. The side of your ship gets slammed with a bolt of plasma. Kind of burning away at some of the hull armor up onto the ship and eradicating some of the people still inside as blast doors begin to close over the windows and things like that. Currently, as it stands, it'd be... You're dead. There's a reason I put you guys on that side of the ship. You're dead. And you're dead.
So the pilot's dead, is he?
Yeah, which you guys will note that as soon as you are hit, that suddenly the ship starts to go down, even though the ship is still very well and capable of flying.
Kestrel immediately bolts to the pilot's seat.
Oh my god, look at that fucking... Looks like the ship is tilting because of that.
Yeah.
Amazing. Let me move this. This thing has a massive hitbox.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, Kestrel's going to bolt to the pilot's seat and take over. Angfire, is there any soldiers left?
One.
Bet.
I'm gonna smack the last one in the face.
Oh, and he's sitting right next to Gasman. Fuck yes.
Oh my god, that was amazing. Here, let me program engine room real quick, just for the sake of my gameplay here and having accuracy.
Can I move silently to the other side of that soldier?
Yeah, I'm not gonna move anywhere.
Like a motherfucker. Kestrel,
Dude, I got balanced like a motherfucker.
In order to get to the pilot seat, I will need you to roll balance.
Balance.
I can do it.
As the ship is going down, Kestrel.
Balance. That's 14.
Awesome. So the rest of you guys are fucking, hanging onto these seats. Some of the civilians, being eradicated. Some of them are panicking, buckling on things, getting down the soldiers up in the front. Either dead, burned, or are passed out, things like that. The G's of it, hitting hard as the engines start to go into failure because there's literally no one piloting them. Kestrel taking the initiative and running past all of you guys as he goes. The ship slightly tilting as she too runs with the tilt, almost running on the windows, running past Gasman's head and another soldier, as the soldier is frantically attempting to buckle himself in. He obviously looks relatively young as Kestrel bangs into the front of the door. You need to do a strength check to get it open properly.
Oh, shit. It'd have to be a fucking strength check, wouldn't it? No. That's a 4, I think.
You begin to struggle and you try to rip this door open as best as you can, but the weight of the door within the tilt that's happening, you just can't seem to get it open. You need to make another balance check as the ship begins to fall a little more fast.
Okay. Have Gregory seen her run?
Balance is 18, and I'm going to try for another strength check to fucking get it open.
Okay, yes, all of you can see that Kestrel is struggling with this, and
Gregory's gonna go up here and help her open the door.
Wait,
That's 12.
Yeah, Gasman's gonna pop up and grab the soldier's weapon.
You're gonna grab the soldier's waist?
Weapon.
Okay, I don't know why I heard waist. I was like, okay. He kisses you?
Dirty
bastard.
No, he's gonna grab at the soldier's weapon as he's running towards the door to help out Kestrel.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, Kestrel, do your strength check. Gasman.
I already did it. I think it was 12 total.
Oh boy. This is awkward.
I mean, I can do it again because I didn't know. Nobody said it. I mean,
No, I'm just going through the rest of them. Kaida, or was it Grigori?
Gregory,
okay. You will need to roll a balance. And Gasman, you will need to roll a balance and as well as a strength check in order to make sure that you rip it. You can do the strength check at advantage.
Ice balance.
10.
Okay, Gasman, you're only able to move 5 feet at the moment with your shitty balance check as you kind of tumble into the soldier, ripping the weapon out of his hands. Him being caught.
Yeah, that's a 4 on balance, but that's you said strength for
at advantage, but yeah, no, you meet the.
But that's a 17, yeah.
Yeah, but you're able to rip out his weapon from his hands. Him being caught in complete surprises. What was your balance total?
That was 4. Yeah.
Yeah, but what was Grigori's balance?
10.
Oh, 10. Okay. I'll let you move 2 squares for that. For the time being. Since the ship is kind of going a little more shit. I have to start limiting your guys' movement. But yeah, you are able to rip that out. Kestrel, you're able to do another strength check to attempt to get inside. And that was going to be counting as one of the rounds contributed.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Okay.
No, mate, seriously.
Come on, dude. You can't be mad every time you roll bad. It's okay.
No, it's constant, mate. It's literally
just fly up in the air, rotating.
pretty much.
If it does that, you can call a cock. And I can walk over it. If it does a rotating spin, you can call cock on it, and I just...
All right, there you go. There you go. Right, that's 17.
All right, the way to the door, you're able to get it open just a little bit, starting to squeeze in your arm, but it's just not enough as you begin to push against it, trying to slip in. Your body's about halfway through. Gasman.
Shoot it. Oh, wait.
Yeah, or is it closing or is it just being difficult to open?
It's being difficult to open.
I'm assuming it's a pneumatic door?
Yep.
Fuck. Can he target the frickin' pneumatics from here or no?
Do a spot check.
I won't start shooting in here. No.
24.
You're able to see it. If you would like to hit it, roll d20 at disadvantage.
Maybe give me the gun. I got a lot to play.
Yeah, you are there.
Oh great! Kestrel ends up getting domed.
10?
Yeah.
That's your total? Okay. Yeah, after taking a very careful aim as the soldier, begins to move towards you, bumping you into a little bit as you do so in the falling, but he goes quickly back over to his belt as he too begins to kind of fly up into the air. As your feet begin to lift, you can roll a balance check as you do this. You pull the trigger, and suddenly, and everyone in this enclosed environment slightly has some ringing ears as Kestrel suddenly, the door begins to lose all weight on you, and you can move it freely.
Fuck for that. Kestrel pushes the door open, then fucking throws herself at the pilot seat, dragging the dead pilot out and getting behind the controls and starting to pull it up out of the dive.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Kestrel, as you rip out that body, you get yourself into the seat and you begin to start pulling up dramatically. Just because of that and the balances, I've seen that coming. Gasman, what was your total balance? 10?
10.
All right, you're taking a d4 of damage as you slam into the floor.
Kaita is just enjoying the ride.
Civilians are shrieking inside of the cabin right now in the rear as things go shit. Wow, look at you, long low. Look at you. As the soldier,
it's just a hard landing. It's fine.
As Kestrel, as you begin to pull up, kind of with a very large struggle, as this thing is still diving towards the air. You need to roll a pilot.
$16.
All right, yeah, the ship begins to level out just a little bit, but things seem to get a little worse as, you get warning lights on your engines and the stress that it's handling the armor as you guys are kind of like re-entering at too fast of a rate for the ship to handle. You need to roll another pilot skill. Gasman, what are you doing? Gregory, what are you doing?
That's 25.
He said he took a point of damage, so I'm guessing that he hit the ground. So he's probably prone. He's gonna try and friggin' reach for his seat to get back in.
Okay. Roll a balance check. At this case, currently disadvantaged since you're at the rear or laying prone. And also, Gregory, what are you doing, bud?
I was on the way to help Kestrel, but since the door is open, I'm probably gonna get back and set me into my seat.
Roll balance check for me. Gasman, you with extreme difficulty get back into your seat, but you'll take a d4.
At disadvantage or just a balance check?
At this current rate, it's a disadvantage because Kestrel is doing some crazy shit.
As I flip into the air and bang my head
Yeah.
off.
Gasman literally fucking goes up into the ceiling for a small moment, comes back down, ripping onto his seat, ripping himself, from the ground and up, and hurriedly buckles his seatbelt in order for that not to happen again. As Gregory, as it comes up, you manage to just land up on your feet for that small moment and bounce back down, kind of doing a combat roll almost as you roll in and get back into your seat like a badass. As Kestrel, what was your pilot total?
25.
All right, yeah, you activate your inertia dampeners for your atmospheric thrusters and try to reverse, what you can to get your engines as facing the ground so you can stop what you can. And you managed to do so with extreme difficulty, kind of screaming with the weight of the ship behind this little lever here as you pull up and things start to calm a little more down as you've now regained the speed that you would need to in order to stop this, and you start to regain your altitude very slowly again. You've noticed that you've used a shit ton of fuel to do this. You're now currently sitting at 30% fuel.
Right. She's going to. I'm going to carry on. I mean, I'll do.
Yeah.
Does this ship have any scanners, or can I see if there's any
the
hostile?
majority of the ship has been damaged by the blast.
Is it airtight?
Currently, it is noted as airtight. Several blast doors have been put into place. The Innies were smart enough to do that, at least, in order to prevent lessened casualties in that sort of thing event, if it were to happen. However, you will note that your right engine is significantly less on the fuel part, and I'm assuming your character siphoned out gas from the left engine to the right, being a 30% fuel total. As you barely have enough fuel, so to break into space and potentially get somewhere where you would like to go, depending on what's going on. But things are looking pretty bleak when it comes to your spaceship. A lot of the major systems are down. In reality, it's all down to even the autopilot system's down. Your camera systems are noted to be damaged. Your everything that would be automatic basically is damaged. Everything is manual at this point.
Right. Well, if we set, I'm going to throw it open to the group because I'm torn either way. What do, lads?
Old man has.
Seats. By the way, there's 3 more seats in the pilot cabin. For those who would like to. The soldier seems to be just sitting there quietly. Not sure what to do there. He's a young boy.
Shoot him as you walk past.
Nah, he'll figure out the error of his ways when we bring him to a UNSC ship.
Well, I mean, am I obviously like time's a critical factor here? So what am I leaving the rock?
Right.
Yeah, we got to get space.
Yeah,
right.
Do we have fuel?
There's 3 people that could move into the cabin with you.
Well, I'll get on the blower and get Gasman. I say, Gasman, get your fucking ass up here now.
Well, shit. He's gonna unbuckle himself and move up to the freaking cockpit.
After some time, you enter the cockpit. The as easy as you can to open. As you step into the pilot area and give her a look.
Obviously, I'm struggling to keep this fucking thing airborne. There's warning lights everywhere. The entire dashboard's fucking red. And say, I turn to him and say, up or down, your choice.
Down to the old man. Get some.
It's not fuel. It's not that. No.
Wrong type of fuel.
And we need a few. I mean,
basically, the ship's falling apart. We can just about hold an atmo inside the damn thing. We're running really low on fuel. Obviously, Gasman's in charge.
Well, we know where to get fuel.
Where?
Old man.
The wrong type of fuel.
Can we get to space and hold an orbit?
Kestrel is confident that you'd be able to even break orbit. And even use your slip space drive once. And only once.
Yeah, I turn to Gasman and say, we can break atmo, get in orbit and jump once, but it's going to be a very, very short jump.
Gasman doesn't know automated systems are busted yet, does he?
You can see by the warning lights that most of the ship is pretty fucked up, and he could take an educated guess.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, at that point, it's just like, well, fuck.
Akesh will just fuck it, I'm taking her up, and then
Get us into space.
yeah, and she starts gently pulling back, trying to lessen the strain on the airframe.
Yeah, the next hour and a half goes by.
Are comms in any way, shape, or form capable of reaching out?
You notice that your comms have been lessened in range as the antenna is slightly damaged, but you do know it could still reach someone if anyone is out there and within relatively close range. You don't have any sensors, however, to be able to sense if there are any ships.
That's perfectly fine. He's gonna go about trying to set up kind of a distress beacon or of some sort. And
Don't want to be advertised in that position like that.
At least on the frequency of typical UNSC like evac frequency.
Okay. Yeah. There's a distress frequency.
Yeah, so he'll use that one and put that one.
Yeah, you switch over to the distress frequency well before the hour and a half goes by. And if anyone else would like to try and move into the cabin area, that's up to you. I'm not going to make James do it because he's not here. But it's really up to Kaida and Grigori if they would like to move into the remainder spots or not, or they could sit back there. That's completely up to them. As the next hour and a half goes by, silently breaking into the atmosphere is more warning lights come on, but none of them imperative to your guys' survival and things like that. Your fuel at this point is at about 20% as it goes by. Obviously your engines are a little damaged and things aren't looking exactly the best. However, after what are you going to do? You're currently in atmosphere. Do you want to break atmosphere?
Yeah, break atmosphere.
We want to break atmosphere.
Okay. Yeah, you break it at one point or another, leaving your fuel at around 23% instead of 25, and you're kind of floating out into the open space.
Yeah. Try and keep us from falling back into the well, but get us drifting away from the planet.
Where are we and how far can we jump?
You would note that it would take, for your slip space drives, you could maybe... Yeah, so you're in the Indy system right now, right? Just this one, as you know. The closest thing to you is the Laende system. Which you're not really familiar with in your character, and you don't have any sensors to be able to see what's there at all. You know that there's the Eridani system, but you don't have enough fuel to get to that. There's the Serpentis system, which that you have enough fuel to reach a large portion of it, but it would still take you weeks of space travel afterwards. So you would know that out of the options that you do have would be to go to Lalande's, in which, because all of your automated systems are down, you would have to program your slip space drives in order to do that, and that would take you some time.
Kestrel turns to Gasman and says, right, the sooner we get this done, the better. Right, obviously before I started turn to him, I set the ship into a stable orbit, and says, all right, we can get to the Landis system, but it's going to be a blind jump.
Let me get this straight real quick. You're setting your ship into the orbit of Harvest right now.
Don't do that.
No. How much? I know what I know what I want to do, but it's explain it in layman's terms. Basically, obviously you can't just set a dead straight path away from a gravity well. You have to spiral out, and
Yes.
that's what I'm doing.
It would be easier for you to do, yep. And you also have to break atmosphere fully in order for your slip space drive to actually work. Otherwise, you're going to tear your ship apart.
So I set it to an outward spiral orbit, okay. So I mean, what's the upper atmosphere limit to hit hard vacuum on Harvest, height-wise?
I'm not going to look that up. I'll just say when you reach there, but
because it's about was it 90,000 feet?
Because like it's a smaller world, smaller atmosphere.
Yeah, well, just call it 90,000 feet. That's what it is on Earth. So
it's a little different per planet. Each I can say it's less than that, due to the fact that I know gravity on Harvest is I think it's like 0.0. It's barely noticeable. It's 0.03% lower gravity. It's very, very unnoticeable. So I could probably shove that down like 5,000 feet and call that fine.
Right. Okay. But yeah. So either way. Set it to obviously the outward spiral course, so we'll eventually break atmo on the orbit plan that it's on. Then I turn to Gasman, explain the situation with the jumps and the fuels and everything, and then say we can only go to the Lalando system without, drifting. Shall we say?
Everything before that was Greek to me, but you know what? I understand it. Is we need to do some repair. That's kind of why I tried to set up the distress beacon. Hopefully, the ladies with guns will be able to come pick us up.
That's if the ladies with guns is still out there. It could have been left or in bits by now.
Left in bits or just left us. At this point, it doesn't matter. If we can do what minor repairs we can before we do that jump, then so be it. But
well, that's the thing. It's all. I don't know about you guys, but got any know-how with fixing the ship? I'm gonna have to program this jump in, and I can't program the jump in and repair the ship. So,
if only we had a technician capable of doing all of this programming / hacking.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, the character's not here. So unless we'll get some CM magic in.
You could, ask James to do this, and I will, invite him to do so.
Right. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that then, and Kestrel will just go fuck off and back. Do what you can in the ship.
Yeah, at this point, Gasman's going to be like, I'm pretty sure James would be able to take care of this. And then he's going to turn around and look at Hoffman's body in the cockpit, and it's just like, what a lucky guy. As he heads back out of the cockpit and actually is going to try and do an assessment on the civilians and the one freaking boy over here he took his weapon from.
Yeah, you notice that civilians, minor burn wounds here and there, nothing too serious.
He's got no problem breaking out the burn solve for.
Yeah. Yeah, you know that there's a lot of some shock going on, if you will, mentally. Plus the minor burn wounds. The soldier seems fine, but also in relative terms of war shock as well, just like the civilians. He's just a young boy. He looks maybe 16. The rest
looks like an idiot.
The rest, oh my god.
Yes.
The rest of them being children, being fathers, mothers, things like that. There's only 2 children here, but you're able to take. I'm not going to take anything from your burn salves because there's other medical areas that you can just distribute from first aid kits, things like that. But you're able to effectively.
Yeah, I shrunk down 2 of them. He never said how old they were.
This is true. Yeah, sure. One of them is fucking 5, and the other is 6. Yeah, here you go. But yeah, you're able to treat them all effectively given the time given to you. None of your other crew members for these guys are injured, and everything seems to be relatively fine. All the other individuals that are in the other seats are fucking dead as fuck.
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how to fix that.
But yeah.
And then he's going to approach the young soldier. Oh no, that's where Gasman was sitting.
Yeah, my bad. I accidentally seen that. I was like, oh, whoops. But yes, there you go.
Yeah, he's gonna approach the effectively child soldier at this point.
Wait, what are you doing to this child soldier?
Wouldn't you like to know?
He's gonna stand in front of him and cross his arms. Just like, you fucked up, right?
Just stare silently at his feet.
No. He's staring silently at his feet. Okay. And he's just gonna say, you got into something a hell of a lot bigger than you thought you were going to.
Ugh.
He still stares silently at his feet, not saying a word.
Your motivations are debatable. The fact that you still held to these beliefs even through this conflict is admirable.
He just, once again, he gives you a glance upward, and, you see tears kind of welling up into his eyes, but nonetheless, he stares back down silently at his feet, not even sure what to say to you. Shortly after, though, you hear some radio frequencies come open from the open door from where James is. And you start hearing the as you start hearing someone start to come through the radio. And
Gasman's gonna sigh at the boy, and it's just gonna be like, if I were you, I'd seriously consider switching sides. And at that, he's going.
At that, he's gonna roll around on the floor.
No, at that, he's going to turn towards the cockpit and start heading towards it.
As you kind of hop into the co-pilot seat to where James is, you can see a panel, come pop up. Yeah, kind of sparking, obviously, and a broken screen over next to it, and some static starting to come through. into which there's a private link established for you to join, and it says incoming transmission. Accept and decline. Obviously, the screen's kind of broken, but you can.
Yeah, he's gonna like freaking almost try and stick his finger through the screen and on the accept button in order to make sure that it fucking works and passes through.
Roll a d4 for damage on the screen.
No, roll d4 for damage on your finger.
All right, Gasman, you die. Roll new character. I'm just kidding.
Wound gets infected, gets sepsis, and dies.
Sepsis immediately affects heart. Dead. Anyways, upon pressing accept, you guys start seeing some of the hollow screens start popping out and whatnot, and nearby areas clearly still kind of broken and damaged. But soon you see the face of Commander Wesson come on the hollow screen placed inside of the frames of the airtight glass surrounding the main cabin. His face looking tired, weathered, and dark circles hanging under his eyes, and his uniform tightly formed around him as always. He speaks. This is the UNSC ladies with guns. This is Commander Wesson. I cannot see into your ship cabin at this moment. I request that you identify yourself and those upon your vessel, as you are piloting an unregistered vessel in combat space zones, which is subject for arrest upon denying my request.
Thank God you guys are still in the area. This is Gunnery Sergeant Gassman of the 930 ST. We've utilized an insurrectionist escape vessel. We currently have one semi-non-combatant and 8 civilians on board. Wait, hold on a second. Let me fix that. 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, no. Yeah. 11 civilians and the rest of my team on board.
Who's echoing, by the way?
It's me to you, and I'm getting feedback from you through my voice, and it keeps circling back.
It's Soki.
Oh, it's Soki. Motherfucker. Turn a push to talk on, you asshole.
Buddy, you're good, bro. I'm just like, there's a lot of echo going on here. I like the fucking, you know,
echo.
Fuck, but I like the immersion, but I was just wondering. Anyways, as you see the captain like kind of smile a little bit, but he goes, "I'm glad you're all alive. Who else is currently aboard your vessel, name-wise?"
Peter. Bad.
Lance Corporal Kaido Anero and PFC Grigori. I have the Fugitive James and Kestrel. I don't know what her fucking last name is.
Benetto.
You see him take a note on it. And he goes, "Well, I request that we dock with you immediately and take you onto the ship, in which, I know this may sound like bad news, but we will arrest James and place him into a detainment facility on our ship, as he is currently subject under Article 118, in which he will face the court of law back on originally Earth for 4 counts of second-degree murder of constables, which has been now placed under my jurisdiction under this sector of space. So I do have jurisdiction of his case now, and I'm to be the judge, jury, and executioner for him. I have been given the rights to his case if I was to find him. His current punishments are listed and limited to life imprisonment or death. I know this is a difficult decision to make.
Wait a second. We were mistaken. He's not here.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not the one on the comms with the commander.
Yeah, right. It's a difficult decision to make. If you do want to consider your options, I can always give you 5 minutes. As I know, on that planet, things have been going south, and you've been with him the whole time. Otherwise, upon denial, I will be forced to fire upon and board your ship. as you will all be considered criminals upon helping James.
That is understandable, sir. In addition to that, I would like to make an inquiry as to the state of my team's current status as being suspects in the murder of Captain Bronner.
Yes, Captain Bronner was found dead upon our vessel now less than 6 days ago. A bullet wound found in the back of his skull, as the report had been read to me. Investigation is to assume that either one of his team members had done so, and to attempt and perform investigation to find out who the real individual who had taken his place is.
That is understandable, sir. I would like to be there in the case of James's trial or hearing, considering that circumstances have arisen that shows that he may be not necessarily not guilty, however, not fully under his own control.
I see. Well, the only two options I'm currently allowed to give him under the Article 118 would be those two options I stated previously, which is life imprisonment or death.
That is understandable, sir. And hopefully I will be able to brief you as to my findings medically for his situation. And in addition to that, also the findings that myself and in addition to that, the findings of myself and the team assigned to Captain Bronner's mission, as it were.
I see. Well, when we have the hearing for James, we'll figure out exactly what's going on and what I can do for him or not. And you can present any evidence you would like within the trial.
Understood, sir.
No!
Jesus Christ.
Fuck's sake. It's alright, I was gonna rig the engines to blow if he tried to dock with the fucking ship.
Currently, James has told Yasmin he does not want to fuck over the team. This is what Scorpious told me, by the way. Does not want to fuck over the team. And that he would rather turn himself in when it comes down to it.
Yeah, well, Kestrel's able to decide things for herself.
Kestrel wants a little bit of that man meat.
No. Well, yeah. But no,
But I thought I would inform you guys upon his decision.
If only that fucking roll wasn't so fucking bad. What was the DC for it?
The DC was 10.
Still 3 short.
To be,
actually, no, was that? Yeah. Still
it's a small enough ship because it carries the if the door was closed, it'd be a lot higher, but the door's broken.
You're welcome for that.
Yeah, it didn't help me in the end.
But anyways, as the captain continues and goes, we'll be reaching your destination in the next 45 minutes. I request that you slow down the ship in order for us to catch up properly and within ample time.
Gaspin's kind of glad that he can't see into the cabin because right now he just made the hole. I don't know how to do that face. But he will inform the commander. Unfortunately, sir, I do not know how to do that. The technician that we had for this team has set us in order on an escape velocity so that we may be able to use a slipstream. So I can have her attempt to slow the ship. However, tactically, that may be not a wise decision, as the ship has already taken fire from in-atmo aircraft.
Oh, don't worry about those ships down there. They're staying down up onto the ground, taking anything that's coming out. They also can't see our ships due to the current basis of UNS Sea Ladies with Guns is a stealth ship, and we have everything turned off in order for them not to find us. And it seems to me that a lot of your sensors are also offline too. They have a tendency to pick up on a lot of electronic signals, which is why I'm using an encrypted radio signal.
Well, sir, I believe that they had picked up on our signal as we were heading out, so everything here is broken. The very fact that I'm able to do this right now is a miracle. In any case, I will get with said technician and ask her to slow the ship.
Absolutely. Gunnery Sergeant. Let's go ahead and do that immediately. I'll regain comms with you in the 5-minute mark before we make contact aboard. We'll take you into the lower cabins where smaller ships can fit into, and we can check out this insurrectionist ship that you guys have commandeered. I'll see you all later. Out. And you see him disappear.
Gasman's actually going to look to James.
James looks solemn, but willing to go through with all of this.
And Gasman's going to state, I cannot guarantee that I will be able to lessen said sentences, but if he is required, then I'm sure he will make that decision on his own to make a lesser sentence. And with that, he's going to stand up and start heading towards where Kestrel's working.
All right, while you're working on the ship, Kestrel. Doing your thing. This kind of steps out and does something, apparently. You managed to go
I'm
into
gonna
the-
check for weapons.
They don't find a whole lot. You roll an investigative check though. See what you find. Yeah, Kestrel, you notice Gasman comes into the engine room.
Kestrel gives him he finds fuck all. Kestrel gives him a sidelong look as she's working.
We got in contact with Ladies with Guns. They're requesting that we slow our escape velocity. Otherwise, they will be required to fire upon us. They did note that the ships below will not come out of Atmo in order to attack us, so at this rate, we may be off scot-free while we're in orbit.
Kestrel, so hard to not metagame right now. Fuck. Kestrel nods and says, well, at least there's some progress there. And says she kind of takes a step back away from what she's doing and starts heading towards the...
DM, can she roll a sense mode? Because Gasman does seem a little bit agitated.
If you are hiding something from her, which you are, then yes.
He is, but he seems agitated at it.
Okay, then yes, you can do a sense motive for Danny. And Kaida, the weapon you found is in the middle of the board, 2 magazines.
The hell's sense motive?
And Gasman, last thing I need, are you trying to hide your agitation?
That's
Or are you being
14.
clear about it?
No, it's evidence on his whole demeanor is like it does not sit well with him having to give up James, and in addition to the whole situation with Bronner, but
Okay. So Kestrel, you're able to see very clearly. Actually, what's your plus before I give you additional information?
It was 14 total.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to see rather clearly that he's agitated. You're not sure, obviously, about what, but he's kind of gone into the stick figure mode, into which, he's just doing what a soldier does.
All right. Kestrel, seeing his demeanor and body language, kind of takes a pause and frowns at him and says, "What's the matter? What's up? What's happening?"
what was the commander's name again?
Commander Wesson.
He's gonna say, Wesson's been given jurisdiction over James's situation. And I'm not sure whether or not I can sway the minimum punishment. In addition to having to face the music for Bronner.
Well, it looks like shit. So we either dock, one of us gets killed, potentially all of us get killed, or we bolt.
Well, Gassman would know he'd probably receive a promotion and a medal, as well as Kaida and Grigori.
Gassman is seriously doubting that will ever happen.
That would be the general guess of these
Who
situations.
needs medals when you have friends?
Yeah, but no.
You have friends.
No. I was thinking, because we're suspecting this Bronner thing, aren't we?
Yeah, and he brought that up too. Is like we're suspecting the whole situation with Bronner as well.
Well, I mean, like if you're cleared, obviously.
If, big if.
And even now, we have no idea where this fucker's at.
So again,
whether it's Colonel Watts or his son, we don't know.
So we either dock, one of us dies, or all of us get executed, or we bolt.
It's not guaranteed that James will die.
Kestrel raises an eyebrow and just goes, crosses her arms over, folds her arms, and says, "It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you get a bullet put in your head or you fucking spend the rest of your life in a fucking cell, and that's a death sentence. Either way."
I'll take the bullet.
As I've stated before, I cannot guarantee whether or not the information that I have will exonerate James.
Is it worth the risk, though? Because from where I'm standing, it's fucking not. And as much as that fucker pisses me off sometimes, right, especially with his crybaby attitude and shit, I'd rather not fucking dead.
In 13 years, I've seen commanders do everything from spare rapes to execute men for rapes. I'm not sure the precedence of Commander Wesson. I have not served under him in any capacity.
So it's an unknown.
It's my medical opinion.
Gassman would know there's four counts of second-degree murder.
We've
never seen a case.
He's not really relaying that much because he's seen the 4 counts on that vid or on the body cam. So,
which is evidence
which is evidence, but including everything that he's found out about Swarm so far, and with the whole shit that we've just found out about it reprogramming his nervous system. It's definitely got him like, what the fuck is this thing? And he's honestly thinking if there may be a way to remove it and, you know, freaking airlock the damn thing. You know, send it out the trash chute.
Well, you would know removing it in the given situation that you're in. Would be rather dangerous.
Oh yeah, no. Right now, without a full like surgical suite, freaking that is definitely not anywhere near in his capacity.
Can't we just give the death sentence to the fucking Swarm thingy instead of James?
Well, to kill Swarm, you'd kind of have to kill James.
Yeah, to kill Swarm, he would have to kill James.
The Swarm feeds off of James. So
Yeah,
that
so
whole time, Swarm has been going AFK. He's been
Sounds
dead
like Worm.
James.
Yeah, it's oh man, that is so fucked up. I hate you for that.
What's that? What's that? I zoned out there. What was that?
I said the whole time Swarm was quote-unquote AFK or not around to help James, he has been messing with his nervous system, expanding his body, Swarm's body inside of James. That whole time, James has been like, where the fuck are you, Swarm? And Swarm says, I'm busy. I have things to do. Those things were fucking taking his body.
Right, so Kestrel puts her head in her hands, kind of like drags her hands over her face, goes, we can either run or we can dock and risk everybody.
If we run, we are risking everybody in anyway.
It's the lesser of two evils.
At this point in time, I would much rather us face the music. Which, as shitty as it is to say, may result in either the death or, well, no, down the line, if Swarm has its way, it will result in James's death.
Well, Lance Corporal Kaiser is just gonna say, well, that one dream that I got won't help me find it if I get put in jail. So
Kaida's not even in.
Kaida's not even in the room.
He can go to the room.
You were here before. You were here before.
Yeah.
Or did you just whack past me?
Yeah, he walked right past you into the engine room. You just stood up. You could go to the room now if you wanted.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I wanna be in on this.
Okay, well, after the conversation that Gasman just entered, you see fucking Kaida pop open the door.
As Kaida's entrance and as Kestrel kind of like makes up her mind and gets right up close into Gasman's face and says, if I don't see you try your fucking hardest to get James out of this shit, I will end you and everything you hold fucking dear. Do you understand that? And without even waiting for an answer, she kind of walks out and goes to the fucking pilot seat, fucking cockpit, words, then kind of programs in a course to slow down.
Holy shit, Gasman, you really know how to calm the women.
Yeah, typically death threats end up being the way it is. Ultimately, though, the UNSC no longer requires her services.
So I can almost say with certainty that she will be confined to her quarters after the fact. As it stands, you, myself, and Grigori will also have to speak with the commander in regards to the situation with Bronner.
But we have nothing to do with that. We weren't even there at that point.
We were in cryostasis.
Oh, fuck. Well, I had some pretty good dreams, but I'm pretty sure I didn't kill anybody.
In any case, we do have to stand before the man and let our cases be known.
So Bronner was actual Bronner when we woke up in cryostasis.
Bronner, when we woke up from cryostasis, was not actually Bronner when we woke up from cryostasis. Turns out he had been dead the entire time, and this imposter had taken his place and didn't know about the whole situation, which makes sense as to why the only level 3 guards would not listen to him, or why when Gassman asked him while they were in the hospital why they wouldn't listen to him, that he gave the generic answer of, that is above your pay grade and you do not have the clearance for it.
Oh well, you were right.
Because he was found out at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, we aided and abetted a member of the insurrection.
Are we being charged with aiding and abetting?
I do not know what we are being charged with, only that we are suspect.
Wow.
But even by that, we would be charged with murder of an officer. I suppose that would be assault, murder, Article 134. Just because Article 134, they like to slap onto everything.
I gotta know.
Max caught that. Or if he's engrossed in DMs with Danny.
Well, I gotta know if we got a chance to, even little chance to be put in jail. I'm not gonna be okay with that. I got a dream.
Well,
and it's great.
Welcome to the military construct. You may have dreams, the green weenie doesn't.
Oh well.
Or the blue weenie, as the case may be. In any case, right now, the best we can do is state the facts and hope that the findings of the convening authority, which I believe to be Commander Wesson, is sufficient enough to exonerate us.
I hear you, sir. I'm just not very happy about it.
Don't call me sir, I work for a living. And I understand I'm under the same microscope as you are. And with that, he's going to start putting his patches back on.
Fully,
okay.
As he does so.
Kestrel gets on the comms to Gassman and says, "Can you tell ladies with guns, was it?"
Yeah. I'd have to come back up there to do that, but maybe.
Oh no, shit! Is it? Oh, okay. Shit! No, that's right. All the comms is up in the front. Shit! I'm having a fucking brain fart. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. 2:10. Shit.
Sorry, we're almost there.
Yeah. Fucking early. I've got to be up in a few hours. No, Kessel gets on the comms and says, I'm reading a bit of power fluctuations in the engine. We're gonna have to tell no. Fuck, how would I solve this shit? I can't think of anything. Help me out, DM. I'm literally hanging out my ass.
We're good. Look at DMs.
Read your DM dank memes.
Right. Okay. Right. We've got fluctuations in the power. We've got power. Yeah. We've got fluctuations in the power that's going to the engines. If we make any speed changes at the current time, we will fall back into Harvest's gravity well. Obviously, that means we'd go back in the atmosphere. So we have to keep on the steady course and not make any changes to the engines, to the speed of the ship, for the time being.
Can you get us into steady orbit?
We are in steady orbit right now. We're in the course that I laid in, but if we slow down, there's going to be problems with the engines. As in, it could cause catastrophic failure, and we all die.
Danny, you need to roll bluff at advantage because Gasman doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to this, so you could just basically tell him anything. Gasman, you need to do a sense motive.
Bluff. I'd be 19.
Oh, it's close. It's close. What's your total, Vassal?
17.
A 7? Cool, that's close. Oh, if you rolled a little bit better. If you rolled a little fucking better. What are you doing? Sounds good to me. The fuck is that?
Yeah, he's gonna radio over the comms. Is like, yeah, give me a moment. I'm gonna head up there and reach out to the ladies because I can't do it from back here. But it sounds good to me.
Not a problem.
Yeah, Gasman, you fully believe this.
I mean, yeah, that's like, you set the DC, but at the same time, it's just like, yeah, I don't know anything about the ship. I know comms.
That's why I gave him advantage, is because you don't have a fucking clue. It's not your forte.
No, he's all about hitting the ground and then shooting shit, and then making sure his guys who are shooting shit, when they're shot up, are still capable of shooting shit.
I would have gave him a +5 to his check, but I feel like that's unfair. Like,
yeah, that
so
would have been.
So I was like, advantage sounds a little more fair to me. So because that means he could still fail pretty bad if it came down to it. Then it just came down to the roll itself. So that's why I did that.
Which I'm perfectly fine with.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gasman's gonna say over the comms, yeah, sounds good to me. Give me a moment, I'll be up there to talk to or try and relink comms with the commander. He's gonna look back to Kaida as just like, welcome to. Welcome to the actual military. Your dreams don't matter. He says as he starts walking out of the room.
Isn't that ironic? Okay, by the time Gasman gets up there, about 30 seconds have passed or so.
Fucking hell, 900.
Okay, shut the fuck up. I mistyped. Anyways.
Fucking hell.
We're running, Captain! We're ready. I will devour you. I'm Kermit the Frog. Oh fuck! But yeah, after Kermit the Frog, let's finally get up to the cabin, into which
Oh, hold that thought. I need to piss.
Okay, we're holding that thought.
I'll take the opportunity to do so.
And I'm back.
All right.
We're still at 91.
Waiting for Gasman to get back before I continue the charge. Okay. But yeah, as you, Gasman, you do reach this cabin and all that, and you know, Kestrel and James sitting there. James just kind of sitting silently as he does. Oh, what's Gasman gonna do?
He's gonna start trying to punch in the comms, trying to get the ladies with guns back online, or back on the.
Okay, as you do so, takes a little bit of effort, but at some point you see Commander Weston come back online and go, Gasman, I've noticed that your ship hasn't slowed down. Why is that?
I am being informed by the technician that if we do slow down, then we will fall back into the gravity well and back into atmosphere.
Is that a fact?
I'm a ground pounder, sir. I have no idea what she's talking about. So, if anything, I'm inclined to believe her because of that.
Well, it'll take us some additional time in order to get to you. If that's the fact, we'll have to attempt to reach you with an interception course, as you will break orbit very shortly. Fully. And don't know how much fuel you all have.
Wait, he's going to look to Kestrel and it's like, I thought we were getting into orbit.
Kestrel simply looks at you, shrugs, and presses a button. And suddenly the comms go fucking dark. And out of the window you see, you know, a rift start to open. And, you know, the ship start to rumble a little bit. As, you know, she just, you know, gives you a small smile. And you enter the rift into slip space. And that's where I'm going to end the session.
You motherfucker.
You may think that because I'm drunk, I'm going to forget this. Or not.
Oh my god.
No. I've be repercussions. I fully expect there to be repercussions, but Kestrel's not sitting in a fucking running the risk of sitting in a fucking cell. She doesn't want James to fucking run the risk of having a bullet put through his head. So yeah, screw you.
You understand that.
Hey,
that
Sergeant,
was
my dreams
probably
matter.
the best chance for James to survive this shit, because if we do end up in
Well, put it this way.
Or Lelandis is a hell of a lot closer to Sol than Serpentis is, which is not one of the outer colonies. Lelandis will have a full-on UNSC fleet sitting there waiting and be oh, cool. All right, this is what's going on. This is what you guys are being tried for. James, you are definitely being tried for this shit.
We'll put it this way, right? We'll put it this way, right? It's either he gets a bullet in his head a day or however long the trial takes, right? He's going to wind up dead. If he sits in a cell, 6 months he's going to wind up dead. This way, he's got 6 months to live, and for us to find a way to get. Does that make? Did I cut off there?
No,
really.
I got the. Does that make sense?
What do you think about my dream?
I seen my Discord thing cut off there, so I didn't know if it all came through.
Yeah, no, I got it, but at the same time, it was if he ended up being imprisoned on the ladies with guns, then assuming that Gassman and the rest of the crew were exonerated from being involved in Bronner's death, then he would have asked, is there any possibility that he could that he could help James out? Because at this point in time, James
it's all if buts, possibilities, maybes. It's all floating.
But now,
as far as Kestrel's concerned, right? All the possibilities and maybes and everything like that. It's too much of a.
As far as Kestrel's concerned, everything is a possibility or a maybe.
Yes, exactly, and it's the weight of the possibilities. Which is more possible. They put him up against a bulkhead and blow his fucking brains out, or lock him in a fucking cell, or we find some way of getting this shit out of him. Which is more possible?
At the risk of being criminals, is what Vass was also now saying.
That's
we're already criminals.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. We were suspect, yes.
It was almost fucking guaranteed. We don't know where that the boy that's proved that there was imitating Bronner is. That what boy?
Yeah, that's true. We have no idea where the freaking.
We've got no proof. We've got no proof to exonerate us. So we were, for all intents and purposes, fucking criminals. And
we have plenty of proof. We have time.
Which was what? Yeah, and on who say so? Who say so? Bronner, the guy that was impersonating him, he's not going to fucking back us up. You
also have the medical expertise of Gassman. Gassman would have asked how long.
Gassman's still there. He's not good, you know.
Gassman is suspect for a completely different crime. James's crimes are noted. They have video freaking evidence. In which case, Gassman can turn around and say, "Hey, this is the additional information that we have garnered since we were on the ground." And now you've gone and said, "Hey, fuck you. We're going to go to the full-on fleet, where the full-on fleet will basically will be a panel of judges instead of just the one commander.
If we get caught.
Except at this point, now you've given the big-ass middle finger to Gasman, and Gasman is really pissed off at you about that now. Because he's looking at you as you hit this button, and now effectively you're under military arrest.
Well, see, that's it.
He's already struck you once. Come on.
It's gotten heated.
When did fucking Gasman hit Kestrel?
When you pulled a gun on him because I wasn't listening to the GM.
I was drunk then. I was drunk then, so fucking I can't remember that.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, Gasman straight up freaking knocked out Kestrel because, yeah, he was trying to medically examine the freaking artifact bracelet.
No, what am I thinking of?
You're thinking of the whole situation where we made the situation with Bronner worse.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Well, we'll just see how it pans out.
I mean, at this point, yeah, that's what we have to do now. It's just like, well, we're fucked. Now we got to see how it pans out.
As far as Kestrel's concerned, we were fucked either way. So as far as Kestrel's concerned, so Kestrel chose what self-preservation instincts kicked in. Sue me.
Yeah, in reality, it was basically up to Kestrel on what happened, and because she's the only one that really knows how to fly.
I mean, yeah, in reality, it's that, but now it's just like, well, they just disappeared. Let's get word out to the rest of the UNSC fleet. And now we're gonna be fucked.
There's a war going on. There's aliens just turned up. Who cares?
We don't know that.
I mean,
all we know is it's just isolated to Harvest.
I mean, player knowledge, it's currently isolated to Harvest and Reach. Currently. Obviously, you guys don't know about Reach. But the attack on Reach occurred on the 3rd. And that is currently happening. But as of right now, you guys know that it's in Harvest.
But I think the UNSC has got a few more fucking bigger issues to deal with than a handful of ragtag fucking idiots.
But
I mean, don't get me. I mean, don't get me wrong. Kestrel's taking a big fucking hit by doing that. A big fucking hit.
That, like, there was definitely substantial evidence for, you know, Commander Wesson to exonerate Gasman and the rest of the crew when it came to that. As it was for James, it's kind of a different story. That's like a lot more in detail that you would have to go to. But like as it goes, like Gasman would be considered an outstanding soldier and what he is, and how he performs his job, and his record kind of speaks for itself for the most part. So when it comes to that crew, like Gasman could sit there and go, pretty much, you know, has a highly likely chance to be exonerated from his crimes as well as the rest of the crew. Now, as it stands for like James, that's another story. Now, what I do want to know is what in the fuck are you gonna do with the civilians?
Oh shit! Yeah, we've got hostages.
We're gonna turn them to have our own mini army.
Daddy, we got hostages.
We got hostages here, boys. It's actually got fucking interested.
But because of Kestrel lighting it up the way that she did with the transmission active, Gasman still has a lot of ground rule that he could be like, obviously in this surveillance video, which it's going to be recorded. All things are recorded when it comes to UNSC. You know, he could still be exonerated from his crimes because it is seen that, you know, he has faulty knowledge on when it comes to spacecraft. He's more the ground guy. He was telling the commander, and then all they see is Kestrel enter into slip space, regardless of what was going on. Now, obviously, Kestrel at this point is now at a higher risk for being criminalized.
Kestrel's a fucking criminal through and through, so it doesn't really fucking matter. She's latent criminal.
But the rest of you are still generally, you know, plausibility, you know, deniable plausibility here. And when it comes down to it, because, you know, you're still good because you have video surveillance of that, except that, you know, you guys...
It's literally the last words out of that thing was, I thought we were going into stable orbit.
Yeah. Now, don't mind, it's not like physical, like they can't see, but they can hear in the video, because obviously the captain specifically said, you know, that he cannot see you due to the cabin cameras being damaged.
Yeah.
But, you know, there's definitely a lot of voice that could be used in that, which still stands for it. You know, still
Put
that.
me off on reach and I'm fine.
But yeah, it's fucking.
I'm not looking. I don't know. Just look and see what happens.
Kestrel kind of has a lot of power when it comes to the situation, due to the fact that she's the only one who can manually pilot this ship. She's the only one who has the knowledge to do so.
Which, yeah, is in the end, it's just like, hey, I've got no idea what I'm doing. All I'm doing is following orders. Fuck.
So
that's the same excuse fucking Auschwitz guards used. Just following orders, sir.
There is that, you know. So when
Scorpious
Gasman now has to kind of think to himself how he's going to handle this situation, because there is no autopilot. It has been destroyed, disengaged, damaged. You don't really know. Kestrel hasn't had a real good look at it, but the autopilot system, the smaller AI that controls that, has been damaged, destroyed, anything along those lines.
Can we just use James's AI?
You don't want to know what James's AI would do to this ship.
Okay.
Or the rest of you.
Wait, what? I don't like that AI.
Granted, Swarm could totally pilot the ship, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be no conversation about where they're going. So, I mean, there is that. But,
I generally don't know if I've done fucked up.
That's kind of to be determined, Danny.
Yeah.
That's a TBD, bro.
I think I
asked you in chat. Like,
I know, but
this is what Kestrel wants.
I know. Yeah, but the thing is, Kestrel, the difficulty that I had was Kestrel could have gone both ways.
I don't think so. I think Kestrel did what Kestrel do. I mean, what you just did is definitely Kestrel.
Like, I could almost guarantee you, though, player knowledge-wise, that even with all the evidence that you guys have, like, I would say 60% chance that James would be dead. Like, player knowledge-wise. Obviously, your characters don't really know. I would say there was a 30% chance of fucking life imprisonment and a 10% chance of going free, with help of surgical removal.
Oh yeah, those with player knowledge, knowing that, I think I did the right thing then. I generally do. But it's the entire Gasman thing. I mean, Kestrel and Gasman are gonna fucking. Huh?
Kita is secretly happy.
You know, you guys still had a pretty large chance of.
Kita is secretly happy, even though he doesn't know what he's happy about.
Yes.
Basically. You know, but when it comes down to it, like, did Kestrel do the right thing? That's up for a lot of debate. Because there's still a chance that he could get life imprisonment, go to court again, get free at some point.
So we're gonna play this for 40 years.
There's a chance of, you know, I would fast forward time.
Okay.
You know, there's still those chances of that. You know, or James would just have to be not played, and Scorpious would have to play another character for the time being that I would eventually kill off. But
one or the other.
One or the other, but or
What's the
James would
meaning of
die. Or he would get medical help like he needs. And it really comes down to how well can this case be presented.
Well, not
And
anymore.
That's kind of all. Yeah, well, at that point, yeah, now all that's out of the door. All of it. It's fucking dust in the wind. You guys are now in a completely new situation.
I still don't know whether I did the right thing or not. I genuinely no. Like I say, I mean, I could have seen the arguments for both sides of doing it. Either from Kestrel's point of view, there was pros and cons as far as Kestrel's concerned with her outlook and everything, for just docking and shrugging and moving on, but I just.
Well, what do you know? You did something not selfish for once.
That ship is falling apart.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to keep that vessel.
No. I meant on the board.
Oh yeah, I want to keep that on the board, for now. I'm keeping that where it is for now. And I will use a secondary board to cover it when I need to. But when you guys, so how I do this for setup is I have a secondary board I place on top of this, and as long as you guys have a ship, I place the outline of the ship and what it contains and all that, and it's kind of all under the board, and then I'll have a different gridded board or whatever that goes on top of this for you guys to continue playing on, being in whatever area.
I just want to say, Vassal, it's as me speaking as myself, not Kestrel. Sorry if I kind of like fuck things up. I don't know if you had anything planned or anything like that, but I generally was in such a tight spot that I didn't know what to do.
Oh no, it's all good. It's
I just
gotta
didn't
maintain adaptability, right? So
I just didn't want to piss you off, and that kind of thing cause friction. I just as a player and as a still, and this is I think this is like less.
Don't worry,
I haven't
you
even
pissed us all
done
off a long
10
time
fucking. Fuck you. I don't even think I've reached 10 sessions or whatever in D&D total in my entire D&D career. So I just didn't know what to do. So I kind of.
No, you're not making me mad at all, because in all honesty, it's just a game. And yeah, granted, the UNSC and the actual military do have some parallels and this, that, and the other thing, but at the same time, it's like I have come fully to the realization years ago that I do not have complete control over other individuals. The most I can do is react and ensure that the situation doesn't get worse.
You fucked with Kestrel then.
I mean, within reason, right? Because I could totally react poorly and just like shoot Kestrel at that point. Granted, he doesn't have a weapon, so it would just turn into a fist fight right there in the cockpit. But at the same time,
would it though? Because Kestrel still got the prototype.
Well, that's irrelevant, because
close space and quarters, you'd have to pull it out, and that would be awkward. And then
I want
some metal on the inside.
Plasma, so now
to be 100%,
space.
To be 100% honest, Kestrel wouldn't pull a gun on Gasman. I mean, the issue is that as much as
she learned her lesson the first time.
Say again.
She learned her lesson the first time.
No. It's not that. It's the issue is that Kestrel is kind of not got attached, but she's grown to like the group.
Understand and respect the way that the rest of the group is.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Yeah, what you're getting at.
Yeah,
so I mean,
real quick, I just think Gasman needs to come to the conclusion that in the current situation, he doesn't have power. So even hitting Kestrel only damages his chance. at
Yeah,
getting
oh yeah,
something
no,
like
he's just like, he's gonna look at her like dumbfounded, like, you just fucked us. As far as he's aware of, according to everything he knows about the whole freaking military justice system, he's fucked. Well, he's semi-fucked, but at the same time, she's just as fucked as James now.
Yeah, well, we were all fucked. We're all fucked to begin with. It's great.
I mean, yeah, the Covenant invasion is coming, and so it's just going to be like, well, now we have all these fugitives. Let's use them as cannon.
Well, I don't use them as cannon fodder. They have to catch us first. That's the thing. I mean, who's gonna? I mean, think about it grand scale, as Kestrel's prone to do. There's a brand spanking, well, multiple brand spanking new races, that of humanity is encountered with and they've started invading. Which is going to catch more priority? That and defending humanity, human colonies, and blah blah blah, or a handful of fucking ragtag fucking dipshits.
You'd be surprised at the dumb shit that happens even during wartime, man.
Well, currently, you guys would be aware, news takes time to travel.
Yeah, that's true.
So even though it's going to take you like,
even with big communications, it's still light still takes time to travel in space.
Yeah. So like, if you're from Indy, let's say it takes like about 3 weeks slip space to get to Sol. That's where Earth is. Well, let's say that communication gets to Sol finally, and then 3 weeks from there, and let's say they send it out to Lalandes and Eridanes and all the surrounding things that they actually have contact with that they're able to send a signal to. Let's say Eridanes, that's like 3.5 weeks. Sol is fucking 3 weeks. Lalandes is about a week and a half in a small ship, but like signal wise, it'll be a little different. Like your ship will reach there in about a week. It's less mass for it to travel in, which is why you'll be faster in slip space. But like Lalandes is going to be fucking, a week's travel for you guys, so then you have to struggle through how the fuck are you going to feed people for a week?
Yeah, when we barely have enough to feed ourselves for 3 days.
Yeah, so you guys are going to have to figure that out. But like, as it goes for Lalandes,
we've got a bunch of fucking bodies, that doesn't matter.
Alright.
Apparently it tastes like pork.
But, or chicken, depending on the part. Or a young deer or whatever if you eat the butt.
I'm just gonna keep the 10 rations to myself.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Cut has the most rations. But yeah, it'll take like 2 weeks or so for Lalandes to get any news whatsoever that you guys are going that way, and you're gonna get there in like a week. So you'll have a week of uninterrupted. I'm a fucking fugitive, and then you're going to have to leave, or you're going to have to find a way to hide yourselves and things like that. Obviously, your characters don't know this. Kestrel will be able to give a generalized range of their communication systems and be like, oh, here's probably when we should leave, and things like that, or go to a different sector or planet or disguise ourselves or find something in that matter. But you guys will have some time, because it will take time to get that news across the system. Let's say if you continue going south in stuff, like it's going to take even longer for you guys to be on the wanted list. There are very few people that are wanted galaxy-wide. Very few.
So if you can, where's the sector that James and now us are wanted?
So right now, as far as you guys are aware, in the Indy system, you guys are now currently wanted. You are not yet wanted in the Serpentis, Eridani, Lalandes, or Sol yet. There will be a period of time into which you have to, leave those things. in order, to get this. And this is where like shit starts getting real, if you will. But
we're gonna need some levels.
Oh, speaking of which, you guys gotta level up.
Nice.
Now, what am I gonna take?
So, the fucking shit. I'm
Escaping Harvest was your next thing.
I feel like I fucked to the entire campaign.
No. There's many ways.
I generally do. I think I've.
Listen up, Vessel. Fuck the campaign 3 times.
If I had to guess on how many endings I could come up with on a broad band, there's like 80 different endings that I could come up with. And all of them end up with the Covenant being either destroyed or helping you. And it really depends on how far you guys go into the story and the depth. Because you guys could find the Halo rings, you could not, you could end it.
How long did the whole Covenant freaking conflict last? I can't.
Years.
I'm too
It was
lazy to freaking look at.
It was decades, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, this is something that lasts multiple decades, actually, because it is a long fucking conflict. Long fucking conflict. This is like a 50-year war.
Is it as long as the sniper rifle I want?
Longer. But it is a very long conflict. Lots of things are going to start happening. There will be times here and there which I will be like, this much time has passed. It's not going to be something dramatic like 12 years, but it could be something along the lines of a max of 1 year, depending on what you guys do. And let's say you find somewhere to go into cryo for a year. Things like that. That's another way to escape your fugitivism, if you will, like your fugitiveness.
That's not a bad idea,
Just to go into cryo, but you'd have to find a place that will take you in cryo.
We just need a ship with cryopods.
Could a cryopod slow down James's, swarms?
It freezes you, dude.
Yeah, but
swarm
still tries.
No, it won't work.
Swarm activates off of his body being active.
Okay, well, we should get him into a cryo and then find a doctor while he's there.
How long does this wanted stuff last for?
That depends. I mean, you're up against the UNSC, like it could be anywhere between 5 to 10 years, and it also depends on the world events. Like, and I'm just giving you a broad range because within the next, quote unquote 5 to 10 years, I think it's like 5 years from now, 5 to 7 years, Earth gets attacked. Which it is the biggest space battle in all of Halo history, is the battle for Earth. As far as I'm aware. And the next one to that was Reach's battle. Because Reach is armed with multiple in-space Mac cannons. I believe it was 6 of them. Either 6 or 9 of them, one of those numbers. And I think it was something stupid like there's 154, I think it was, UNSC ships that show up to Reach. And I think it was like 210, somewhere around there, for Covenant ships that show up to Reach. And massive casualties ensue. Like a shit ton of casualties. And it's also where the UNSC learns that the Covenant have better slip space capabilities, because they can pinpoint their slip space. The UNSC cannot. They can only generalize their slip space. So let's say you slip space to Lalandes, you're 3 days away from actually getting there. That's something that, would be accurate for you guys. But let's say the Covenant wants to do that. They do it right on top of the planet, entering just out of their orbit. That's the capability that they have.
What would Gasman's? Because that raised. I didn't know that was a possibility. That you'd let us do that as a DM, as the DM, Alex. What would Gasman's opinion of that be if we found somewhere in Landis, fixed up the ship to the point where it can support us all in
That'd be a
cryo
lot
for
of
that?
resources, and then you'd have to install cryopods, enough for all of you to be able to fit in, and then find a place and enough fuel to keep you guys active on minimal reserves for as long as you can. And then you're going to have to refit it with enough oxygen production units to keep you guys
Sounds like a
alive, as
plan.
well as vitamins and other resources that you're going to need for that long. The only people really equipped for that would be two types of people: a shit ton of black market deals or the UNSC. There's only those sort of people that would be able to do that, or rob a really, really rich guy.
Well, we're already fucking wanted for something else, so what's one more crime on the list?
But yeah, like I said to you guys, like, the campaign goes as long as you want it. Especially in the current time frame, you could let a year pass, you could let a year and a half pass in cryo. Like, you could set your date for awakening, things like that. And your possibilities are quite endless when it comes to this. And the further you go down the timeline, the more I start pulling out all this information that your characters would be able to learn. So let's say you do a cryo of 5 years, you will have learned at some point Earth has been attacked. Large amounts of battles have occurred. Things have started to spread galaxy-wide. People are starting to die. The human civilization seems to be at a brink.
Hey, we might even get a chance to fight the Flood.
Actually, yes. You guys have that possibility. You do.
Hell no.
It will be some of the harder enemies, and if you guys do go to the Flood, I pray to you that you don't go into it before level 10. Because I cannot guarantee your survival.
No, I don't, to be 100% honest, as it stands right now, even though Kestrel does have a lot of power with piloting the ship and everything, that power will only last until we dock.
Yep.
So...
It's true. That only lasts until you dock.
So it all depends on Gasman, really. It's down to Gasman. And I've just pissed Gasman off against Kestrel, so...
Well, I mean, you could barter with him to not crash and kill you all.
Again, that power only fucking lasts until we dock.
But, you know, you guys will have time to discuss that while us being on the ship for a full fucking week.
Yay.
You know, but how? Real quick though, while I do have you all here, how did everyone enjoy this session? Kind of going top to bottom, starting out with Kaida. Oh, excuse me. Actually, it'll be Danny because he's kind of the top. But we'll do Kaida first, anyways, because why not?
I'll go last. I'll go last. Go the other way around.
Okay.
Go to bottom to top.
We'll start with Kaida because I said your name first, anyways.
Yeah, well, I believe that we had a lot of interaction this time, but at some point I think we skipped something. It went really fast getting over there, but it was
just days of travel, into which
yeah, exactly.
It was mostly because of the pilot roles that you were able to travel so quickly.
Yeah. He did good on those.
Because like just like Trinity Island, you guys traveled a couple of days, right?
Yeah.
But your rolls were so good, you didn't run into combat, and this was the same situation. You guys could travel the map completely, right? And so many days with whatever vehicle you have, and run into none of this. And I allow you guys to have interaction in between that time if you so choose. But yeah, you guys could fly through the days if you really, really wanted to.
Okay. He did roll good. I remember that he did. Oh, but I just wondered where the fuck all the hours we used went in this session.
Most of it sleeping on the helicopter.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise you'd all have points of exhaustion. That's why there was no interaction time in between that. And there was also the waiting around for the 8 hours for Kestrel to get up, which I allowed you guys if you wanted. I did say if you wanted, interaction time, things like that. Sometimes things move fast, sometimes things move slow. But I like to keep it pretty averaged.
Yeah. Well, I just think it went fast this time, and I'm okay with that. Because I was kind of hoping sometimes we would get off the fucking hours.
But, yeah.
But, yeah.
it's a good time. Yeah, but don't expect things to always go in the pace that we were at before, which was more of like a medium pace. This session was a little more fast paced and a little more intense.
Yeah.
Um,
More fights. Need more fights. No fights.
and yeah,
I'm a murder hobo.
it was
No,
more or
just
less
kidding.
along character interaction, getting you guys off the planet, things like that. And that was kind of the main focus as me as a DM. And things like that happened because I tried to make you guys, not really make, but give you the choices and the options, because you guys could have taken this a whole different way. You guys could have fucking fought out the fucking insurrectionists, and the Covenant ships would have slowly came up at some point or another. You still would have taken damage. Someone could have died by it. There's all sorts of things that could have happened in that. And I think the scenario that you guys did get into, that was probably your best course with what had happened.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Considering we were down one.
Yeah. Yeah, Stu's pretty much fucking dead. He DOD, he died. I actually have a funeral board. If you guys haven't noticed.
What? They play a graveyard. I like it.
Player graveyard.
So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll preempt Gasman shoot me in the head, and I'll put myself.
Yeah, clearly.
Wait, where is it?
It is. I will mark it again. It is right here. You follow the arrows if you want.
It's by the deck of cards.
Those are player decks. With a date, name, and by what?
Killed by a landmine. Hey, I wasn't wrong. He got zapped while zipping.
Yeah, but anyways, Vassal, what's your dealio, man? How you feeling about the sessions currently?
This was definitely one of the better sessions because not only am I slightly buzzed right now, it did allow me a little bit of, hey, frickin', this is the way it should be military wise, and I was able to recognize, oh shit, okay, this. Now it all makes sense, right? Because you remember in the DMs is like Gasman suspected something when Ponder was like, okay, but he didn't know exactly what it was, and then like I brought up during the game is just like it made sense that now Gasman was, or not Gasman, now Bronner wasn't able to command them because he actually wasn't Bronner, and Oni found out, and this, that, and the other thing. And yeah, granted, he was lashing out because just like everyone else in the operational forces, they don't really trust the intel community, because the intel community is always reactive, and he wasn't getting the information that he was looking for, and he was just like, fuck. But at the same time, it was just like, okay, we've remade contact now, and then he fell back into protocol, and I liked it. It was nice to get the character back into where he's comfortable.
Yeah, this was definitely a put the pieces of the puzzle together moment. For Gasman in particular. Especially because, yeah, granted, his career was on the line, but if his career was on the line, then somebody else was going to have to go down for it. Because as far as he was aware of, the only thing that was under his own power was the assault on, or the quote-unquote assault on a superior officer. Unquote. Yeah.
Which ultimately never got reported.
Much.
And then the best part was like, yeah, you killed half the civilians on the ship, but you also killed Hoffman and the other two fuckers, and Gasman got to turn around and is like, you done fucked up to the last soldier. Or to the last
insurrectionist soldier. Which now, Gasman in the back of my mind is kind of thinking, maybe that was a little preemptive, but he's not.
Just a little.
Just a little bit, because now at the same time he still knows that it's like, okay, they're aware of what's happened, and everybody else has, or he's aware that the UNSC knows what happens, or what has happened with Bronner. And he has let them know that he is aware that the UNSC knows what has happened with Bronner, and that his medical opinion may still hold a little bit of weight when it comes to James, being that he's been in the field with him for, 10 days now, I think?
Yeah, it's like 10 or 12 days, somewhere around there. It was getting pretty close to 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Which is, breaching the time when the Covenant starts to glass the planet like all other.
Yeah, so... But yeah, this was definitely one of the better sessions that I'm comfortable with, because, yeah, you have no idea how frustrated I was.
Oh no, I was aware that I was frustrating the shit out of you. And I'm like, yeah, you just wait, buddy. You just wait. But
hey, it all made sense today, and it's just like, motherfucker, you asshole.
But yeah, how did real quick question for you, Gasman, when he learned who Fiona was, and you now as a character as well as a player have an understanding of who this woman is. Like, how does he feel about that? Because he's fully aware that the woman that he was hanging out with used to be part of the ODST unit that he served with. And it was reported that it was max casualty except you. And it turns out that this lady had lived.
Wait a minute, so the sniper?
The sniper, Fiona. That's why I didn't give her your name. That's why I never said her name. Because your character would have known it immediately.
Oh wow. And she knew that too.
Oh yep, she knew immediately who you were. She remembers every single name. She knew exactly who you were.
Damn. Wait, what? Fiona was not Simon's daughter. Fiona was whose daughter?
Fiona is Simon's daughter, yeah. You guys have that figured. So the thing where I said the blow up thing about 8 years ago when you went into that insurrectionist thing with the ODST unit was about 8 years ago.
Yeah.
And he said that she died in insurrectionist bombing because she joined the ODSTs. That new girl that jumped on top of you to save your life.
Yeah.
That was Fiona.
Mm-hmm. You never... Oh, you bastard. Because the fucking flashback ended there.
Yeah, your intro, Vassal. That girl that saved your life in your intro when you first came in, that memory that was playing in the cryo, that girl that jumped on top of you, that's Fiona. You said you couldn't remember her name exactly. Not exactly, but afterwards you finally, got those reports, learned who it was, and all the mission statements were that your entire team had died. That was your backstory into the intro for that specific team, and that girl is alive.
Well, now she's probably dead because she got caught on the planet. Or, who knows, she got off the planet and now freaking... We're gonna have to deal with her later.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I gave you that specific intro, because it would come into play.
But that's the other thing too, is because she was wearing the uniform, freaking no face, didn't recognize her face.
Yeah. Yeah, you would have recognized it only as names, and which your character would now recognize that name, Fiona Mertens, the one who jumped on top of you, and was registered as dead by the UNSC.
So my character was somber for a completely different reason than I originally thought.
Yeah, no, that's why I wanted to double check with you up on that. So, yeah, Fiona, that girl is the sniper. Fiona is the sniper. Fiona is also the one who saved you in that blast.
That bitch shot me in the leg.
It could have been the head.
This is true.
It almost was.
It almost was, but you decided to, DM grace me with, okay, I'm not going to kill him yet.
So, yeah, she rolled a lot of criticals that day. I was like, what in the fuck is this? What is going on? But goddamn, man. But yes, just to clarify that for your character, as well. Still crutching. Oh my god. Soki.
Yo.
How are you feeling, man, about the sessions so far?
A lot of stuff has happened.
A lot of stuff has happened. Yeah, a lot of stuff has happened. This is true. Yeah. Well, how are you specifically feeling as a player and as well as a character within the story and what's been going on? Because I haven't gotten to the personal arcs for your character yet. It would be easier to do so with your backstory due to the fact what James and Kaida have given me for their backstories. Their personalized arcs are kind of coming into play very soon. Gasman, if you didn't pick up on it, your personalized arc, like introed into it, was actually the sniper girl, but you just never knew that until now.
No, I did.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of putting those pieces together.
Just so that you're aware, I just took my first advanced class. I am a field medic. I have a 16. Oh shit.
Well, Soki's just said he didn't get to blow anything up this time.
Well, you did blow up last time, so count your blessings, man. You blew up your leg last time. Let's fucking count some blessings here.
You gotta blow something up today. At least.
Today was a bad day.
No, the ship blew up. I mean, there was that. It didn't fully blow up, but it got blown up a little.
And he was in his mind like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Danny, let's hear it, man. What's going on?
I feel bad. Like really, really bad.
I think it did right. Don't worry. I mean, Kita wouldn't have done it, but I can't play. I need to be Kita when I make decisions, but.
Well, that's like saying there was. I could see Kestrel going either way. I mean, I don't know if because I'm so new to D&D that I fucked it up.
No. Yeah, let me interject on you, but like, there's so many things that you could do that result in.
I know, but it's a case of I don't because I'm such a new player, and because I was so unsure of the motivations for Kestrel to do what she did. I now don't know how to justify Kestrel doesn't know how to justify. No, me as Kestrel doesn't know how to justify it to Gasman.
Well, I mean, when it comes down to it, I think you played your character correctly, because your character is irrational. There's been many, many irrational choices that your character has made, and that you probably shouldn't have done, but you did anyways.
Hence you being a woman.
Yeah, hence you being a woman. And when it comes down to it, like, I don't know what goes on in Kestrel's mind. I only have a generalized idea of what goes on in all your characters' mind and all the NPCs that I have to keep track of. But, like, the way I see it, she did that for one reason, being that the best option that she saw was buying James time to live. Because she's currently aware that there's something eating him away on a literal basis, eating him away, that could kill him within the next 6 months. And she's right on the aspect of, you know, you put him in prison for 6 months to do this life sentence or get surgical help or anything like that, he's still going to die. Like, and then there comes down to the play on her emotions for James.
Yeah.
And, you know, whether or not she does or does not love him or sees him as a friend or cares for him in any way, shape, or form, like she acted in as I see it, almost strictly out of her emotions. And I think that's why you're confused as a player, is because I think, this is just me, you can take it as you will, but I think your character, the way you're playing her, acted out of her emotions for James.
Yeah.
It's also because you made a character that isn't you. If you know, as a player, that's not what you would have done maybe, but as the character you made would have done it. I mean,
and that's the thing about like having that slightly different personality. Like Danny has developed the Kestrel to be predominantly like him, though there are differences. One of the main ones being gender. And it's easier for Danny to play someone that, you know, has similarities with him, due to the fact this is his first like major campaign.
First campaign, period.
Yeah.
Other than that very first session where I forgot I could do magic.
Yeah, that was kind of
like
the D&D, but
yeah,
you have like 9 sessions under your belt total, and I have like 100 now.
You know, it's, but I generally I will have to ask at some point during this week coming, probably after Wednesday, because I've got my probation meeting for my work on Wednesday, so I'm going to be worrying about that.
Yeah.
But I am going to be needing to sit down and talk to you and what's the best way forward, because specifically regarding around Gasman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because I am just genuinely at a loss on where to go.
Yeah, I think that's something that I'll have to talk to both characters, both Gasman and Kestrel as the DM, to figure out exactly what they're feeling, so that I can come up with solutions and problems to what is going on.
You're such a troublemaker.
Exactly, and get those feelings about what's going on straight. Because I know that there's a lot of stress intensity.
There is a lot of tension that just appeared right then.
Yeah, you guys, like, you were slowly twisting that guitar string, and then you just snapped it.
Snapped it. Kestrel just fucking threw the entire fucking guitar out the window.
No more strings.
It's
like the picture in my mind is, hey, I thought this was happening. Boop. Oh, fuck no.
Yeah.
If you play your cards right, you might be able to get somebody on your side, Kestrel. So,
I mean, like, there's a lot of ambiguity when it comes to what's been done and who says what's the right thing. And I know James is going to have a lot to fucking say. I know.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
know
for-
James
for-
is gonna have a lot to say.
Well, I mean, for all I know, fucking James could be completely against. I mean, that's something that I didn't even fucking factor into anything.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying you're acting out of your emotions. You acted about what Kestrel wanted.
Yeah.
You thought nothing of the real consequences. And it was a split decision moment. You had very little time. You could do this or be captured by the UNSC and, interrogated and under trial and all these other things, and you made that decision strictly out of your emotions. You didn't think of the consequences, the pros, the cons. Yeah, and that's why I think that like your character and you yourself as a player are confused, because once again, acting out of emotions and is bound to happen to all characters. Like Gasman acted out of his emotions.
A lot.
Yeah,
Especially when it came to Bronner, and that's okay. I understand. There's going to be frustration and there's going to be confusion.
Almost fucked us up.
There's going to be.
And then the pieces fell into place, and it's just like, you motherfucker, I was acting properly.
Yeah. I'm just like really worried that I've kind of fucked it up for not only for myself and for everyone. It just. I'm actually for the first that since we started, me doing that, I'm not looking forward to next session.
Dude,
I'm generally not.
It's like
you made a point of no return.
Yeah.
But don't think it's the right decision, but don't think it's the wrong decision, because like I said, there are hundreds of possibilities for your characters to go through an arc. Like, you guys are in a realm into which I allow anything on a normal human basis, damn near. And how you want to go about it is limited to your imagination. That's the limitation, is your guys' imagination and your guys' solutions within the realm, and asking me questions on how to go about it, because you didn't know that you could just cryo your way out of a crime. And granted, you're still going to be wanted. It's just going to be old. And there's going to be less active searches. And things along those lines. Like, that's a possibility. You can do that. You'll have to face all the consequences of what happened in the total universe as it is later. Because the less you guys are in the story, the more it could get worse. It's just how it goes. It's really up to you guys on how you want to handle it. And I just come up with the rest of the story, because the three major things that I had, two major things, because you only had two options in reality. When it comes, well, you had many options, but like the two major options for survival of your characters. And then I had a third option that was an emergency option for next session. You guys had like Serpentis or Lalandes, which is closer and something that you knew you could reach. Or you had Serpentis, something that you could almost reach. And there's a lot of in-between things that could have happened in there. But
Is there a way to drop out of slip space early?
Yeah, you just cancel it. Basically, you just go through the protocol, start canceling things, and you just drop out. But you'll be in the dead of space. Is the issue? You will not know where you are landing. You will have no fucking clue, because your system doesn't have a navigation point. Your navigation systems are gone. You will not have an idea. The only reason you had any idea of where you were going was because you were at harvest.
Yeah.
But if you stop in the dead of space, I said specifically for a reason. You only have one.
Yeah.
And all your other systems are dead. You could stop in the dead of space if you really, really wanted to. But then there's the consequences of, where the fuck am I?
Yeah. And there's some necromorphs putting it up in here.
All right.
Right. Okay.
And that's something where I would introduce like an emergency arc or things like that. I have plans like when it comes down to like being in the dead of space or anything along those lines and what happens. But yeah, and then you have to deal with oxygen deprivation and how much oxygen the ship has and how many days you actually have and things like that.
Let's call it the arc.
Yeah, the arc of death. But I just want you to know, don't think of your decision of your character acting out of emotion as the wrong decision. Because to Kestrel, it was the right decision at that time. And the consequences that come with it are...
I think to be honest, that's the bit that not only am I confused about why I did it, what as me as a person, as a player, I'm more stressing about the consequences and how the other characters are going to change their opinion on Kestrel.
Yeah.
You know, and it's good. That one action, that one button push is fucked Kestrel, as far as I'm seeing it.
Yeah, I mean let me give you an example. Vassal, you were there for the Darvine escapade, right? I don't remember.
Which one?
I know James, Scorpious. I'm referring to you guys as characters now. But I know Scorpious was there for it, and I know he'd back me up on that. But Mortem's character, Linnell, made a fuck ton of irrational decisions that really affected the group in that campaign. But none of that mattered because that character was acting strictly out of emotion for Darvine, who was literally fucking dying, just like James.
Oh yeah, no, that's initially what pulled me into the campaign.
Yeah, and shit like that. She made decisions that hurt the world.
Yeah.
Kill 1,000 to save the one. That's Kestrel.
That's genuinely Kestrel's outlook.
I know.
But
I kind of figured.
Your decision isn't bad, but it isn't good. Like, there was consequences to Linnell's decision. She injured multiple people to get there. She coerced people to get to where she was. She angered the gods here and there. She accidentally sided for a short time with one of the demons. She herself had a demon, literally. Darvine was being eaten inside and out like James, but by saving Darvine, she managed to save a whole area of continent regions of Dragonborn.
Yeah.
And like I said, there's multiple things that could happen. James could be an answer to a problem that you don't know yet.
But that's all hazy and in the future.
Yeah, I mean, it was the same thing.
I mean, the big issue is that James could not James. Is that Gasman could just fucking pull a gun and blow my fucking head off. James could.
And who's gonna do anything for them? Like,
dude, that's not gonna help anybody if he does that,
like,
and that's not what Kita stands for.
Who's gonna? I don't think the group is going to let Gasman murder you, and I don't think Gasman is stupid enough to do that. Not only right on the spot, but also, like, there's multiple situations that can play out to where he's gonna need you.
For example, right now, because he has no idea how to pilot a fucking ship.
Yeah.
And he doesn't know how to engineer stuff.
And what is he gonna do? Hire someone that's gonna be expensive as fuck with as little as money as he has? Which, by the way, Gasman, you weren't here for the paycheck thing, but that was a couple of days ago that went into your account. You need to add 3,000 credits to your account.
And we're wanted, so we'd rather just stay with the ones.
Yeah, your accounts haven't yet been frozen or anything like that. Like, you still have that. Like, might be a good idea to withdraw as much as money as you possibly can.
Well, shit. I don't have a fucking counter for cash.
You should have something close to. I think
I know he had 2,500 on him.
Yeah, so you can add into your other credit thing, like, another 3,000. So, I mean, there's that. So you got like 7,500 credits total.
Oh
that you
shit,
need to
you're rich.
withdraw.
You're giving hookers.
Kestrel's
might
got
be a good
81,000.
Yeah, but you're a private contractor. You get paid more. That's how it goes.
A private contractor for how long?
Yeah, yeah, but
Right,
it might
anyway.
be a good idea to withdraw some money.
Yeah.
You said 7,500?
I'm gonna bounce. It's like half 3 in the morning with my kids, so
Yeah,
I will.
Gotcha.
I feel like I should apologise. I actually genuinely, this has devastated me more than getting divorced ever did.
Oh my god!
You should know.
I told you, Danny. I told you. It gets bad.
I don't even want the dog.
No. Yeah, bitch took my fucking dog.
Fucking
Christ. She's a bitch.
Well, but yeah, great session, guys. I am as much as I'm so confused and torn up right now. I can but say I'm having such a fucking good time. This is the best. Greatest amount of fun that I've had with my pants on. Genuinely.
Wait, are you playing with your
how
pants
much
on?
better it'll be with your pants off?
I don't know.
Wait, am I the only one playing without pants?
Sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes.
But yeah.
I'm only wearing the undies here. It's hot in my room.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna save now.
Yeah.
Well, so this is for you guys' essay. I cannot guarantee that I will be present for next week's session, primarily because I am getting promoted on Monday, and I will have to be moving out of my current living situation into an actual apartment, and I have not yet set up the internet there.
Yes. Yeah, I get that. Well, worst case, you can always look at a stream and get on your phone, I guess.
This is true.
That is like worst case scenario, because I would like you to be present for the next session, as it is kind of imperative. However, if it comes down to
for Ven's campaign, I had Mortem doing all of my roles. I just knew what my pluses were.
We're gonna need you to be there, so.
It would be nice for you to be there, but if not, I will find a way.
Of course.
As I do, as always.
That's always a way.
And close my game.
Well, thanks a lot for this time.
Yeah, it was a good session, guys.
Yeah.
Good DMing for you.
Cheers, guys. Beyond, we'll get this Stellaris thing sorted tomorrow.
That also being said, I
Say that again, Vassal. You cut out for me.
I said I'm going to be doing one-shots utilizing GURPS as the system.
Yes.
I'm trying to still figure out a way to import the PDFs into Tabletop, so that way you guys will have access to them instead of me just giving you a link to the PDFs that I have on my OneDrive. But in any case, I'm going to be working on that for the next week, so that way once I get you guys into the feeling of GURPS, I can actually kick off my own campaign, which has been in development for well over 10 years.
Oh, shit.
And
it'll be a good time.
an experienced GURPS player, so that way you can rely on him instead of having to rely solely on me for information as to how the rules work.
Yeah.
Because we've been playing with my godfather on GURPS for a couple of years now, and I've got a couple of different rulings from my godfather that make a little bit more sense to me. But ultimately, when your godfather is the DM, you can't really spin it in a direction that states, hey, according to this, it means this, but he goes by the verbiage of whatever.
No play on words.
Yeah, no play on words.
Well, I allow play on words sometimes.
I noticed.
Sometimes you have to.
Right, okay, yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna help
So, the primary problem with it is that there's the basic rule book, and then there was a rule book that has all of the magic in it, and the two didn't correlate between in the case of like airjet, right? You use an airjet and you blast people off their feet with just straight air.
All right, lads. I'm sorry to leave it there, but I'll. What are we doing about this thing tomorrow?
Fuck, man, I don't know. We're just gonna have to figure it out as we go. Be honest with you.
Well, I've got a delivery coming about 3 or something. I doubt you'll be up by that time. But if you catch me on, see me, give us a poke, and we'll set up the lobby and everything. See who was wanting to join.
I'll definitely give you a poke if you're playing as Kestrel.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Create the Empire Kestrel Knights.
Fuck's sake. Yeah, I'll speak to you in a bit. Good session.
Take it easy. Absolutely. Good session, guys. Right. And I'm going to hop off too, so I'll see the rest of you all later.
Ciao.
Fun guy.
Ciao.
Yeah, I'm going to. See ya.